Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet and
You're
of
a
YouTube.
robot.
That isn't. God damn it! This is why I wanted to use the browser version. Am I still a robot?
Sound fine to me.
Well, anyway, hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet and of YouTube, and welcome back to Final Fantasy Chronicles of Eno.
Am I the only one hearing this?
We just lost someone. We're off to a great start. I am your host and game master, Skajarmas, otherwise known as Tone Shift.
But, and that one, I'm telling you, I rolled on that one and I've cursed us.
Fucker. There, I swapped our region to US East. Does that help?
We shall see. Continue.
So yes.
Well, either way, as I've been trying to say, I am the host and game master, Skajarmas, otherwise known as Tone Shift. And with me today, we have our full cast of players and the Rage of RNGesus and the Lag Lords. We also have our full cast of players, Hades Shadow 92 playing Thanatos, our male human Dark Knight.
I blame Lumina.
Speaking of Lumina, we have Lumina Starlight playing Rocket, our female cyborg chocobo warrior who seems very perky today.
I rolled a 14. I'm not lagging.
Oh, God.
We have Darkness playing Alusur, our male human paladin.
Hello there.
And we have Tom117Z playing Neothil, our female Elvan archer, and the person who fucked us.
We're gonna die.
We're gonna die. Well, you're all gonna die. I'm gonna be fine.
Just
Anyway, so-
crap.
Yep, and just as a reminder to the audience, I will be playing Mika Silwyn, our female Mithra Red Mage. NPC party member.
AKA the anime cat girl.
The
Yes.
obligatory anime cat girl that literally only exists because one of Tom's characters' life goals was get a kick-ass girlfriend. Well, I kind of have to make an NPC for that, and it won't work if you guys are constantly on the run and they're not. So NPC party member it is.
Plus, she has some other background information that is neither here or there. Let's continue.
Yes. So, where we last left off, our self-appointed warriors of light had found themselves descending into the depths of the chasm where once the Tower of Creation floated, the last bastion of primordial chaos from the world's beginning, in the hopes of locating two things: Ixion, the current steed of Odin, one of the gods of this world, and by extension, a rare metal that only forms in chaotic, dark elemental places, in the hopes that they could use it to create for themselves weapons and armor that would avail them against the imminent to be restored god of darkness, Diabolos, to defeat and destroy him, hopefully forever, before he has a chance to unmake all that we know. As they descended deeper and deeper into the bowels of this chasm, they found a cave system, fought their way through an assortment of varying different types of demonic creatures, from gargoyles petrified in amber crystals, the bones of dragons that lie in wait in ambush. And they also stumbled across the remains of an old campsite from hundreds of years ago, an old airship crew that had crashed within the chasm and formed a little campsite to try and recover, only for the madness of the amber beneath their very feet to set in and drive them to destroy themselves. An unfortunate end for what seemed to be an otherwise fine group of people. Nevertheless, following that, they entered into a new corridor where signs of Ixion's passing could be seen before being confronted with a practical wall of enemies in their path. Two amber gargoyles, another of the draconic remnants, and a swarm of carrion crawlers, enormous centipede-like creatures with giant mandibles and twitching limbs. And it is there as those creatures are emerging amid spires of amber shaped vaguely like a rib cage and skeleton that we begin. So let me go ahead and get us some battle music going, because we're jumping straight into a combat situation.
Anybody got a Pokeball?
I do not.
Live again. For my internet
Shame we
briefly committed suicide.
It's a shame we can't get behind these guys. It'd be a lot easier to catch them.
That it would.
Catch 'em all.
Oh, Rocket. Rocket, do you want to go and kick a giant centipede? Because you're the only one that got the smiling on today, apparently.
Let me phrase it. Kick them all.
As a reminder, the carrion crawler there is a swarm of 6 of them. It's not a single entity, so it's considered a
Yeah,
swarm.
that's it.
Oh, 6 nasties.
Gotta kick 'em all, chuck about.
I mean,
Well, I know what I'm doing. I'd be casting life on the big boy.
Okay.
There goes the Amber Remnant.
How much MP
mean-
does life cost?
30, I
A shit
believe. Here,
ton.
let me double check.
I thought it was more than that. I double checked
White
myself.
magic. Life.
Oh.
Life does indeed cost 30 MP.
30.
Okay, for purposes, just because that annoys me, can we make this an opposed finesse check?
Finesse, you say? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably
Hey,
going
you
to win.
tried to do it to Rocket last go around. So whatever.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, these
There's
things have
no-
shitty finesse. The only way Alistair's going to lose is if he gets a crit fail.
Wait a minute. I almost made a mistake.
Don't do
I
that.
almost
Let's not have
relied on the
mistakes.
AI. Where's my
Let's not-
dice?
Why is everybody using physical dice now? What's wrong with virtual?
Because they want to get used to that for the next time we do, for when we do the next campaign. Because I want to
Also,
swap
it's
out using physical dice for that.
using
I don't
real
have
dice.
That, and I haven't forgotten the time when Tom couldn't take it anymore and just raged a bit and threw something in the background. Because of all those bad walls.
Also, like, most of the dice are on this nice knee style blue, so
Yes.
Howdy blue.
just- And before I roll, I check my finesse. My finesse
they're
is
actually Vexalia's dice,
6. So come on. No critical. No critical fail, please. It's an 8.
It's an 8.
Plus my 6. That's
Plus 6.
14.
Okay. So, annoying the shit out of me.
You tried to do it to Rocket last time.
I know. It's just, I
It
like
must
this.
die.
Yeah, you see these things emerging, and you see the skeleton in the back, and you're like, nope. You lift up your staff, and a flare of light, a little red orb shoots out of the pearl at the tip of your staff, goes shooting across between the crawlers and the gargoyles, hits the remnant right in the chest. It looks down,
Gaze
sort
on
of
the light.
just sort of twitches as reddish light swirls all over it. Its bones begin to sizzle and pop open like popcorn.
Holdeth the might of the dragon of undeath. Quiver in fear as and he's gone.
And then it just falls apart.
In pieces, Jack Skeleton's horrific monster.
Yes.
Right. I'm bothered by this, but you know what? Whatever.
Well, if you hadn't
Sorry,
tried
but
to do
it had
it
to
last
die.
time, we would have known that little trick.
Well, either way, that is Alistair's go.
Yep.
Right.
Now the rest is up to you.
If I
Yeah.
could ask a favor of our resident bird, if she would be so kind as to scan the crawlers so we can know what their weaknesses are.
Kitchen
Okay.
fire would be a weakness because, well,
I mean,
insect.
bug, I would think, but
On that note, I do actually need to reveal some things because you guys should also be aware of the
the gargoyles.
the values of the gargoyles.
Yeah, we scanned those earlier.
Yeah.
Hit them with everything and holy last, because they get stoned.
I suppose there's one thing I could quickly do. I'm gonna cover Mika.
Okay. Give me just a moment here.
Okie dokie.
Trying to get the things set up.
Never fear, Alisai is here.
Oh no.
What is the oh knowing?
My keyboard has stopped working. Give me a moment.
Shit.
Technical difficulties ahoy!
I re-rolled my d20 and I got a 3 this time. I mean, it's an improvement, but
They're still not pleased.
there you go. I rolled my other d20 and I got a 19.
Well, hopefully it fixes it.
Apparently, Pike's dice slightly better than Vex's.
I'm glad I didn't chuck away my quality sweet box because it's handy to roll dice in without them falling everywhere.
All right, you should now have a tooltip for the gargoyles showing you what they've got whenever you hover over them.
Nice. And
Yep.
so, with my picture.
All right, so Rocket is using scan on the carrion crawlers, yes?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me just double check and remind myself what all you learn from scan.
We learned their elemental reactions.
Max HP,
And-
MP, status immunities, and elemental reactions. Okay.
Also, apparently, 100 HP equals 1 crawler.
Yep, so they have 600 hit points, 200
We can
magic
kill-
points.
Pardon, Lumina?
We could kill these guys, make them into bags, and call them carry-on luggage.
I'm just gonna shoot them with barrage, I think, and expunge that from my brain.
600 HP, 200 MP. They are immune to charm, confuse, fear, curse, and poison. They take 50% extra damage from ice and holy, half damage from... Why the hell does it say ice and lightning? That doesn't make any sense.
Lightning.
They're bugs! Shouldn't they be weak to fire?
Yeah, I mean.
They're
you
also
could-
demons,
And they absorb
True.
shadow.
made of amber.
So they have no reaction
which
to fire.
is, I will remind you that amber is crystallized hellfire.
Confirmed, it's not the last remnants of Oogie Boogie then. Never mind.
You could just never let me have any fun.
Well, either
But you say they take extra damage from holy, you say?
Yeah, demons.
You
I'll
have
keep
that
that in
side,
mind for
go
next
chop
turn.
them up and make those bags rocket once.
Alright.
Anyway.
Or you could cook
Shoot
them
them,
in.
me.
Yes, I'm gonna use barrage once per session. I can do that again. I'm gonna move.
I mean, we rule once per session is once per in-game day, so...
Yeah, you keep changing that. Like 1 minute is once per in-game day.
I have not changed that.
I swear you do. Like
I don't. I've always ruled it as once per in-game day, because that's what makes sense.
It's
Sometimes
all
we don't
balancing.
remember if we've done it or not, and I'll sometimes roll on it if we can't remember, but otherwise I pretty much stick with that. At least I'm pretty sure I do. I don't recall changing it.
All right, I'll trust you on that. I just swear there's been points where like, hey, it's been a single day. I can do it. It's not the same session.
Balance is key, or we end up like me.
This is half the problem with altering that. It's confusing between the rules and the homebrew. Which one's which? Anyway. In that case, I can't do that. I'm DM ruling. So instead, I have no fucking clue. Because if I recall, wasn't the physical armor of these things quite high?
For the gargoyles? Yeah.
What's the physical armor on the swarm? Did we get that on the scan?
You do not get that from the scan now.
Group anyway. Ah. Well, I guess I'm just gonna shoot the swarm and see how it goes.
Alright. Attack roll.
Calculate it up.
Also, I
Barrage
need to...
can't miss.
Yeah, but I'm not doing barrage because DM ruled I can't do that today.
What the?
We just went over this. Were you not paying attention?
I was.
Sorry, Hades.
I apparently misunderstood. I don't care. Let's just go on.
Alright. Alright, so what did you say your attack roll was?
I'm rolling it. I was just doing some calculations for my calculator. So rolling to hit. That's 6, 14.
14? No, that doesn't hit. These guys have a pretty high avoidance, being insects.
Damn.
14 doesn't hit.
Insects have the highest avoidance in the game for some reason, so...
Does that bug you?
Yes, it does.
Look
That's
at
higher than
that.
pretty much. We haven't had a boss with it.
Have you
Avoidance that
seen the
high.
centipede? Have you
Well, what
seen the
winds up
centipede
what
one?
winds up happening is you lift up your crossbow and you fire off the shot. It goes shooting in, but the swarm sort of they see you firing off that shot and sort of moving this weird hypnotic pattern, and the arrow just kind of gets lost amid this swirling mass of legs and snapping mandibles, and you're pretty sure you didn't hit shit.
Hey, fuck that. Can you just shoot spells at it?
Well,
Yes, I'm.
I
shooting
can't at the
spells.
moment. I already used my spell.
Yeah, you already did yours. Allow me.
Go ahead.
Alright.
But have you ever seen a centipede move?
Shit.
They move fast. Freaky little shits.
I forgot my calculator. 1 sec. Always a shame when you forget your calculator.
Right? I just have a calculator open on my computer all the time.
There we go. No, that should be a 0. Thank you.
All right, what spell is that?
Firaga.
Firaga. All right, Firaga. Alrighty, give me just a moment here. This is against a group.
So that is double damage.
Yeah, so it'll be Yep. Give me just a second here.
Watch their magic armor be ridiculously high.
And they don't have.
They don't have any particular elemental reaction to fire. Let me just double check one thing real quick.
Just bullshit.
Made of hellfire.
To be fair, Hades, if it's demon, then most of the time you're going to come across a demon that's immune to fire, like dragons. And what do? You shot a fireball at a dragon.
Okay, dragons are one thing. This is a bug.
There's also a demon, so therefore, fire resistant, I'm afraid.
I'm sure before it got infected with amber, it probably was weak to fire. Then it got made partially out of hellfire, and that cancelled it out.
This
Yep.
is the most buggy dungeon we've ever been in.
You are just really punny today.
Puns a wheel.
Yeah,
Oh my god. So how much damage do I
rocking
do
it.
to the bug?
Alright. Well, I was just trying to double check and see what the specific ruling was on the order of calculations for groups, for swarms with group damage.
As far as we know, group attack should do double. That's
Yeah,
what
but
it used to be.
when then in that string of calculations would I then apply the magic armor is what I was trying to figure out. In this case, though, I'll apply the magic armor after all else. So that winds up coming out to a total of 177 damage. So one of the crawlers just immediately turns into blackened charcoal and dust after your fireball strikes the group. One of the others the others sort of get singed, and one of them looks to be on the verge of dropping, but only managed to kill one. And that also, and that was a group target spell, so that also hits the gargoyles too.
Yeah.
So I need to do a thing with them. What is their elemental reactions?
They have no particular reaction to fire.
No reaction to fire. So for them, it's just a flat 71 to the two gargoyles. So following the total obliteration of the draconic remnant, Alistair lifts up his not Alistair, Thanatos gives like this big swing of his scythe, and a wave of flame just floods out of it and washes over the entire arena and over the enemies in front of you. You can hear one of the crawlers chittering and screaming before it fades out, and the two gargoyles sort of... They angry, but they alive. Alright, that is Thanatos, that is Knee, that is Alistair. I'm pretty sure Rocket needs a standard action to use scan, so that is Rocket, unless you guys want to use movement actions.
I mean, I'm covering Mika at the moment.
Oh yeah, that's right, I need to apply that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Rocket wants to move in range, you can get about right there.
Yeah, but I probably couldn't do anything.
Yeah, you've already used your standard
But there
action,
would
so...
be no point.
Yeah, so...
She's not wrong.
So
Yeah,
Mac...
you could.
You'll be in melee range next turn anyway. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure they
charging
move
at
up
us.
to us. Let's hold our ground. Although saying that, and he's taking the front.
So Mika, being slightly agitated and hearing Rocket's report from a second ago about their elemental reactions, is going to group cast Blizzara.
Noise.
Ah, yes, the Blizzara.
So that will be her mind times 5. So 85 plus 2d6.
You get that drink. I was gonna get.
91. Which will then be increased by about Wait, hold on, I'm doing the order of operations here wrong.
They're gonna learn that she can be a real ice queen.
So it comes out to nice damage.
What?
Comes
69.
out to 69.
Yeah.
At least. Oh, hold on. I forgot to then do the double because
Group.
group. So I'll just apply another 69 and call it a day.
You guys hear that?
Yeah, I do. Sort of a boop, boop, boop.
It's my phone. Some random person is calling me. Shut up.
And as for the gargoyles, they have no particular elemental reaction to ice.
Ice.
So for them, that'll just be a flat 51 damage to the 2 gargoyles. And that will be the party's turn. The carrion crawlers are down to just like 3 remaining. You've wiped out about half of that group in your little flood of attacks.
Alright, so under 300.
All right, so
Yeah.
I imagine the crawlers are gonna come attack us.
Yeah, they're pissed.
let me double check their list of abilities real quick.
How did I have?
The question is, who will they go for? Who are they the most pissed at?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're pissed at me. I just killed that big heavy hitter.
Yes, but I killed most of their legions.
True. So, both.
Light, it
Even
binds
in the
them.
deep shit.
Here are too many.
All right, so the crawlers are going to start up by sort of arranging themselves in this line, lifting up, and their mandibles sort of open up real wide, revealing their toothy mouths. And you can see the sort of convulsions coming up, and they are going to spit at Thanatos because Thanatos has made them hurt, and they don't like it.
They're
Oh, dear.
spitting at me.
Yep,
So we made someone do a spit take.
it's a 15
if
to
it's
hit.
poison, I'll start to fix that.
Bit is illegal, you motherfuckers.
Now, is
So-
that a force or finesse?
Well, first does that hit because there's damage first.
Well,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay,
Why do you bother asking?
I don't know. Force of habit. All right, what is your armor score?
50.
So there's 107 damage to Thanatos.
I got it.
All right, and yes, I need you to make an opposed force check.
Because they are trying to poison me.
There's an
11
11.
plus. You have a good force. You can do this. Oh.
All right.
Just barely. That is bullshit.
So-
the dice on the freaking board look completely different from what I get on the thing.
Yeah, that's weird. Why we're gonna make the transition to physical dice for the next campaign. Anyway,
Looks right to me, but yeah.
Yes. It is.
yeah, it looks wrong to me too. But either way, so this big globule of green acidic slime goes flying out of their mouths, goes sailing through the air, leaving this visible trail of like steam as if it's burning the oxygen itself, and it slaps across the front of your breastplate, and it burns, but you sort of quickly scrape it off. It hurts like hell, but you manage to avoid it getting into your veins.
Ew.
Yeah. All right, so this northern amber gargoyle. Let's see here. Well, first of all, how far can it get? It cannot get into melee range with the rest of the group, so it's just gonna fly over here and is now flying in the air directly above Neothil.
That might be North Pole.
And it is going to cast Stone Breath.
Stone breath, they tend to petrify
me.
me.
Be
Yeah.
stoned me.
So that will be, what is your magic armor?
35.
35.
35. France sunk.
All right, 103 damage to Neothil, and I need Neothil to make an opposed finesse check.
Alright, I'll do that. You do the damage that you need it. Finesse. It's finesse. That should be good. I need to beat... Oh, I've got this in the bag, sure. Critical fail.
Critical fail.
I did not critical fail. That's a 5 and a 2 plus, 6. So, yeah, I'm fine.
All right, so the gray, vaguely sparkly mist washes over you from its mouth. It's like... And, like, you can feel your muscles starting to stiffen up a little bit, and you're like, nope. And just to force it off.
Yeah. I have plus 6 finesse, so I had to crit fail to fail that.
Nice. All right, so that gargoyle's going to be like, but it's done all it can do. The other gargoyle, let's see here. All right, let's see here. It can get to about here. Is it within a medium range of anyone else? It is. It is going to identify Thanatos as the largest immediate threat, thanks to the wave of fire he sent out. And it is going, and its eyes are going to flare up brightly with orange light, and it's going to make an attack roll against you. It's an 11.
Nope.
Yes.
All right, so what is your magic armor?
25.
All right, and this is earth damage.
Earth damage.
Earth.
That's the element, 105. And I need you to make an opposed force check.
This is what you're good at. He's giving us our strength.
Let's do the force.
Use the force, mate.
Oh, damn, it rolled well on its force.
Damn.
Ah.
Double damn.
Okay, so as its eyes sort of latch onto yours, you feel this sort of a searing pain through your head, this ear-piercing ringing. You're like, sort of clasp a hand to your head. And then you hear the sound of grinding stone, and you look up briefly, but before you know it, your vision is blocked up. Thanatos is petrified for 4 rounds.
Are you kidding me? How many petrifying abilities does these things have?
Alistair has golden needles. It's fine.
Well, here's the thing. Its stone breath does more damage, and it petrifies indefinitely. Its petrifying gaze is a temporary petrification and doesn't do as much damage.
You'll
But
get
it
to
also
go.
has a higher
Alistair has
chance
the
of
cure.
success. All right, so
Fear.
So that is that. It is to the party.
Can somebody unstone me?
All we hear is.
Thanatos can't speak. He's made a rock right now.
I think you can't find the rope.
Thanatos, now's not the time to be rocking out.
Oh, pff.
Oh no!
Why are there so many puns today?
If he could move, you would just see that arm just very slowly come up to a middle finger.
I'm sure you do it in spirit, and he knows it.
Always
Anyway.
But I
Before
can't
I-
hear
Rock and
anything
roll
they're
with
saying,
this
can I?
thing.
Before we do anything, Alistair, do you want to fix that?
I mean, but then, I was planning to hit these guys after you guys basically bashed their heads in.
Yeah, but you kind of need a rather caster out. Magic is what we need.
And I'd be magic, but fair enough.
Yeah, but
I mean,
maybe
Mika's got remedies too. That works too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Save those. We have gold needles.
Alright. Well, somebody unstone me.
Don't we all have needles, or is it only me?
I think you and Mika took them.
Ah. Fair enough.
After we discovered you had an entire inventory column that you weren't using like a fucking dumbass.
To be fair, the size was insistent. Anyway.
Stab him in the arse and get him out of there.
Alright. Poker poker.
All right, using
Of
the
a
gold
peck of
needle
this
on
needle, you'd
Thanatos.
be free from stone.
All right. That is your standard action as you quickly pull out the golden needle and then sort of stick it in Thanatos' side. And a mere moment after he was petrified, the stone peels off of his skin like the thin crust of like I don't fucking know, like solidified, hardened cinnamon on a lump of bread, and it just peels off. I'm like, ah.
I'm going to have the taste of rock in my mouth all day.
Wait, what?
He was petrified. His tongue was made of rock for a minute.
Kind of stone you're hoping for?
How's it going there, Rolling Stone?
While he's raging, I'm going to try and stab this amber gargoyle. Six.
They were a good band back in the day.
14 for the amber gargoyle.
They rock your world.
1 sec.
Chris says that.
You know, I never took you for the type to be a stoner.
Oh boy.
I am burning everything.
I've already stabbed, so we have to wait 1 moment. But yes.
Okay.
14 hit the gargoyle.
A 14. Let me double check their avoidance because I was busy writing down those out of context quotes because, oh dear God. 14? Yes, 14 hits. You recall that their avoidance is 12.
Okie dokie. Alright. Damn, if only I could have rolled that for my attack, that would have been a critical. Alright,
Are you using the dagger for this?
oh yeah, good point.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
if it's a dagger, for one thing, the accuracy would have been a -4 penalty because the gargoyle is flying, so
So I would have missed.
it would have, yes.
Alright, then I'm going to shoot it instead.
All right.
Alright, that's 17 to hit.
That will hit.
It's not going to do much damage, but there you go. So, morning shit. 129 damage.
Is that Fiend Killer?
Nope.
All right.
This guy's shot. I haven't had a moment to switch out.
All right, so that comes out to a total of 29 damage, with their physical armor being what it is.
Fucking hate these things. And I move over here.
All right, so you shoot it up into like its chest after trying to jump up and slash it with its dagger, but it nimbly dodged. The arrow does puncture into its skin a little bit, but these things have very thick skin, as you've surmised, and it just sort of growls and swats the shaft away, leaving just this little pockmark in its flesh. And then you scurry away. All right. Okay, so Alistair used his standard action to apply the, well, either his standard action or his movement action. I'll let him pick.
I was going to say movement action because I want to shoot spells.
Okay. So let's wrap up your go then, Alistair, so that we don't just have you hanging in limbo. What spell would you like to throw around here?
Before that, has anyone else got anything to throw? Because as soon as I do damage, those gargoyles are going back to stone.
Well, if
Which we
I
don't
do
want
damage,
that
they're
just
going
yet.
back to stone too, because holy.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Alistair, you can't because you did an golden needle.
Well,
He said I could choose.
Yeah,
from
I do.
movement.
As you recall, I do allow substitution between either movement action or standard
yeah,
action when
well-
using an item.
Fair enough.
Also, I get to burn.
I don't
Right.
mind being last. Oh, you want to burn?
Okay, Thanatos.
Then go forth, then Stonehenge.
Pop it a Furog, I bet.
Can I aim it at Alistair instead?
I mean, you can, but you shouldn't.
Just grab the.
And there we
Rollers.
go. The picture has changed.
All right,
Yay.
112.
Saga. All of them.
Execute them. All of them.
All right. Another carrion crawler is vaporized in the swarm, and the second to last one looks like it's on death's door. The two gargoyles. Let's see here if the damn thing will open up. Let's see here. That will be a flat 72 to both gargoyles. Boof, and boof. So, another storm of flame from the scythe washes over the area. You hear another of the crawlers as it is incinerated. The two gargoyles growling in irritation, but they stand firm.
Of course they do.
All right.
For now.
All right. Mika up next, I suppose, or does Rocket want to go first?
Yep.
Like I said, I have holy. Those things would turn back to stone.
Don't your claws let you pick between fire or holy?
It does, but fire doesn't do as much damage.
You could hit one of the crawlers.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, you probably can't get over it. No, you can.
You can.
Yeah, she'll be just in melee range if she gets over there.
Yeah,
Like
just
go between the gargoyles.
just barely in melee range. Yeah,
Yeah, but that would put me between the gargoyles.
but it would.
Well, they're gonna be stone.
Yeah, so don't worry about it. Plus, if you like,
Just as
you
a
can
just as
also
a
go over
reminder,
there and
you
cover
guys
you.
would know
Hey.
this. You guys would
They get
remember this.
undone.
Oh yeah, they.
Yeah, the
on
gargoyle,
stone.
but
They
the
do break
petrification
out,
of the
that's why I
gar.
was gonna... So,
May I finish? The
Yeah.
petrification of the gargoyles ends at the beginning of their turns.
which is why I was gonna say, no worries, I could just go with Rocket and cover her.
But you already used your movement.
Yeah, your full turn has
Oh,
been
wait, I
used
can't.
up. At the
Never mind.
yeah, your full turn is already accounted for. You used your movement action to de-stone Thanatos, and you're planning
Well,
on casting
it's
a
a-
big ass spell. So
It's up to you,
Yeah.
Rocket. You can go and kick one, but you'd be close to one. Or whatever you want to do.
I know I have another ability that could help her, but I'm
I mean, I
saving
could
that for the boss
damage
fight.
it, but then it would turn right back to stone.
Well, they're gonna be stone this turn anyway, so if you want to, might as well.
Okay.
Which one you want to hit?
all right. Just as a reminder, these gargoyles are flying, so melee attack accuracy will suffer a -4 penalty, unless you are
Oh,
flying
shit.
as well.
Flying enemies.
Doesn't matter.
Damn near a critical hit.
I mean, not like that -4 penalty matters. You rolled a fucking 20. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that'll hit.
Unnatural 20.
All right. I'm also going to go and just apply the flat 30 from Ravager.
Very
Ravager
effective.
And holy.
All right. So. Let me just remind myself of the specific numbers here. It's 50% extra from Holy.
They're stupidly high armor. If I didn't do a whole lot.
Yeah, their armor is stupidly high, which does kind of nullify most of the damage, but the Ravager does let you get in a decent hit, and the rest of your damage still gets through a little bit, so you manage to do like this quick little flap up with your wings to get up on its level, and as it's looking at you, you bring up your mechanical lake into the underside of its jaw. There's this flash of blue light from your Ravager stand. The gargoyle drifts back a bit and turns to stone with that, plummeting to the ground with a and losing flight.
It's a good point. You're grounding them as well. Which helps.
Indeed.
All right,
And
Alistair.
Mika's
Or
up
Mika,
next.
yes.
Hit the swarm.
Ice the crawlers.
Let's see here. Mika, feeling a pang of concern for Rocket's well-being given her current position, is going to expend 40 MP to cast Protect on Rocket.
Nice.
So, Rocket, you are
Very
protected
smart.
for the next 4 rounds. And take half damage before armor calculations from physical attacks. All right, now it's Alistair.
Yep. Come on, big spell.
The
Bring
arc of the
on
wall.
the light.
Fear the light, motherfuckers, for it's a total of 134 damage coming their way.
And it's holy, so please finish off the amp swarm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Don't worry, it's
And
gonna hit them all. It's
Diaga's a group
Diaga,
spell, so
and
that's
3
double to the
mana,
carry.
So
Yeah,
you
the
do
crawlers
the
are probably
damage,
gone.
and I do the mana.
2 kills for Alpha.
All right, so what was the damage output again?
134.
134.
134, yes.
Double from group and plus 50% from holy. So yeah, those,
Heretics.
All right,
Those
so
scholars are gone.
against the unpetrified gargoyle, that will be 141 damage. Now, against the
No damage.
And it falls to the ground because it's petrified.
yep. Whereas against the
Oh,
petrified
good.
one, it'll come out to 81 damage.
Oh, still enough. Alright, still good.
It's a half.
Not bad.
All right, so there.
And the swarm.
The swarm. Give me just a second here. There's a lot of numbers flying around here.
Fine, take your time.
Wow. Okay, that is 267 damage to the group of carrion crawlers. So,
And they're out of there.
that big wave of light washes over them. You hear the remaining crawlers. And they are crispy toasts is what they are. So,
I love the smell of cooked bug in the morning.
So fucking dead. I'll move them to the GM layer. So a wave of blinding light from Alistair washes over the arena, and you watch as the remaining insect centipede creatures just evaporate under the force of it. And with that, it is back to the enemies. So,
All right. What they got?
so the gargoyle that Rocket kicked and petrified is going to break out of its stone shell first, and is just gonna bum rush Rocket, annoyed because she kicked it in the fucking face, and is going to make a hard slash against her.
Ruthless bastards.
All right, that is a 12 to hit. What is your avoidance?
Now you're muted.
Oh no.
9.
9. Okay, so you do get bunked by
Armor
this.
is 35.
Okay. It comes out to a total of 144 damage, but that will be halved to 72. So, woof, claws come flashing out and smack against you. It hurts a bit, but like this shimmer of blue light shields you from the worst of it. The other amber gargoyle is going to bum rush Thanatos as it breaks out of its stone shell. And is going to do much the same thing. Make a hard slash. There's a 15 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Your armor score, please.
50.
126 points of damage to Thanatos. Its claw comes in from the side and just smacks hard against your, like the side of your barrel, your torso. You can almost feel ribs trying to give way under the force of the blow, but it isn't too bad. You've had worse. Still, you're getting pretty messed up from the attacks coming your way.
It knows not what it's done.
Indeed. All right, it is back to the party with that.
Darkness, are you having internet troubles by chance?
Yeah, what was the oh no?
I saw you very briefly leave the Roll20 and come back again.
Yeah.
Oh no!
It done it again.
Alright.
It's
I
fine.
want my
It's
towel
fine.
back.
Nah.
I'm going to try and stab it, and this time it's going to fucking work.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
not in the
stabby,
air this
stabby.
time, so.
Fuck them up
6
and then I
and
finish
a
them off.
1.
Hopefully.
All right, so.
So 15.
15? Yeah, I'll do it.
Finally.
Damn.
It'll be half damage because it's lightning, but it goes straight through all armor, so it's worth it. Equals out.
Let's swap these two d6 dice. Let's just keep rolling a 2 and a 6. What is this?
133. Halved. Goes through.
All right, 66 damage. Bring your blade
And
up
then-
and stab it into its shoulder.
And shoot it, so of course.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, shit.
6, that's 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Uh, 133 again.
133. No particular element, so.
Nope.
Goes into just a flat 33 then. All right, so it's looking pretty rough under this assault, but it's still standing.
Okay, if someone could hit this bugger over here,
I'll do
get
better.
them
I'll hit all
low,
of them.
I should be able to finish him off.
And last resort kicks in, so
it
have
does,
that
yeah.
day.
To fuck up the one with the most health, please.
All right. So that's Firaga, yes?
Yes.
All right. I don't have any particular elemental reaction to fire, so just magic armor. Total of 125 to both of them. All right,
Oh.
so getting very frustrated from these things just beating you up. You sort of swirl a bit with shadowy energy. You give your scythe a little twirl as it flares up with more fire magic, and then the crescent wave of flame, the like tsunami of heat, just washes out even bigger and more intense than before over the gargoyles. The one directly in front of you just roars in pain as it staggers back, its wings starting to like flake a bit from the heat, and as its cracks are appearing across its body.
You might not even need me.
All right, so that is Thanatos. That is Knee. Rocket, what you doing?
This one that tried to hit you?
All right.
Might as well get revenge.
Yeah. I slept till 3 and I'm still getting sleepy again.
Oh no, that happens. All right, 17 will definitely hit. I'll apply the flat Ravager damage now.
Nice.
64. Is this the holy damage? Well, not like it matters in this particular case, regardless of the calculation. Its armor score is high enough that only the Ravager damage gets through its defenses, but either way, you still come around and deliver another potent kick to its side, and it staggers off to one side, and from the flash of light from the holy elemental damage, it petrifies on the spot. All right.
Alright. Mika.
Mika.
Ice it.
If she could weaken it a bit, I should be able to finish them both off.
Yeah.
I don't know if her Bazaar will even do damage now that it's double its armor.
Yeah, honestly, she would do a pitiful amount of damage with what its armor is at now. So instead,
Go ahead, the other one.
she'll just focus down the other one. So another 20 MP, and a Plazara focused on that one. So 50 damage total. She gets it right in the side, and it's like slumps down to one knee, both of its hands on the ground.
Barely hanging in there.
It is barely hanging on. It is
But there
by
is
a
only one knee.
thread.
You know, I wanted to heal up, or basically get some more mana, but oh well. Can't be helped.
Popping another Diaga.
Finish off that
Oh!
one.
Max damage?
Max damage!
Nice.
How many
much
magic
damage
hits
does
are
it?
it?
So that comes out to a total of what now?
So let's see. 138.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, the one in front
It's
of all of us
burn
is
time.
dead.
Damn, it's nearly 140. But this one's fucked. And
Okay,
this
so yeah,
one
that
might
one
be
there,
still alive.
the one on top, is absolutely fucked.
Do you need me to
Mate.
calculate that? It's in what? Single digits? Double digits?
It had 22 hit points left.
Well.
And the other one still takes a pretty hefty chunk of damage, so you sort of rest your staff right on Thanatos' shoulder, just like keep that arm steady before Another wave of Patronus-style magic light washes out, and the gargoyle in front of you just crumbles and is gone. The other one does take some damage, but it's managing to hold together for the moment.
Hey, look, there's one left. Bully him.
Unfortunately.
And well, as it is, I believe that wraps up everyone's turns. So that means it's
Indeed.
back to the enemy. And that gargoyle is going to.
Gas.
Yep, that gargoyle is going to. And it is very unhappy with how events have transpired in front of it. And it is.
It has so many targets.
Yeah. It is going to. There's not really a whole lot it can
It
do.
brains, it would retreat.
I guess it's just going. Well, I mean, it's an animalistic mindset, and it's a fucking demon. So, kill is all it knows. It's going to ascertain that Thanatos is currently the weakest, because he's the lowest on hit points. Is going to go barreling for it and is going to try and take him out with a hard slash.
Oh,
Oh, you poor bastard.
I want to check
is a-
something.
that is a
before
14 to hit.
happens. But I've
Armor
already had it
50.
anyway.
All right.
Hang on a minute.
There's a total of 127 damage.
Ow.
You barely hang in there.
So it comes bounding forward, sort of leaping over Rocket, landing directly in front of him, brings its claws up to sort of bite into the underbelly of your armor a bit, and it actually digs through into your flesh a bit. And for a second, your vision sort of darkens before you, there's like focus, adrenaline rush through it, and shove yourself off of its claws. Is back to the party.
Knees.
Hey, ugly bastard. You want to eat some deer?
Let me try and weaken it first, just in case.
I mean,
Stab it.
deer might be enough.
Stab it.
Anyway, stabbing it, so that's... Check, there's my sheet there. That's 12 exactly for stabbing.
That just hits.
And so that's 136 halved.
Total of 68. Oof. It's
You
pretty
pick it?
close as you bring your blade down onto the back of its neck and it actually pokes out through the front. The gargoyle is still standing, but it is really close to that edge.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna give it a little poke.
Rather than
I'm
using
gonna
up,
bonk it.
rather than using up MP and using a staff, Rocket, you have a holy kick of death.
Hang on a minute, I'm checking my staff for something. Let's see. Oh. I could just.
You
I
already
could
got
do a
multiple
melee
kills.
hit. I could do a hit. I could just hit it. I don't even have to use deer. I could just whack it and it would die.
As long as
I
you
don't
hit.
blame. He also has MP refresh and get him back some MP.
Good.
That.
Bonk it if you wish.
Because I don't appreciate this creature's attitude.
He killed all of the enemies. Alice has killed all of the enemies this encounter.
Diaga, man. It's rough.
Holy is the way to go.
Life was the first one, then
Okay.
Yaga, two of them.
Let's roll
So
for an attack.
I rolled a 7. I have 7 accuracy, so that's 14 in total.
Yep, that'll do.
Yeah, you
I
must
think we
roll
need
for damage.
intervention. He's losing himself.
And this does magic
The
armor.
heretics must die.
I
Warhammer.
don't think arcane
It uses
weapon.
mind and not power. Does that still
That-
count?
That doesn't mean it deals magic armor damage. It just means it uses his mind to calculate damage.
Indeed.
Hey. You know what we could call petrification?
What?
No?
Mhm.
The Statue of Limitations.
Hey, Thanatos, we got a moniker for your state earlier.
Yes. And now I shall roll before we get any more wacky puns.
Why am I
Okay.
being bullied?
We
11
we
plus
will
90.
rock
That's
you.
101 Dalmatians.
101 damage.
Yep.
Its armor won't be as high, I don't think.
Well, I mean, you
Bump.
need to remember these things have a stupidly high armor score.
Yeah.
So,
Doesn't kill
Alistair.
it.
So here's what happens. Alistair, after this time of like you've killed everything the party is facing so far, you're having this adrenaline rush.
damage.
You are high on power. You get this big cocky grin, like, I can do fucking anything. And you give this little flourishful spin, or sort of like moving around Thanatos as if you were a dance partner. You bring the side of your staff into the side of the gargoyle's head. There's this loud metallic clang and a brief pause before you tilt your head. What? The gargoyle is just glaring at you, unamused. You did a single point of damage.
Oh.
He just kind of face palms and goes, "So, Rocket,
Rocket can just do flat 30 and without armor calculation, so let's see if she can just take it out.
That was beautiful.
well earned."
17 hits. Apply the flat 30 from the Ravager now. Boof.
Holy damage.
Does that, and with Holy, does that do anything?
That'd be doubled minus 100. That would kill it.
It's not doubled. It's it's added additional 50%. So, as it is, it's not quite dead. It is really, really, really fucking close, though.
Alright, that's
Are
it.
you,
It has 7 hit points left.
Thanatos?
It's
At the
fucking-
same time as you just hit it with the suck, can I just shoot it? Both of
that
us
hit?
just fucking go
Yeah.
at the same time.
Chip it.
12.
A 12 to
wait,
hit,
wait.
a 12 hits, 14 hits. Rocket
We
did do
need to
holy
follow?
damage, so it's petrified again.
Ah,
So,
Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. That's,
14 times.
um,
Please. I think I still got this, guys. I still get the bonus from
last resort.
last
I did
resort.
136.
150.
Okay. So, its armor score is doubled while it's petrified.
I do nothing.
So that still doesn't do nothing.
So, you guys are just kind of beating on a rock here. Nothing's happening.
Once
Make
it's
a
normal,
make him do something. Holy anything.
Mika's just going to look at the scene unfolding and it's just going to be like, I think this is the saddest thing I've ever seen. And then she's going to cast Blizzara. You guys are just like having a temper tantrum as you're just like bonk, 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 but it's not
these things
dying.
are so annoying.
gonna mockery of this damn thing, aren't we?
He's like a 1 HP and not dying.
Okay, that's 13 damage. That's enough.
Fucking
So she
hell.
brings. So as you two are like beating up on her, she's like, "Let me." Holds up her book and just a single lance of ice flies out, hits the gargoyle, and it just shatters across the floor.
We weaken that.
You chipped it.
And
I
with
hate
that,
gargoyles.
and with that, a calm quiet
Is
falls
Is this
over
our
the chamber.
equivalent of the unopenable jar?
I don't.
Well, at least he's coming out of a shell, right?
Nutshell.
All right, let's do loot.
I'm taking a healing potion now. I'm back to full. which is
You need a
normal.
healing potion. Look at me.
Let Alistair do that. He has a way with
Get up. Come
alchemy.
over here and I give you something.
Sir, I need
Alright,
the heals. I
nothing
hurt.
Nothing from
I also
that
need an
one.
ether.
I
Alistair
heard in
the
my
Alchemist
soul
at your service.
both of them.
I want a high potion and a high ether. Give me.
Nothing from that one.
Hold your horses, good sir. Yep, you do need both. Here you go. I'm gonna use a high ether myself.
Okay, so 12.
Is my pain your pain right now?
75. So that's
All right, so from
Yes, it
all of
is.
that, you
Yes.
find a gold needle and a high potion from the remnants of the bodies.
1, 3 times.
There you go, Alistair. Resupply.
Mhm.
Gold needle, high potion, take them.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
So
I'm
now
good.
I'm back up to 10. Pardon me, high potions.
And you
And any
replace that
high
gold
fist,
needle.
did he say, or none?
No, just a golden needle.
A gold needle and a high potion, yeah.
Okay, so I'm back up to the needles.
You need to take a high ether. And Mika needs to take a normal ether, I think, from you.
And how many needles do we have each? Just curious.
You have 1.
So I have one again. Fair enough.
Right, so yeah, just ether yourselves and we can keep on going. I think we're right by the end chamber, looking at it. They were guarding something, whatever their mistress is, and whatever become Savixion. I'm not sure I want to get my hopes up in this place.
All right, so you take a couple minutes. The effects of Protect wear off on Rocket. You apply your consumable restorative items, and the chamber is quiet.
Normal
Also
ether to Mika.
Also
Vanish
recover 50% of Mika's.
Okay, and so that means she is back up to full then. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right,
Hang on.
let's
I think they'd be. Sorry.
let's try and keep down whatever's ahead and see if we can't scope it out. That's all we roll our stealth checks.
Stealth.
After we just battled the immovable object, what could go wrong?
Please don't do that. I've already rolled a natural one on a d20 today. X.
Don't worry, if we don't Leroy Jenkins it, we'd be fine.
All right, so Mika's
15.
kicking ass with
Yeah.
stealth.
I say the cat is finally learning stealth.
I got 15.
Is
Okay.
now I'm gonna work for stuff.
Has Nee been giving her lessons, among other things?
Thanatos yours is 10, so you might want to add one extra d6 because I've released a 15, no, 13 to 15 range.
Fine.
10 definitely won't do it. Oh, fuck me.
I'm not putting any more.
Okay.
You're staying back then. You're staying way back from us.
All right, then it is in the back of the marching order.
Rocket is nice.
All right.
Alisa? What do you get?
He has not rolled yet.
He has physical dice, and he's muted, so we don't have.
Darkness, our
Back.
friend. Must roll for stealth again.
Rolled the stealth. And looking at my stealth sheet. Roll up, roll up, roll up. I need
What
my
is-
actual mouse.
Thy number.
I have 7 stealth, and I rolled. Ignore that in the background. I rolled a 9. So 16.
Damn. Okay, yeah. So
As we're doing this, I'm seeing like everyone else kind of getting really down, getting into it, and Thanatos, presumably still grumpy about the statue thing, kind of just futzing about.
well, I mean, he is being sneaky, just not nearly as sneaky as the rest of you. Like, he's not like shink shank rattle rattling it. No.
11. That's not.
No, he's just pouting.
Like, he is making some gentle scraping sounds with his boots as he's moving, but it's not like super duper obvious that he's there.
I just remember from last session the DC for them was 13. So.
However, that he's got some stone stuck in the grooves of his heavy armor.
Thanatos, could you guard the rear?
Yeah, whatever. Can we please get out of here? I'm tired of gargoyles.
Yes, okay. All right, let's continue on.
All right, so you press on ahead, and with what light you have, you can see that the path ahead diverges into 2 separate directions.
Of course it does.
He's still got a light spell active as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go ahead and give Thanatos a radius on that.
Let's try the right direction.
So the upper one?
Okay, so
Alright.
just kind of have picturing the layout of the map of this place in my head.
Alright, so you go ahead and start heading up forward, and it's a very narrow passage here. You kind of have to squeeze through single file.
May I go first?
You
Just in case there's something nasty on the other side.
technically
Alistair
Rocket rolled the highest on the stealth, so she might want to go first.
So Alistair, Rocket, Mika
I'll go
is
in the
sticking
middle.
with Knee.
I'll go in the middle, Mika, Thanatos.
Alright.
I understand what you mean, Lee, but I am the paladin here. I take the damage.
Alright, so you push through one by one into this next upper chamber. It's smaller, and you can see another sort of you see a glow up ahead.
That was
Nope.
good.
An open
This leads
passageway.
to the boss room. I think we found it.
That was supposed to be on the GM layer.
This led to the...
That was supposed to be on the GM layer, but oh well. It's kind of fucking obvious anyway, so.
Guys, I'm just getting a feeling that's a really important door.
Yeah,
That was
I feel
supposed
like
to be
some
on
mythical
the
forces
Game
on
Master
side.
layer. Whoops. I'd like everyone who's approaching to make an awareness check, please.
We all just
Okay.
spontaneously had the echo. Anyway.
I don't know, you just get this really bad feeling that something bad is waiting for you.
Truly, it's the sight of the gods.
Hey.
14.
Oh shit, I actually used the actual dice this time.
It's fine.
Oh well.
Alright, so.
12.
And I'll need to roll for Mika. Mika Solwyn. 2d6 plus.
Sucking on these ones.
The picture is up there now. Yay.
That's fine. It wasn't a
Hello,
particularly hard
doggy.
DC. Oddly enough, the only one who doesn't get it is Thanatos.
Hey, he's still pouting.
The DC was 10, so. As you're all sort of approaching this passage with this faint orange light coming from deeper in, you hear clashing sounds. Distantly.
Fighting.
While you
A
listen
battle
to it.
going on,
Yeah,
perhaps?
it sounds like there's a fight going on.
Okay,
Oh,
okay. Fuck stealth. We're going.
All right. He's just booking it then.
Come on, let's go.
All
I
right.
need help, Ixion.
All right, so. Oh, stop moving your tokens for a second, please, so I can get them copied so I can move you on to the next map.
Alright.
All right, so you press on for a little while, and the chambers themselves are kind of it's very narrow for a while. You'll spend like the next minute almost having to squeeze through single file. There are clusters of amber crystals jutting up from the walls all around you as you're pushing in deeper and deeper into this claustrophobic space. But as you're going, you can hear the sounds of the combat getting louder and more visceral the deeper in you're going. Until eventually you come around a bend, and you see up ahead a curious sight. You see swirls of... You see a large chamber, first and foremost, a large open chamber, the floor of which is filled with swirls of some sort of vaguely silvery material. You can see an enormous cluster of amber crystal on the far wall, jutting up almost like a weird disfigured throne. And you can see a collection of figures across the room. You see two of those amber horse creatures you met at the start of the dungeon off to the left and right, looking a little battered. You can see a lot of their corpses scattered around the edges of the room, just eviscerated and cooked with little bits of blue lightning crackling across their carcasses. You see a familiar, tall, emaciated equine figure standing in the middle of the chamber, slouched down, gasping for breath and bleeding profusely from a series of wounds and burn marks. On the amber throne in the back, you see an odd creature. It's like a combination of a bird, a human woman, and a horse. There's a horse's head with this dark gray fur and this silvery black mane that kind of drapes down to one side. You see a couple horns jutting out from the jawline and a little tuft of fur coming out of the chin and glowing orange eyes. Beneath the neck, it transitions into the body of a humanoid woman with more fur coming down to just sort of, almost as if by design, politely cover up the chest area and the shoulders, but leaving the rest bare, pale and dark in color. And then where it goes down into the waist, it fans out into these kind of Safer Sephiroth-esque, slowly flapping wings. This creature is framed on either side by the two amber horses I mentioned a bit ago, and between them, one other equine figure.
We
Black-
gave you that idea, you son of a bitch.
You did. You did.
Hades,
I
why did you have to tell him that?
I did do some retooling, but as it is, you see a familiar, or not familiar, but like a black horse clad in serrated armor that is long gone rusted and underused, eyes that might have once shone like the blood moon, dark and empty, patches of skin eroded away. This is an undead creature, twitching and moving about unnaturally like a puppet on strings.
Oh, that'd be screwed against me.
It's... Well, if it is going to be at least a notorious, and the other thing's going to be the boss. So, yeah,
Yeah, so
you probably won't be able to kill it in one hit. You could do a lot of damage, but you won't be able to kill it.
Yeah, so since you said fuck it to stealth, as you come, barreling in, the feminine figure in the back lifts its head and its equine lips peel up into this amused little grin. Ah, I was wondering what the commotion was about.
How far are we right now?
You were a distance.
2.7 medium range. So that's what's long range? How was that? 3 medium range to long range, isn't it?
Yeah, a long range is 3 medium ranges.
Can I move into Ixion, rush into Ixion's side? If everyone else wants to follow.
Yeah. So you come rushing up. Ixion glances back as you're approaching. Oh. Hi. Ow.
Yeah, your boss is kind of worried about you. I didn't think you'd be facing off against your predecessor.
Yeah, tell me about it. I can talk later. For now, can you give me a hand? I'm kind of on my last leg here.
Alisa, can you protect Ixion? Move your cover.
Be on it.
All
Don't
right.
worry. We're gonna get you out of here.
All right, so you shift protect from Mika to Ixion.
Everyone, get ready. This is going to get real pretty quick. I have something I want to do.
All right. The equine figure leans forward slightly, sort of steepling her humanoid hands, which have these very, very long claws coming out of the nails in front of her. This should be interesting.
It shouldn't it? I'm shooting sharp shot at her.
You didn't even let her finish. All right.
Nope, Dee is done with demons. She doesn't give a shit what poison comes from how she's shooting her.
All right. Well, then we are jumping into combat then. All right.
Done with these assholes.
All right. Tell me the damage on that, please.
It isn't going to be Black Storm, so it's not going to be as high as normal, but it's going to be...
It's gonna hurt. And is this with Sky Shot
It would be
or
great.
This is with Sky Shot, so I need to
I would-
I'm guessing she had some sort of monologue planned.
She was literally just going to say, slip near my pet, deal with these things.
Yeah. In this case, Nee was not interested in any monologue, just rescue us, go and get it done. We have enough gloating from Saran. So Dex times double level. So 21 times 26. I need to calculate for this. Come on. So that's 546.
546. That's armor damage?
Let me remember myself the sharp shot. So can't miss and be stopped. So yeah, just normal armor damage.
All right, so that comes out to a total of 476. Yikes. So, as you lift up your crossbow and Kamehameha-like beam of energy shoots out of the tip, it flies across, shoots right between Slipnir's horns, and strikes this demonic horse in the chest, and she... It's like there's this clear, like, mark you've left. She is very displeased, her eyes flash orange, and then, as if in response to the damage, this swirl of energy around her that starts off green but rapidly shifts to blue.
Green to
Did you
blue.
just get
So
the protect?
yeah, she's switching between protect and shell, depending probably what the last hit was. You have to alternate. Also, her physical armor is 70. So high physical armor.
Neat. Next question. These undead horses next to her, Rocket scanned them, so we should be able to see what. Their shit
Yes,
is, right?
that's right. Give me a moment.
Living as a zombie, so life will do a lot to him, but won't kill him.
All right, so it's still not letting me show you their exact numbers, but as a reminder for the Skull Steeds, they take 50% extra damage from ice and holy. They're immune to shadow, and they take half damage from earth, and they are immune to berserk. They have a max HP of 610 and a max MP of 220, but these ones look like they've taken some hits.
Are they immune to, say, poison?
Nope.
Also, I take it that sharp shot counted as my turn.
Also,
That
another
counted as
question.
your standard action, yeah.
Another question.
Yes.
Undead creatures, does poison heal them, or does it still do damage?
Don't actually know. Let me
Over here.
let me double check. Like the poison status condition?
Yes.
There's, I mean, now I know, but there's one way for you to find out.
I'm gonna guess. I guess since you're not telling me, then it will heal them instead of hurt them.
One way to find out.
I hate it when you say that.
It is worth remembering that the skull steeds off to the sides are not undead.
Neat.
Slipnir is the only undead in the room.
I am going to just look it up myself.
Leave that one to me. The old mule is mine.
Okay, undead are immune to poison, so there.
We have no respiratory system, blood, whatever to be.
Is she undead or is she just a demon?
You don't
Demon.
know. It's safe to
Probably
assume
just
she's
have a
probably demonic in nature, but whether or not she qualifies as anything other than that, you do not know.
Right,
Fair enough.
do you think?
Alright.
Also, I would like to just point out that I am very happy with this design, and I came up with it literally last night.
Neat.
I'd been meaning to
Also-
come up with it all week since the last time we played, but I didn't get a chance, and, well...
Alright. I will be implementing. I will be using a standard action to use an ability I've not ever used.
Oh?
Black Sky.
Oh,
Oh. Okay. I need to remind myself what that does.
Black Sky as a standard action. Next, any effect. Now, any of the spells Arise, Bio, Curse, Poison, Blind, Melt, Drain, Virus, Berserk, Zombie, or Scathe are counted as group attacks instead of single.
Nice. And it's a standard action, and it doesn't say it has a limit on how many times you can use it. So
It's just
so
right
you
now,
used
it's
So I use that as a standard action. So you kind of lift up a hand and you all see the sort of a sort of swirl of rapidly accelerating and expanding shadowy energy around Thanatos before it fades into the air.
Now I will deal with that next turn.
All right. All
Right,
right,
so
so
I do believe our horsey friend needs a helping hand.
Indeed.
Can
The
he drink
damage will
potions?
have to wait. As
You
for
could.
I suggest a high ether.
I either.
His magic's really low. He could probably. Well, high ether,
Ah.
75% back.
That's a good point. Hang
You
on
could-
a minute. Wait a
If you give
minute.
his magic back, he can probably handle himself.
I'm
He's
just
covering
checking
it
something.
too, but
I'm just checking something. Give me a moment.
This guy's been
Oh,
stirring
okay.
house.
Although, there isn't a potion that does both, is there?
Elixirs, but
Alexis, but we're not going to use an elixir on him.
you made me say the name, and now the she-devil in the corner is activated.
I mean,
mean,
I
just
have
cover-
like 10 elixirs, mega
elixir.
elixirs. So, what would happen
What?
if my
What?
And
Don't. A normal one heals all HP and all MP on a target. A mega does that to the entire party.
Yeah, you should not have 10 mega elixirs. I never gave you 10 mega elixirs.
I don't know why that's a 10 then.
I'm pretty sure I gave you one because you all got a really damn good roll when you were scavenging that airship crash, but not 10.
Yeah, I should just do one.
Yes.
Good to know. Updated.
So I have one mega, and that's the only one I have.
I don't have a normal.
And
elixir.
definitely don't use those now. Save those for Saran and Diabolos. We're gonna need them.
Indeed.
Yeah. I have an X potion.
I mean, if you want to just restore his magic, you're covering him. We can worry about health later.
I mean, yeah, if you're covering him, like how Dos said, so his magic back, he can start doing some things himself, and you can still cast life from there on Slipnir
Oh, then. That's a good point.
or Diaga,
So-
whichever you wanna do.
So I give him the potion and then I can still do an attack, correct?
Yeah, you can give up your.
Yeah,
movement
you can
action.
use your movement action to give him a consumable, and then you still have a standard action.
Perfect. Okie dokie. So, I reckon a high ether would get him back to full.
That would give him back 75% of his max MP,
So what about a?
which would give him back 225.
So what about a turbo elix?
A
No,
turbo,
no.
a turbo ether would give him back all of his MP because of your alchemist thing, but
It'll be
Yeah.
pretty much full if you just give him a high, so
I
I,
could
wouldn't
do
waste
that.
turbo.
Yeah, that's still
Can I-
a lot.
I don't know if the sheet's correct, but I do have because we just basically went mad on the shopping earlier. So I
Yeah.
might have- I have 10 of those, so
High ethers, yeah. You have 10 high ethers. We maxed out on those. It's fine.
the turbos.
Yeah.
all right. So you sort of come around to Ixion's front, and you hold up the vial of the ether, and he quickly grabs it in his mouth and chugs it down before spitting it off to the side. Thanks.
Okay.
Fuck
Default,
shit
the
up.
turbo fills up to a full, doesn't it?
You used a high.
It gave him
to the
back
point of giving him a turbo.
225%. It gave him 225 MP back.
Then I shall. Okay, I shall change it to a high instead of a turbo.
Do you really need to?
Just hit the
yeah.
damn thing with life.
I
Because I
mean,
wanted to use the turbo, but you said use high. That's why I'm correcting it.
I'm pretty sure we can't just use the life thing on Slipnir because I feel like the DM won't let us do that.
it won't kill him, but it will do a fuck ton of damage.
The way I
you
would
have
rule
to
it is
just-
it'll do a similar equivalent to what the death spell would do, just with a different elemental type.
And I'm just going to take away the 30.
Rocket can get in range to hit Slipnir, and that's about it.
It's a wall. Although, actually, do I even need to cast a knife?
Well, you're using life on Slipnir, right?
Yes.
Then let me real quickly reference how death works, because that's going to be a similar effect here.
Should be in the black manager.
It is death. Okay. So, as it is, I would like you to make a opposed finesse check against Slipnir, and if you succeed, then you will be able to do a total of your mind times 8 plus 2d6 points of holy damage to him.
Oh. That's a lot of damage.
There's a lot of damage.
Would it be the same for a Phoenix Down, or would that just do it since it's an item?
A Phoenix Down would just do, I'd probably still impose the resistance roll, frankly. The opposed roll.
The thing is, it's not.
Yeah, gonna
If
basically.
though, with a Phoenix Down, it's not coming from you; it's the item.
Then I would probably set a DC based on the item's tier. I don't know. It gets kind of funky when we start getting into these specific things. So for now,
Let's do the walls, I guess.
yep, he rolled a 12.
Okay.
Did you beat a 12?
You can beat a
Okay.
12. That's.
Let's have a look. Did I beat a 12? My finesse, my finesse, my finesse. Where's the finesse? There it is. It's a 6. I've rolled
You need these a
a
6.
7. That's 13. Just 1.
So you just managed to succeed. So go ahead and do a 2d6
Mind
and add
times
your
8.
mind times 8 plus 2d6. That's holy damage.
Hang on. Hades interrupted. What was that?
Mine times 8.
Plus 2d6.
Okay. I'll do that then. Can...
It got quiet.
We're just
He is calculating.
Yeah, we're waiting for darkness
is
to give us fucking
calculating.
numbers. This is why we have the calculator app open on a computer at all times for this
Sorry.
game.
My mother interrupted me. That's
Ah.
time.
Ooh.
Okay. 8 times, and I roll. 2 bloody 6s.
Nice.
Max damage.
Well, then in total that would be 156.
Ooh. If only,
Holy, which I'm
Yeah.
guessing he's weak again.
Holy shit, that hurts.
the only thing that would have made that better is if the 2 6s came on the first roll.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, that's a pretty chunky bit of damage. As you point your staff at Sleipnir and you focus on trying to put him back into the ground where it belongs. And as the radiant light rises up around the sable steed, you can see his flesh twitching and convulsing and reacting around it unnaturally. And that's at this deep, distorted, whinnying sound. Before slamming his hooves down. He definitely got hurt by it, but with that little slap down, he manages to dispel the rest of it before it can send him back to the grave. So he didn't much care for that, but he's still standing.
Yeah.
So
We
feels-
should definitely try and take care of the ads first. They're going to be problems and annoying.
Indeed. I have a plan for the 2 horses. It's Slipnir and her that you guys can focus on.
Alright.
I'd
So
like
hit the
Nika to
old
get
steed.
up close to her and get rid of the shadow immunity.
Hold out that rocket. You want to do your thing?
Horse boobs.
Of course.
Yes, this horse has... Yes. It's a mammal. Look at those breasts.
You can get up and kick Slipnir if you wish.
Although I would have been able to do critical with force
Ah.
check.
Just showing off
Oh,
this...
it's
this
moving
this
around.
small- Yeah, just showing the sprite.
No, it's getting out of hand. No, there are 2 of them.
Oh no, she duplicated herself.
It's got... yeah,
terrible.
I'm not showing it off because... Yeah, because I actually like the design.
It's like, praise me.
No, I've seen enough hints.
I'd rather not.
I've
I'm
seen
already
enough
taken.
I can believe.
It's not a tentacle monster. It's not
Oh,
a
that's
tentacle
even
monster,
worse.
and we're not on E621.
Oh, you know about that website.
Kind of hard not to. Some of my friends won't shut up about
Can
it.
we-
Now carry on.
Let's move on from this conversation. And
Yes, please. We don't want to get demonetized.
Fine. Yes.
As if we were monetized to begin with.
We're not. I was making a joke.
Mm.
Okay.
Can't demonetize us. This is great comedy.
All right, what are you attacking?
Sleipnir, I guess.
All right, Sleipnir. Okay. So 16 to hit that.
And it's
Uh,
holy damage.
Yep, give me just a second to pull up his sheet so I can see. 16 definitely hits. Yep, okay. Flat 30 from Ravager.
And I
I'll
have
apply that now.
Ravager.
Yep.
Yep.
So flat 30 from that. All right.
Does
All
he
right.
take double from Holy, or does he take...
You determine he takes double from Holy. That comes out to a total of 56 damage after all calculations on his armor is applied, not counting the Ravager, which was a separate 30. So, as you come charging forward, one steed to the next, you jump up and bring your mechanical leg down like onto like the front of his face. There's a slab metallic clang, and Sleipnir sort of leans back a bit before sort of shoving you back with a quick up thrust of his head, and you have to sort of stagger back to be clear of his horns. But you got a pretty decent clip in on him. That
And
being said,
how much damage did it do?
I told you. Also,
Counterattack.
yep, he's going to get a counterattack on you. All right, so. That is a 13 to hit. Pretty sure that hits. All right, what is Rocket's armor score?
Thought I said 35.
I didn't hear you. All right, so that comes out to a total of 163 damage to Rocket. As in response to getting kicked in the face, Sleipnir rises up onto his hind legs. His front hooves give that little in-the-air kick thing.
Hey.
This loud bellowing roar, and then kicks Rocket right back in the face, and Rocket slides back a few feet.
Question.
Yes,
I'm immune to wind damage?
because of the wind crystal.
I did not know this.
Yeah, it's a passive boon from having Bahamut's favor.
Also, as a bonus, everyone in our party, if we get a critical roll below 50% HP, we automatically do a limit break. As a note, I did not realize this.
Isn't that all the time?
No,
Is it 25%?
normally it's under 25%, not 50%.
Yeah, that is
Neat. All right.
So your
Nah.
so your limit range is increased.
Nah, do the thing.
I've had my turn.
Okay, so that was Knee, Rocket, Alistair, Thanatos. So that just leaves Mika.
Oh, wait, yeah.
So Mika is going to come over. She's going to come up to Ixion, going to place a hand on him, and is going to pump a Kiraga into him. Because he is very badly wounded. So that will be her mind times 8 restored to him. So 144 hit points back to Ixion. It's not a whole lot, but it's enough to sort of keep him on his feet. He gives a little nod and thanks. Thanks. And now it is Ixion's turn. So Ixion, having gotten all of his MP restored, is going to immediately use it to cast Thunderstorm.
Ah. He's gonna like this.
So, this will be his dex times 8 plus 2d6. For a total of 142 damage to all enemies
Everybody.
before their elemental reactions. And is going to be based on whichever is more effective per
Water
enemy.
or thunder.
Water or thunder, depending whichever works better, if there's a difference.
The horses don't have any reaction.
Yeah,
to
Sleipnir doesn't
either
have
one.
any particular reaction.
What about her?
Nope, so he's just going to default to lightning because that's what he does. He's the lightning horse.
And he's gonna like the extra lightning.
Yep, so that will be for Sleipnir. 72 damage to Sleipnir. For the Skull Steeds, which are already kind of dinged up a little bit, I should remind everyone. It will be the exact same amount of damage. 72 to both of them.
Plan for next turn. I'm going to
And
need
her.
your help to do this.
And wow, it was literally just, they all have the exact same armor, magic armor score, so it's 72 damage to everyone present. So, Ixion rears up onto his hind legs, brings his hooves down onto the ground, and from his horn, this dome of crackling electricity rapidly expands outwards over the entire room. The swirls of metal in the floor start to light up and flash in response, and all of your enemies sort of start stiffening up and spasming a bit from the electricity. And the horsewoman in the back sort of lets out this little snarl as it comes around to her turn.
See what she's got.
So, let's see.
I imagine she's not particularly happy with me.
Well, first, she is going to lift up a hand, and it's going to start swirling with shadowy energy, and she is going to expend 70 MP and cast a virus.
Oh. That's not,
So I need everyone to make opposed finesse checks against her.
that is not good.
Oh, fuck, it's me. Oh, okay.
And she is going to expend an additional destiny point to add
my dice
an
went on the
D6 to
floor.
her roll. So she gets a total of 12.
Is that force?
Finesse.
And I've lost my dice. One moment, it went on the floor.
Okay.
So, 2. So that's 12.
I win.
13. I met it.
Yep, so you're good.
It does not.
Rocket does not.
Oh no.
And Mika, whose sheet eye closed like a dumbass. Mika's good, so
To those who don't know what virus does, anyone who's affected by it cannot be healed.
Dean.
alright, so Rocket failed her check, so Rocket is afflicted with virus for the next 4 rounds.
I have 14.
Alright, Alistair passes. So basically Rocket's the only one who failed that. Well, hold on, I still gotta roll for Ixion, actually. Okay,
Oh,
he
no.
has a finesse of 6.
Oh, like me. Come on, you can do it. I believe
Yep,
in you.
he's good. Ixion manages
Yes!
to resist it. So Rocket is afflicted with virus. So Rocket cannot receive healing to her HP until the effect runs its course.
Oh. Wait. Wouldn't it so anything? No.
Nope, it's not. It's a spell, but I'm pretty sure it's not an actual status condition you can remove. Let me double check.
It is not a true
Remedy?
status condition.
Yeah, so you can't get rid of
It
it.
can be removed with Isuna, but it doesn't recommend any
Fuck.
of that.
So
I have the double. Okay, change of plans. I need to protect Rocket from everything right now.
well, it's not
Yeah.
your turn. So
I know when it is though.
now Sleipnir, being agitated at Rocket's attack on him, is going to... Yeah, he's also going to make an attack roll against Rocket.
And
So,
in response, Astra on Rocket.
Can you do that during an
Astra
enemy's
is an
turn?
instant action. That you
Yeah.
can use on any
Instant
player's
action.
turn.
Yeah.
Don't
He's done
play
it.
Rocket. I have your
He's
back.
done it before.
All right,
Indeed,
sure.
I have.
So yeah,
Someone's birthday,
so you
so
apply
yeah.
Astra, and if this if this attack hits, it'll immediately resolve. Let's see if it hits the first. Probably will.
Oh yeah. it's
Oh
great.
my god!
Fuck.
So that was a very good dodge on your part.
Rocket would have been dead.
So
Denied.
so what winds up happening is as Rocket is being afflicted by this virus, this heinous purplish miasma that falls over, she starts like hacking and coughing, and you can see like the phoenix flames from her feathers sort of sputtering a bit as trying to stay alight. She sort of looks up, and Slipnir sort of like smacks the side of his head into hers, knocking her head down a little bit, and then lifts up a hoof as if to stomp down on her skull to crush it. But just as he brings it down, swirl of gold light that manifests into a perfect dome over her. Slipnir's hoof strikes it, shatters it, but is otherwise repelled. Rocket takes no damage.
You just saved
Big faithful friend, I
So
am
yeah,
here.
that was a very good save on your part. Nicely done.
You're welcome. I'm glad I
s-
saved it now.
So that was Slipnir's standard action. He still has 2 movement actions. So he's going to look past Rocket towards Alistair. Gonna drag a hoof along the ground, and he's going to barrel forward and use the trample ability to try and shove past Rocket to get at you. So, Rocket, I need an opposed force check.
The horsey approaches me.
Need to beat a
13.
13.
If it wishes to die faster, I can happily oblige. Come on, Rocket, you can beat that.
Okay.
I believe in the luck of the dice.
I don't know. It's giving me some shit rolls.
You beat it.
Okay, yeah. Rocket, as Slipnir tries to go barreling past you, you quickly sort of plant your legs, lift your head back up, flare out your wings to make yourself as big as possible, and like you butt heads with him and manage to stall his advance, ending his turn.
Oh, he at least tried.
He
Just
did.
leaves.
Shall not pass.
Just leaves the horses.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Alright.
all horses, but you know.
Oh,
Alright, so,
cute.
well,
It tried
either
to stomp its way to me.
Well, either way, the Skull Steed on the right is going to get the same idea that Slipnir had and go charging in at Alistair. And as it comes barreling in,
Maybe if you think you're hard enough.
it's going to try and trample you, so I need an opposed force check from you against it.
Oh god, there's so many checks.
And it got
Oh,
a
I'm
15.
definitely
Oh,
fucked.
damn.
You are
Okay.
You are on the fault.
I got a 5, that's a 10. My thing is 5, so... Oh, this is awkward.
It's a tie.
So
It's
you
a tie.
just save then.
Okay.
So,
Triple 5.
So yeah, as it comes barreling in, you sort of see it coming, you turn, you lift up your shield, and you manage to stop it from bum rushing over you and into Ixion and Mika. That said, that was just part of its standard action, or its movement action, rather.
Thanatos hits hard. Thanatos hits harder than you.
And what it will do then is it will shift slightly over here, sort of a sidestep a bit, and it's going to use Spinning Rampage.
And hits.
Force got moves.
As it starts
And hits
rapidly.
Rocket, Alistair, and Ixion.
Yep, as it's spinning in place, bucking wildly, it makes an attack roll against everyone in a melee range, which will be a 13 to hit against Ixion, Alistair, and Rocket.
Although, hang on a minute, where's her?
It
Hang on a
just
minute.
hits Ixion.
Oh yeah, wait a minute, I'm covering her. I just couldn't see the icon. So I get double hits then? I
Yeah,
guess?
you're gonna take the damage
Exion's
that would be
okay,
meant for
but I'm
Ixion.
more...
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty painful for Alistair, methinks. Let me just move.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Why is the... Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so,
Don't
first...
worry. I got You.
All right, so first things first. Let's go ahead and do the damage meant for Alistair.
Yeah, because I'm taking double.
What is your armor?
95.
Prepare for trouble. Better make it double.
Yep.
So for the
This is
attack
gonna
against
double hurt.
Alistair, that's 23.
Oh, okay.
Now, for the damage against
Ow.
Ixion that you will take for him, his
Did
armor
he say he
score,
accepts armor?
he does not have quite so impressive an armor score. For his armor is 40.
Okay, then.
So another 79 to Alistair.
It is but a scratch and a bruise.
And Rocket's armor was 35, I do believe. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So total of 78 to Rocket. And I need Alistair and Rocket to both make an opposed force check to avoid being thrown back.
Um.
Gonna be to
Yeah,
12. Okay, Rocket just passes.
12.
All right, you both just
It's
managed to
force,
avoid.
right?
Yeah, force.
Yep.
All right, so you both just managed to avoid being chucked back by this thing as it spins in circles, kicking and flailing about wildly. Alistair, you kind of put yourself between Ixion and it's kind of a tight squeeze, but you managed to absorb the brunt of it. Hurts like hell, but you're good. And the remaining Skull Steed is going to come charging up to Neothil.
Oh.
He's going to regret that in a few moments with what I have in mind.
And will try to bonk you with its hoof.
Careful, you're poking the dragon.
All right. Neothil's armor score, please.
35.
And that was bloody dark, what I said.
16.
116 damage to Neothil. Sort of gets you right across like the front of your chest plate with its hoof, sending you sliding back a little bit.
Is that our turn then?
It is.
Question. How much destiny does everyone have?
Hang on. Let's have a look.
I'm currently on 14.
Mika has 21.
Okay.
I'm on. Is it there? Oh!
Are you planning to bring Bahamut
22?
into this fight?
Potentially. Right now. In this horse's face.
I have 22.
So, who wants to donate what for the Lord and Savior Bahamut, King of all gods and dragons?
So we need a total of 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a total of 8.
I'm willing
So-
to donate, but depending on how much it is everyone else going to donate.
Mika's going to donate 2.
At least.
Two.
So Mika, I probably have the lowest destiny at 13.
Yeah, alright, so you don't give any.
No,
So,
no, 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 no. Do not, my good friend.
So if you 4 can donate to Bahamut,
I could pay for you if you like.
So I have 14. That's why I'm asking everyone else first. I'm quite
Okay,
low.
so we got a 2.
The
and
2
who
from
else?
Mika.
Rocket?
Mika, Alistair, me.
How much have you got, Rocket?
Got what?
Destiny.
Destiny.
Uh. $23. I was planning on using most of it.
They
Wait,
just need,
wait,
they
use it
just
for
need
what?
2.
Yeah, see, if that's alright, could you give 2, Alistair gives 2, Mika gives 2, and I'll spend 2.
Yeah, that works.
And then I will... are you good at that, Rocket? Lumina?
I guess so.
All right.
Okay.
I'm down to 20.
All right.
Then, having just been punted in the face by this horse, I'm just gonna grit my teeth and go, we don't have time for this! And I'm going to bring out my crystals and turn into a fucking dragon.
All right. So that is going to be a slow action to resolve.
Actually, in that case, can I hold off for a second and go, Mika, could you speed this up?
As a reminder, haste does not speed this up because it's the time it takes for the summon to manifest, not how long it takes you to invoke the summoning.
Never mind, I'm doing it anyway.
So yeah, so Bahamut will manifest at the start of your next turn. So after like getting smacked back a bit, you reach into your pouch and you pull out one of the wind crystals and you hold it up and it starts to flare brightly with light.
Can you please keep me alive for the next round? They might try and kill me.
And the horsewoman in the back, her eyes are going to lock onto knee and like immediately widen as she knows exactly what you're doing and she is not happy with it.
Heal me, heal me,
No.
heal me.
I am the wall.
All right, are you shifting cover to Neothil?
Mm-hmm.
All
This
right.
must happen.
Okay. So Neothil is now covered.
I'm mostly doing this because I noticed that she has Protect, and Thundering Claws goes through all that, and armor. So, and it's dex times level, so it's half of every attack from Thundering Claws is half of a sharp shot.
Question: how much health is this beastie on right here? The zombie.
The
Slipner?
Yes, the zombie steed.
You don't know how much hit points Slipnir has.
Okay, what's condition like? I mean, he did take a load.
He looks to be hurt, certainly, but like he's not looking rough yet.
Hmm.
May I attempt to
Okay.
do something before you go?
I mean, I was thinking about casting another life on him, but then again, we got other enemies to deal with, so
Let Thanatos go first, and maybe a Diaga.
yeah.
I mean, depending
Keep in
on
mind
if
my
my plan,
options.
if my plan works, then he can probably just do life because that's probably going to do more damage to him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But
Go ahead then.
first things first, I expend 6 of my MP, and with Dark Sky in effect, I will attempt to poison all of them.
All right. So that is going to be finesse checks against all of the creatures who can be poisoned.
Slipnir can't, I know, because he's a zombie. Or he's undead.
All right, so Slipnir and the boss cannot be poisoned, but the two
these
skull
two
steeds can. So I need you to make an opposed finesse check against each of them.
I think you did this to the ones at the entrance, didn't you? There's one of them.
Yeah, you did.
16!
All right, so that is an 11 from the first one, the one on the left. An 11 from the other one. So, yeah, both of the skull steeds are now poisoned. As you lift up your scythe and little pulse of shadowy magic radiates outward. What is the damage output on poison again?
1 times my power.
Is it like 25% per round they take?
20%.
So with their magic armor, it probably won't do any damage.
Well, the thing is, let me double check. Do these things absorb shadow or are they just immune to it? Because poison is
Those
shadow
are
damage.
immune.
Immune to shadow.
Right, so they don't take any damage from that, but you do watch as like this wave of sickly green energy sort of washes over the whole chamber. The skull steeds start to it's like their skin is starting to like dissolve right off their muscles. It's grody, man.
Thinking about, I don't know.
I mean, if you do a Diaga, you will also
You
make
also
poison.
hit
That's what I was
Slipnir, he takes
thinking.
double.
Yeah, and
So if
they'll
you want
poison.
to, you can go ahead and do Diaga. It hits everybody.
Poison will be more likely
Yeah.
to kill them then as well.
Mm-hmm. Yes. After all, less enemies is a much better option.
So that hit everyone, right?
Yes, the poison.
All right. That was poison, so that targeted everyone. And at present, the boss at the back is under the effects of Shell, which triggers one
No,
of her
she isn't.
abilities.
She's under Protect.
It changes.
Okay.
So she
She
is
swaps, I'm
presently.
guessing
So she is
she
presently
swaps
under
again to
Shell.
protect.
Yeah, it depends on when she was last hit. The last thing that hit her will, depending on what it is, change her defense. So as it is, that does trigger a spell counter.
Uh-oh.
So
she is going to.
I mean, does it count on the turn that it triggers, or does it count when if you hit Shell itself? Because it wouldn't have hit Shell.
Well, she was
It would've
already
hit her.
she was already shelled when
She
the
was
poison
protected
went off.
because I hit her. Then, remember,
Oh,
I hit her. It turned to
right.
protect. Then he hit her with poison that turned it to shell.
Let me double check this specific wording here. Being hit by physical attack will center protect moves. So okay, so now she swaps to shell. Okay, so you're right. The spell
Yeah.
counter does not go off. Okay. All right, my bad. So she does not get that counter. So, Alistair, my man.
Damage for Diaga to all.
How much damage?
Blinded by the light.
That would be, good sir, 138. Holy.
Damn. All right, let's do the smaller steeds first.
Mm-hmm. Burn unworthy horses.
So it'll be 102 damage to both of them.
Nice. They take, that would be from the extra holy.
I'm working on it. Just hang on. My screen is lagging to shit.
I know that feeling. My laptop's doing that constantly.
Come on now. There we go. All right, now for Slipnir. That was 138 damage, you said?
Yes.
Oof, that is a much chunkier hit against him.
Well, he takes double from holy instead of 50%.
Or slower magic armor, I imagine.
His magic armor, like everything in here has the exact same armor and magic armor scores. It's an even split of 70 for all of them. All right, and
Like a zombie. Would it be like afflicted zombie?
What about her?
Awesome.
all right, so let's see here. So she takes the same damage as the lesser steeds, so 102 to her, and now her spell counter goes off.
Okay.
So she, being a little on the frantic side, realizing who's on the way, is going to cast Virus again.
Oh no.
Would Alistair take this technically since it's been covered, or would that?
It's a status effect, not damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a thing where it'll try to afflict everyone, so, and Alistair only absorbs the damage.
Technically,
So-
if it hits me, it won't affect Bahama because our HPs are separate. But...
Yeah, it won't afflict Bahamut, but like she's trying to take you down before Bahamut can come out. So I need everyone to.
Oh god, she's
You
not
need a
doing well on
9.
those.
So
Hey, guess what?
So everyone but Rocket, because Rocket's already afflicted with virus.
Hey, guess what? I beat a 9. I rolled a 6 and a 5 plus 6, so
Nice.
15.
I roll us. Oh, and what was it? Finesse?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and a 1, so I'm in the clear.
So Mika
'Cause in total
just
it'd be
Mika
13.
just resists.
13 all the way.
So
Then that's
so the virus does not take effect. All right, so that was Alistair letting out this another wave of blinding radiant light. I believe that just leaves Rocket and Mika.
Indeed.
All right, so Rocket. it's to
Wait,
you.
bitch, but we've been vaccinated.
anything topical.
Oh god, that is going to date this video hard.
Okay. I'm a little concerned for Rocket. I'm a little concerned for Rocket. She's at half health and she can't be healed.
That,
Rocket, what do you want to, Lumina? What do you want to do with that?
I mean, I don't know.
You can just assume a defensive stance if you can't think of anything to do, and that'll basically just mean you're protected until the start of your next turn.
we
If you're
can
gonna
pull
put-
back and... God.
Yeah, I'll pull back for now.
All right, so where you? Okay, so you go quickly charging over to join up with the rest of the group and assume a defensive stance. So until the start of your next turn, you will take half damage from physical attacks.
I'll try and draw them off you next turn.
All right, that
You're
just
gonna-
leaves Mika and then Ixion. So Mika, Well, considering
Use
the
Cure spell against Slipnir.
considering the dire straits that Rocket is currently in, Mika is going to come running over and is going to cast Protect on Rocket.
So
Nice.
wait, that's a minus 50% and another minus 50% to physical. right
So a
now.
total of so
100%?
enemy attacks would do a total of 25 damage at this point.
Alright.
Oh.
So there we go. All right. That will be Mika's go. Tis over to Ixion, who... Let's see here. Well, for one thing, the effects of his own protection wear off at this point. As you see, like, he had an aura of the protect spell around him, and it goes away.
I would like to remind everybody that Thunderstorm turns this all into a thunder field, so thunder attacks do extra.
Mhm.
Well, Ixion will just try to slash the skull steed next to him with his horn. Doesn't really have much else he can do at the moment.
Realize something. If one of them was literally affected by zombie, and I basically cast a spell that heals them every like turn or so, they'd be taking a lot of damage each turn.
That they would.
I don't know if you can use regen on an enemy.
Suppose it depends if it says target or not.
All right, so that comes out to a total of 76 damage to the skull steed as Ixion just slices him with his horn. All right. With that, it is to the enemies. The enemies are not happy with what is transpiring.
Bahamut is coming.
So, Slipnir is going to expend 100 MP.
I apologize for the pounding about to take out, sir.
And is going to cast Slow on... Let's go Thanatos. So, Thanatos, I need an opposed finesse check from you.
Please. Hurt me.
All right, Thanatos is slowed for 4 rounds.
Speaking of slow, if I turn to Bahamut and then make it cast haste, would Bahamut be hasted?
Yes.
I have plans. It's called Archmorn.
And then haste will get rid of my slow, right? I'll just be back to normal.
Yeah, haste overrides slow and replaces it.
I just checked regen and it just says a single target.
I mean, you could regen Slipnir if you want.
All right, so the Skull Steed is let's see here. Well, it is currently under 50% of its max HP, so it's going to start stamping about and going crazy a bit, and it is going to attempt to trample through Neothil, which means this will wind up doing damage to Alistair if it works, but I need an opposed force check from Neothil.
Got it.
Come on, me.
I rolled a
You can
fuck
beat
it.
it.
Critical fail.
Oh, well, all right then.
They still hit Alistair though.
Well, I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna take it then.
So give me just a second here.
Actually, hold on. Twin.
Shit. So no one else is gonna have to roll for that because, you know, I would have thought we would have to get through Thanatos and me.
No,
and
just
me slightly to
trampling
the
me.
left, but still, he's gonna brush through them.
Give me a second here. Okay, so
How will this work with
Anyway.
Alistair taking it?
also we'll just take the damage you take. What is your armor score, Neothil? 35?
Yep.
All right. So Alistair will take a total of 84 damage.
Okay.
Like, what winds up happening is as the Skull Steed is about to try and trample into you, Alistair quickly shoves you aside, and I just realized that I miscalculated that. Hold on a minute.
This is why we were having you cover. Otherwise, that would have been disastrous.
Okay.
That's
So-
why I washed over there.
Okay, I need to re-roll that damage
What?
because I miscalculated. It turns out to 115 because since he's under half HP, that trample ability does more damage. So 115 instead of whatever. Had the damage already been applied before I realized I made a miscalc?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will give you
So
back the 84.
just add like
I'll give you back the 84 you lost and then resubtract 1.
21. No, 31, I mean.
There you go. So,
No.
Alright. Alright, so it sort of goes barreling through. And it's going to turn around with an angry whinny, and it's going to try and stomp the shit out of Neothil. With
That's gonna hit it. I can take the hit again.
No.
You know, correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're afraid of Bahamut.
that's a 16 to hit, so
Hey,
that's
okay.
definitely going to hit. So,
Yeah.
Accuracy on these motherfuckers.
so it comes out to a total of 119 damage to Alistair. He's using his own body as a fucking shield.
You know,
And it
honestly, you wanna
hurts.
do regen.
It
wanna
hurts.
regen on yourself.
One second. Look quickly.
Ah!
All right.
Ah.
The other Amber Skull Steed is going to come charging in. It's going to try and force its way through Rocket and Thanatos. So,
Force checks.
yep, first
Oh,
checks
God,
from
my
both of you.
lungs are bleeding.
7.
Okay, Thanatos stops it. No need for Rocket to roll. So as it comes charging forward, Thanatos, you quickly put out your scythe, and it has to come up short or risk impaling itself in the throat. And
Yeah,
annoyed
no.
annoyed by this, it's going to try and kick you in the face.
Oh. Thank you. I'm starting to hear running water, so I'm glad you stopped it.
That is a 16 to hit.
My armor is 50.
I am so gonna hit these fuckers hard when it's our turn again.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
98 damage to Thanatos. Gets her right in the chest.
Ow.
All right, and the horse lady in the back, not happy with Neothil's life choices, is going to start flying in.
Oh, bring it in. Come on. Gather round. I have something.
Pass! You mutated steed!
Gather round, children. I have gifts for all of you.
Yeah, it's called a dragon.
What do you
Alright,
got this
so-
time?
So, she is going to make her first attack against Neothil, which will, as a result, target Alistair.
What is it?
Shift.
Amber
slightly so I can
ability?
see the hell.
One of your disturbing tentacles?
All
Some
right, that is
magic?
a 13 to hit.
I could take it. Yeah, that hits.
All right. This is against Neothil. You'll take the damage that Neothil would take. So, what's your
I
magic
know.
armor, Neothil?
35. You know this by now.
That's your magic armor. Okay.
Yes, I have medium armor.
All right.
I really wish
Bring
it
it
was.
on!
Oh.
162.
That's gonna fucking hurt.
So that is a total of
That's
100.
gonna hurt a lot.
So, Alistair, you see this creature coming forward, lifts up a hand, and there's this flash of light from the palm, and you quickly put yourself in front of it, and it hits you hard, but you manage to stay on your feet, and growling, the creature's going to lift its hand again. Fall, damn you! And make a
He
second
has
attack.
3 attacks.
2.
Fuck!
And it's going to
Two.
specifically target Alistair this time.
I think Alice, you're going to go down, but you will be remembered.
Not fall.
All right, that is a 17 to hit against Alistair.
It hits.
Fucking
All
hell.
right. So, this will deal her normal damage. What is your armor score?
95.
Oh, it's your armor this
Hit me
time.
with
You
your
might
best
be
shot.
alright.
Come on.
All right, that is
Fine.
that is
Hit me, John. I
106
dare you.
damage. That
Jesus.
is 106 damage, and I need you to make an opposed force check. As you
Oh,
feel
no,
strange magics encroaching in around your body, plucking at your skin, trying to change it. She is
13.
going to expend her remaining point of destiny to add an extra d6 to that.
Come off it.
Good lord.
This is
So-
what legendary actions feel like, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah. So she
Come on,
gets
dice.
so it's a 13 plus 5 from her, so
18.
you need to beat an
Needs to
18.
be an 18. Oh, that's no.
Come on,
yeah.
dice.
You may have to use some destiny for this one.
Yeah, you're gonna have to use Destiny.
I rolled 2 6s.
Oh!
Is it crit?
It's a crit.
Can we have a photograph of that?
I gotta get my phone.
Damn it!
Get off charge. Get your ass over here. Or whatever you got. Get over here.
Oh, no, I don't want to doubt you, but I want to see this.
I wanna record it that. Fuck. Why is it not recorded?
Shoot.
Son of a bitch. Forgive me if there's a bit of shadow. I'm sending it.
In Discord.
And there's a bit. That's a shit. That's a blur picture. Come on, phone. Get out of the plug socket. Do it. There we go. That's better. And sending. In my purple pot, I have gold.
You have a dice pot.
Well, it's not any a dice box. It's a
I
old
see.
quality suite.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
I see
So,
using that.
so just so I know, what is your force bonus?
Oh, legit.
What's bonus?
Your force.
My force was a 5.
So 12 plus 5.
So it's just under hers, but it's a crit. So it
It's a
doesn't
crit
matter.
success. So it does, so you managed to resist it. So because it's just under, what you wind up seeing is as this strange energy from this creature's hand is washing over Alistair, plucking at his skin. For a brief moment, he just for a brief moment, he's sort of like the boot from Harry Potter folds in on himself and changes into a different shape. And for the briefest of moments, you see not Alistair, not your stalwart defensive companion. You see, just kind of suspended in the air, looking a little confused, a woolly little sheep. Before it just poofs back out with a bit of smoke, and Alistair gets back to us. You're like, oh, fuck you.
Transform.
So yeah, that attack inflicts the transform status condition.
Okay, I never thought to say that in my life, but fuck.
Okay.
Really, that quality straight lid gives you good luck.
And with that, the enemy's turn ends. Poison works on the Skull Steed, so I need to figure out how much damage they take real quick.
25%.
20%.
I'm gonna kill them this round, by the way.
20%, sorry.
So that's 122 to both of the Skull Steeds.
I have faced many, but that was the most weirdest.
All right,
Mika.
and with that,
Mika, haste
So-
would be appreciated.
so here's what happens.
After
First things
Bahamut.
first. First things first. With all of that in mind, you sort of give Alistair a little thankful nod as the summoning completes. The crystal floating just above your hand in the air. Lets out this little pulse of light. Before, in a swirl and gust, Neothil disappears in a shroud of green glowing wind that then begins to swirl up and up in this little twister tornado formation. And as it comes together, the entire chamber is bathed in this intense, blinding wind. You all kind of have to shelter your eyes as bits of rubble and stone and stray flesh from the discarded skull-steed carcasses start to just be peeled away and swirl around. And within that swirling cloud of dust and wind, 2 glowing eyes open as the silhouette of a familiar dragon appears. And then, with one more outward flap of the wings and a deafening roar, Bahamut enters the stage.
Bahamut, the god of all dragons,
You
is here,
called.
and you are all fucked.
So, let me go ahead and give control of Bahamut to Neothil, and I will let you place yourself where you want Bahamut to be summoned. Where does he appear in this
Right
chamber?
in the fucking middle.
All right, so everyone else kind of gets pushed back a little bit.
How long do
But
summons
that was a
last?
smash up
3
by the
rounds.
throne.
3 rounds.
Do you all have any idea how much damage Mega Flare actually does?
We'll
I
find
haven't-
out in
Flow
3
into
rounds. First, Bahamut's looking down at Mika and I believe your betrothed had a request.
yes, sir. And I got Bahamut's theme pumping in the in the watch together. So
I'm grinning like a madman.
yeah. So
He's the dragon.
So Mika is going to expend 90 MP. Actually, no, she's going to cast 100. She's going to expend all of her remaining MP to cast Haste again. Everyone is hasted.
Excellent, because I could use a heal and a throw spell.
Now that Bahamut is hasted, I'm going to use the first action to do Arkmorn.
All right, give me
And
just
then
a
I'm gonna-
second here. Give me a second
Okay.
here to apply all the things so I can keep up, because this is going to get funky to keep up with.
I'm excited, and this is gonna hurt.
Unleash the fury of the dragon upon these foes.
This is exactly what is happening.
To the nothing but a pile of ash.
Those two horses there, the mooks are gonna die this turn, right
It's
now.
cooking time.
All right. Let me remind myself what Arkmorn does.
The next action I do after Arkmorn will happen 3 times, half damage for each one, but it goes off 3 times, so ultimately it'll do, plus 50% extra.
All right, so yeah, you activate Arkmorn.
And I'm doing Impulse
Impulse.
on everyone.
Ooh.
Bahamut attacks all enemies with Dex times 10 plus 2d6.
Jesus. All right.
Alright, so
First hit.
what I miss?
Well,
I'm-
Bahamut's out.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I was here for that.
I'm
but-
using Arkmorn Impulse.
Right.
I'm attacking 3 times on all enemies, Dex times 10 plus 2d6 halved.
Just a heads up,
You
I
look
have
like
to
that.
be muted now,
Okay.
unfortunately.
All right.
So
Alright.
that's... Alright, my first attack is 215 damage, halved to everyone.
All right. Which will come out to 107 before their armor calculations. So after armor calculations across the board, that'll be 37.
I would definitely say after this fight, I will have to call it a night.
That's all right.
I think so. It's the boss fight.
Yeah, we'll probably call it after Horse Ladies did. Which probably won't be very long, considering who's here.
All right, so that was the first blast of Impulse as Bahamut gives his wings a mighty flap, and then sort of curls his arms up and spreads them out in a series of purplish blue orbs come rocketing out of his wings to scatter across the ground.
219.
Huh?
219 for the second one.
All right. Which is then another 39.
Brings it into the 70s so far, everyone. And then 215, the last one.
215.
If she is still alive, I wish to say Miss Horse Bitch who tried to kill me.
Barely.
Or
It's
turn me into a
freaking.
sheep.
It's. Oh, she will be last to die, but one of those. Look at how bloody thin that is.
All right,
Yeah.
so the two skull steeds are incinerated under Bahamut's wrath.
They're gone. I killed them.
They're gone. They had like 30 hit points
Oh.
left.
Okay.
All
There you
right.
go.
Dragons.
So that is Bahamut's actions, because Arkmorn does take an action to use.
I have 2,120 HP.
All right. So I'll go at. So,
After that, Bahamut just turns towards Horse Lady.
she is definitely intimidated.
As she rightly should be.
All right. So that is Bahamut's turn. Everyone else?
Alistair, I think you might want to chug
Just a
Dex
check.
potion.
Why the hell does Mika have 40? She is supposed to have 4.
Just to check, we all have haste, white or not?
Yeah, everyone is
Yeah.
hasted.
Good, so I can heal myself and deal damage. Perfect.
Technically, you can heal yourself, not move, and do 2 attacks.
If you use an item.
That's even better.
You can use
Yes.
2 items. You get 2 movements.
Oh, I only need one. Let's see. X potions of a health, white.
Yeah.
75%, so that would be full health for you.
Yeah.
This is why we
As
love
long as this is
haste.
correct, I have 10, so I might as well.
All right, so
Why
you're
we love
going.
meat.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and use an X potion to bring yourself back up to full.
Yes. And
All
then
right,
I'm gonna
chug,
double
chug, chug,
attack.
All right.
Oh, I know what I'm doing next.
All the holy.
Yep. Now, just to also double check, Diago would do a lot more than. Yeah, it would do.
What is Diaga does your mind times what?
Although she also has that annoying ability. Shame you won't accept surrender, old mistress, but then again, we have to put you down.
Diaga's power times 7 to all. So yeah, I would think Diaga would probably be a better choice.
It is worth pointing out that
Anything.
impulse, I believe, counts as armor damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means she is swapped over to being protected from shell.
And that won't matter against my next attack. Sundering Claw. Dex times level plus 2d6 ignores defenses such as armor and protect.
Sure. Understanding. Ah, she's on protect, so
So yeah, your magic won't be affected. At least first
that's
one.
what I was
won't.
checking.
Yeah.
Because in that case, I could kill the other one.
Now, if you want to use life on Slipnir, that'll do a slight bit more, but you run the risk of failing the check because you need to do a check before it does
But
damage. to
didn't
him.
actually Diaga did more?
I mean, honestly, Diago would hit both of them, and it's still like just slightly less. So I figured that'd probably be the better choice. You don't have to worry
The
about a
problem
check.
is
with
it
that
costs
one.
more MP.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about failing a check. And it does damage to both of them.
And the lady is under protect right now, not shell, so she'll take the typical damage from the magic and then immediately swap over to shell, so.
Oh. Then do it. Diaga it is.
Alright, so you're opening up with Diaga, which is 80 MP gone. I'll
Go ahead, you
I'll
do
go ahead and
that.
subtract that.
Thank you very much. That's very helpful.
Alright.
Not as much as last time, but still impressive. So other than that, I'm doing in total 132.
132. So against Slipnir, that's 124. Whereas against the horse lady, that comes out to 93, and she immediately swaps back to being shelled.
And how much? Actually, we don't know how much health the one is.
We have no idea how much
Well,
HP these two
condition.
have left. Alright, so that was Bahamut, that was Alistair, we still have Thanatos, Rocket, and Mika already went with Hastiga. So just Thanatos.
Don't
and
have
Rocket
another attack though.
Oh yeah,
He-
you can
he
still
has
cast a
two.
spell. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So
That's why I was
she's-
asking, what do they look like? Like what the conditions like?
Slipnir's looking pretty rough. The horse lady is looking a little battered, but she's still well above half HP.
I'm gonna risk it then. I'm gonna cast life on him.
on Slipnir. Alright, yeah.
That's only 30. Save my
And
magic.
It costs less MP. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yep, I'm being smart.
Well, you gotta
Gonna
pass a
put that
check first.
down. Casting it.
Alright, so you're using life on Slipnir.
Mm-hmm.
Opposed finesse check against Slipnir, please.
Okay.
You need to be
You got a 12, so that's what you need to beat.
I rolled a 7 plus my finesse is 6. Yeah, I got
13.
Alright,
13.
so
it. One
mind
over.
times 8 plus 2d6 holy damage against the undead horse, please.
Okay. How much did you say? 8 times again?
Mind times 8. Plus 2d6.
That's gonna fucking hurt. Gonna hurt. Max damage.
Which comes into?
So it's 156.
Jesus.
And that's holy, and that's double.
Yep, so that comes out to a total of 172 after all calculations. The holy energy, sort of after the Diaga radiates out and the horse lady quickly gets up a magic barrier, you turn it instead, point your staff at Slipnir, and more red energy swirls around him. You start to try to coax him back into the grave. He's resisting, but it's hurting him a lot. He's looking real rough.
Alright. And now it is my turn. Correct me
Oh,
if I
I
am.
have a second movement, so
Oh, yeah, you
Go
can.
ahead.
Oh, yeah.
protect,
Correct me if I am wrong,
and
DM.
protect rocket.
We're still under a thunder field from his thunderstorm spell,
You would be, yes.
and a field adds 2 damage steps. I
I
believe.
believe so. Let me double check. Na.
So
Magic. Where's the thing on elemental fields? I think it's +2 steps.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it is.
Yeah, we'll default to that. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. If we're wrong, well, fuck it. We've hot potatoed this game a lot. Let's be real.
Thundaga.
Thundaga. Okay.
Slipter's not
153.
immune to lightning.
She's under shell currently, so you will be counted.
Well, I'll take that risk. I have
All
no
right.
help for it.
So, that will be
It's the blight thing.
or whatever spell she decides to cast. So that will come out to a total of 83 to Slipnir. And about half of that to the big lady, so 41 to her.
And so
and
I
sh-
guess
and she gets to trigger one of her magic counters. And in this case,
if she gets it, like does she need to roll for it, or she just automatically get it?
she automatically gets it. She is going to expend 80 MP to attempt to cast Dispel on Bahamut to try and to try and remove haste. So I need Bahamut to make an opposed finesse check.
Wow, given that his finesse is 9.
Well, she rolled a
You need to be
15, so
15. Roll me.
16.
all right. Yeah, you managed to resist having haste dispelled. All right.
7 plus 9. Hell yeah.
And
Alright,
she
so-
switches to protect now, right?
No. She remains
mean
on
no?
shell. She remains on shell. The way it works is if she gets hit by an armor, like a physical armor attack, she swaps to protect after damage calculation and stays there until she gets hit by magic. At which point she swaps to shell and stays there until she takes physical damage.
Right.
So it's a response to the type of damage she's taking in the moment. It's not like what Argith did, where it's a routine back and forth on a pattern. It's whatever she gets hit by, she quickly shifts to try and guard against it.
Right.
Also, it is worth noting, after that, you hear Ixion say from the back, "Slipnir's mine!"
I'd let him have it. Otherwise, he wouldn't shut up.
Very well then.
Yeah.
Let's see what. Just thinking about what else I can do right now. Is there anything else I can do? God, it sucks being a Dark Knight going up against fiends. I miss my dark side.
This was the plot of Final Fantasy IV.
I miss my dark side.
Oh, dear.
Uh, let's see here.
I mean, you could just single target something, but then again, Ixion just stated he wants Slipnir to himself.
Yep.
And she's shelled, so you know what?
Hit her.
Fuck it.
And when we do eventually face Saran and Diabolos, Mika will do her limit break and remove the shadow immunity.
36 plus.
Certainly.
An
Please tell me
11?
that hits.
An 11 does not hit. No.
Ah!
Hmm.
Blade weapon, reliable.
Ah, yeah, you can reroll that attack.
Better.
A 17 does hit. You can't do that again this combat.
I don't think you'll need to.
I don't think we've ever used that before.
I've used it once. I tend to be more of a spellcaster a lot of
Hang
times.
on.
It does more
There's a
damage.
reroll mobility.
Only for his.
For a blade weapon, they all have reliable, and if I miss,
Ah.
I'm
Got
allowed
it.
to roll again once per combat.
Well, feed
Fine,
your
I-
scythe. It's been feeling lonely.
Yeah, I'm still using Thunder's deal, so
All right. 101.
21 damage.
Yep. Total of
31
30.
damage. No.
Yep, 31.
Yep.
And she swaps back to protect.
Won't matter.
I'm going to start using a tint to indicate what she is instead of updating the tooltip. It's faster.
Rocket.
Hmm?
What would the bird like to do at this point?
You have 2
It
actions.
has virus worn off.
Not yet.
You got 2 turns, but you have 2 actions this one, so you could always do an attack then run away.
Okay, who do you want me to attack?
I mean,
the
who
horse
does
lady.
Rocket want to? I
The
mean,
horse lady?
Ixion wants Slipnir to himself,
Okay.
and he's about to die, so you probably kill him. So go for that one.
All right, a 19 will indeed hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. I'll apply the flat 30 from Ravager.
And add on the holy.
And then I'll move away.
All
Well, you
right.
get another attack though.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Haste, you got 2 movement
Do I
actions,
get
2
to
standard
move away
actions.
after that?
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you still have
You
the.
have- Yeah,
Okay.
you could get back to where you were, and you'd be hiding between Ixion and Bahamut, so I think you're right.
Okay.
All right, another attack roll. 17 also hits.
Plus, I'd be covering you.
Yeah. I don't think you need to be covering me anymore.
All right. So give me just a moment here. All right.
So
So
with Ravener, that's just a flat 60 from 2 attacks.
all right. So comes out to an additional 36. Additional 30 from the second Ravager. So not a bad round of not a bad round of damage there as Raka comes barreling in, delivers a quick like double kick, like lands back and goes quickly darting back. All right. I believe that, so Mika already used her initial standard action, so she only has a movement action left. And because she was the one who cast haste, she doesn't quite get to enjoy the benefits until the start of her next turn.
You could chug a ether.
That is exactly what Mika will do. She will chug one of her 9 turbo ethers that she bought to get her MP back. Assuming I can find them. There they are. Not 0, 9. Save changes. All right. All right, so Mika's MP will be restored by 75%. So she will get back 195. All right. I believe that's everyone.
Ixion's turn.
Yep. So
Finish
Ixion.
it.
is going to go charging up to Slipnir. And let's see here.
Does Ixion have a limit break?
He does.
How suitable.
He is going to use Thor's hammer. That's what it's called from Final Fantasy X, man.
Come forth, Mjolnir.
So, as he sort of comes charging forward, he suddenly stops and plants his hooves hard on the ground so hard that the ground cracks beneath him. And this ring of electric energy forms on the tip of his horn, getting brighter and more unstable before shooting towards Sleipnir, hitting him and encasing him in this sphere of electric energy before Ixion lurches his head upwards and Sleipnir goes flying up into the air to slam into the roof. For a lot of damage. I need to figure out exactly how many, because we're already in a lightning elemental field, and this does lightning damage, so I need
Is
to
there any chance of him actually surviving this?
It depends, kind of. Hang on.
Let's just see how much damage.
Yeah.
True.
And Ixion is hasted, so he gets another attack after this anyway.
Yeah. Alright, so that will be a total of 17 times 15 lightning elemental damage.
Is that with the bonus from the field?
Yeah. Alright, so as the energy slams Slipnir into the roof, Ixion brings him back down, still holding him in that lightning sphere, sort of looks into his eyes for a second. For a brief moment, things sort of slow down for a second. And you hear Ixion say, "You deserve a better rest than this." Before lifting his head up one more time and then bringing his horn down hard and slamming Slipnir into the ground and pushing him down and down and down. The earth itself just sort of implodes and caves in around Slipnir until he is completely and utterly buried.
Damn.
And that is how Ixion wants to do this.
That is how Ixion claims his victory.
I'm glad I asked about the limit break.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. Anyway, it's the enemy's turn now.
So, what is she doing?
Shitting herself.
Well, first of all, she's running over here. And then, being quite upset and very, very unhappy, she is going to use that... She doesn't actually have one. She was relying on her ads. And she's not under half HP yet, so she wouldn't have had access to it yet anyway. But so instead, she's just going to use that Hand of Destruction thing from earlier. And she's focusing both instances of it on Bahamut.
2000 HP. Let's see how much you can do.
So the first one is a 16 to hit,
What's the
and the
avoidance
second
of
one is a
Bahamut?
19.
Finesse Force. I don't know what Bahamut's avoidance is.
I'm pretty sure
Probably not
his avoidance would be based off of yours, I think.
And both those hit.
All right.
I mean, he is a massive dragon. He's hard to miss.
Yeah, so Bahamut's...
If you were flying, it'd be harder to hit.
Yeah, Bahamut's armor is also based off of yours. So
Maybe
that
based
means
on the person who's the highest.
no, it's that particular one is based off the summoner, I think. So
All right.
actually, hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check the rules on summoning. I think it might have actually gone over that real quick. Doesn't actually say, so we'll just default to the stats of the summoner for the avoidance and armor. So, all right. So,
Again, it's like it's like a fly hitting a dragon.
that comes out to a total of 323 damage to Bahamut.
I'm mildly insulted.
Yeah, but yeah, Bahamut just sort of snorts in irritation from the blows. It is back to the party.
Me, if you please.
You say he's above half HP?
Yeah, it's above a half HP right now.
Everyone else is free to take some bug bites.
Why?
Lower it.
I mean, is it a protect or shell right now?
Protect. That's why it's blue.
Like, then I'm gonna shoot it with lightning.
I was gonna hit
The
it
shame
with
is we're probably going to
holy.
kill it before we get Mega Flare.
What'd you say, Alistair?
I was gonna hit it with holy, but okay.
Actually, yours will do more damage. You go first.
Okay. And haste is still up.
Mhm. That it is.
Excellent.
And I'm going to go ahead and swap the music over to the other Bahamut theme, just to vary it up a bit. Okay.
This is the Steps of Fate
Yep.
one.
I used that as the Bahamut battle theme when you guys were having your fight against him. So, you send out a wave of arcane light against her. She gets struck by it. She's in pain by it and immediately swaps over to Shell.
Hey, someone hit her.
Yeah, if you hold your second. Toss.
Alright, I shall.
Red light, green light.
By the
A 15. That does indeed hit. All right. Comes out to a total of 27 damage, and she very rapidly, once again, back to protect.
Alistair.
Just ping-ponging this. I've noticed a flaw in my boss design.
By the way, on my movement, I took a potion. High
Right.
potion.
You mean an
Ether.
ether?
Oh, Ether.
Yeah. High ether.
Yeah, because he's a little low on sea magics.
So I'll be back to 4.
You get back 213 at least. So, yeah.
That's pretty much full.
Yep. All right.
And I pay 80.
And then another Diaga.
Yep, just do it. Hang on. There we go.
How many more rounds is a Bahamut here?
2 more. He has a counter over his head.
I don't see.
This round and next round. So pretty much at the end of next round, Mega Flare will go off.
And then it'll just be dead.
Probably going to kill it before then, to be fair.
All right, so 134. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so another 64 damage. And hold on, I forgot to do the multiplication there. All right. Yeah, more potent magic damage slamming into this sucker, and she once again, the barrier around her naturally shifts back to green.
It's back to protect, yeah? That's green.
After another melee attack, yeah. Just got blasted by Diaga, so back to Shell.
Toss, you have
And-
one more hit, don't you?
I do have one more hit.
Twelve.
Pretty sure that doesn't hit, and I can't use reliable again.
12 misses.
Oh well.
How's it looking?
Getting pretty knocked up a little bit here. Not knocked up. That's the wrong word. She's almost at half.
Rocket. Rocket, do you want to hit it?
I suppose so. I can still run, can't I?
Yeah.
I mean, you could run in, hit it, Mika does a spell, you hit it again, run away,
Are
Mika
we,
does
are
another
we still
spell.
hasted?
Yeah. You're still hasted.
Which
I'll
means
ask
we
for
get
another 3
2?
rounds. What was that?
Mm-hmm.
Which means we still get 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 movement actions, 2 attack actions.
Okay.
So if you attack, swap with Mika, attack again.
All right,
Get
16
around to
hits.
that barrier.
Flat 30 from Ravager.
We're doing the mechanics, DM.
You are. All right.
20 to hit. 55.
Yep, that will hit. Though weren't you going to wait for Mika to pop her next spell off so that you can do the full damage without its protect screwing with you?
Okay.
Okay, so you come in, you deliver a quick kick, and the energy swirls from green to blue, and Mika takes that as her cue. The question is, what spell does she throw?
Therein lies the question. I mean, Blizzard probably won't do a whole lot, but just might as well.
Yeah.
All she really needs to do is just change its status. To shell.
All right. Yep. So Mika will pop 20 MP, pop a Blizzara. For 21. And shifts the sucker's thing back over to shell.
Rocket.
At which point Rocket's 20 hits, so
65 points of damage.
And then I move away.
mm-hmm.
And now, Bahamut.
Well, if Mika wants to do one last spell, shift it back to shell again.
Yeah, he will do that.
Damage.
All right.
And now, twice, so it's full damage since it goes through armor and protect completely. I'm going to do 2 Sundering Claws, which is
Nice.
Dex times my level plus 2d6, ignores all defense.
Nice.
So the first one is,
Dex times your level.
yep, which is 13. So it's half of a sharp shot essentially. 35. So 8.
Does sharp shot ignore armor?
It does
No.
not.
But this one does. So 281 damage straight up. Ow! And I do that a second time.
Jesus.
Bahamut, man. Same damage. Twice in a row.
So it's 562 in total then.
Yep.
Ow. So you all watch as after this bombardment of assaults, Bahamut rears up with this big flap of his wings and then kind of like just arcs through and leaves these big blazing trails of furiously blazing blue energy with each slice of his claws across this creature, sending sprays of blood out from it as it goes staggering back.
How's she looking?
She's looking really rough. Now, that being said, she would have Protect for one of those.
It ignores it, but would it trigger the
It would bring her back to Protect, and then it would follow up with a melee counter. So she is going to try and slap you back with that hand of destruction thing from earlier. $13?
Yep.
All right. So 163 damage to Bahamut.
Okay.
As another flash of light radiates out from her hand against the dragon, but he just... Pathetic. Now it is to Ixion, I believe, who will take a look at this thing that is currently just being bullied, frankly. Let's see here. He's already popped his limit break, so he can't do that again. And he doesn't have enough MP for another thunderstorm. So instead, he'll just use the non-magic ability Thunderbolt, which requires an accuracy check, but his accuracy is superb. So a 16 will indeed hit. So it'll be a total of 2d6 plus 204. Minus her armor. And this is magic damage, so it's not halved by Protect. So a total of 139 damage to the bitch.
How's it looking?
She's well under half now. Those Sundering Claws fucked her up.
Well, at the end of next round, Mega Flare goes off, and she'll just be gone.
Yeah. Is she on the edge of death?
I'd say she's at about, like, 25 to 35% of her max at this point.
Okay. Maybe poke her a little bit more and see if you can't. I want to see Mega Flare, frankly, at the end of next round.
I mean, you can trigger it whenever. Just know that the moment you trigger it, Bahamut goes.
Aha.
Yeah, you can use that whenever you want. It ends the summon when it goes off.
Okay. Next round, shooted.
All right.
Okay, so how much damage does Mega Flare do?
It ignores all armor and magic armor. It breaks the damage limit. And it's power times 50 plus 2d6.
Is that Neothil's power or any of ours?
Armor's
One-
power,
Okay.
which is the highest from all of us. So
Anyway, so the horse demon is going to continue to withdraw into like this corner back here.
Limit break. Oh, she didn't have one.
She does not. What she will do is, seeing all of this happening, she is going to start a slow action, inhaling deeply.
Oh yeah, you're Mega Flaring later around.
So,
Do you want
is
us
our
to
turn?
poke her, or do you want to just Mega Flare now?
Feel free to poke her a little bit more just to ensure this works. There's one from Alistair.
Oh, Alistair can Holy it, which does a lot more damage than probably any of us.
Right. Also, at this point, it is worth noting that Virus wears off from Rocket.
Okay.
Rocket is no longer afflicted with COVID. She can be healed now. All right, so that is Diaga, yes? All right. Just as a reminder, she is currently under the effects of Shell. So the damage there will be reduced down to about 45 after all calculations, and she gets another magic counter.
Wait, I thought she was on Protect.
Actually,
No, because
Actually, no.
because the Ixion's Thunderbolt did magic armor damage, so it swapped her to Shell.
okay, so let me go into a melee before you do that.
It's
Yeah,
already
go
done.
ahead.
Yeah, it's too late. It's already done. Can't retroact like that. So, what Haroldine will do, and yes, her name is Haroldine. None of you thought to ask.
Well, you kind of shot her in the face before she really
Yeah.
introduced herself.
She will expend 50 MP to cast Wall Change.
The fuck does that do?
Other names the spell goes by are Barrier Shift.
Which does
All right, so after the blast hits her, you see the swirl of energy around Haroldine, but nothing else seems to happen.
Not much.
I'm still concerned what it does.
Well,
That is honestly the worst one she could have rolled, frankly. Either way. So, all right, so there's that. Alistair's Diaga goes off. Thampy, you're up.
Ah, shit.
Okay, I need to know what it does. I don't trust you.
Did it?
It's not a regular spell, is it?
It is a regular spell. Tom's played Final Fantasy IV on the PC, the PC 3D remake, so he should know what it does.
If I recall, Barrier Shift just changes the kind of protection over them.
Something along those lines.
So what does that mean?
Go thwack her and find out.
I don't trust you.
It changes what elements they're immune to. So if you just whack them with a side, it really doesn't fucking matter. That's not an element. So go for it, do it.
All right, a 15 hits. Roll damage. Remind me, does your scythe have any elemental damage in particular, or is it just flat?
Not this one.
All right. So you bring the scythe around and give a quick little slice across the front, and the shell swaps back to protect.
How's it looking?
Pretty rough.
Then I am going to expend... You said it was the worst thing she could have rolled. So I'm really concerned of what that means. Because it makes me think she's immune to lightning now.
I see Muhammad just inching across the screen.
Alistair's apparently casting one last time.
Okay, let him do that.
Give me a second here. All right, so as the next wave of Diaga washes over her, it doesn't seem to do as much damage this time as you thought it would. She lets out this, and as it finishes passing over, you discern that she has gained an elemental resistance to holy somehow.
Does it change all of her immunities?
Yes, it shifts all of it. To clarify what barrier shift does in this system, it makes it so that she has a resistance to every element except whichever one she rolled, which just does normal damage.
So she's resistant to every element but one.
Yep.
And what is 6?
Who knows?
I'm
You
not
won't tell
telling.
us, will you?
Either way,
What are the odds that 6 is shadow?
Thanatos, Bahamut is standing over you right now.
Blast it, knee.
Oh. And Mega Play.
All right. So, as you sort of
That is the one with the highest power?
that is 14 times 50.
Just watch this happen. Just watch this happen.
All right. So,
No question.
as Muhammad is looming over this being, it looks up with this sort of like a terrified look in its equine eyes, and as Muhammad opens up his mouth, this blinding blue radiance starts to swirl in it. The very air around you crackles with energy. Rocks begin to just rise up from the ground as just the raw forces at play here break down the laws of gravity. The energy gathers and gathers and gathers, flowing in through Bahamut's wings, up his chest and into his maw, before there's just this snap instant of pure silence before an impossibly bright ball of pale blue raw force slams into the enemy in front of you. You can hear the beast within letting out this agonized scream, and you can faintly make out her silhouette from within thrashing as the energy just pushes into the ground and into the ground, deeper and deeper, incinerating and melting stone. Roll your damage.
705. Unmitigated, ignoring all armor, nothing stops it. Just 705 straight up.
All right, so
She's dead, isn't she?
after several long seconds of this energy stream, it begins to taper off and fade, and as it does, to your surprise, she is still there, but
Ow!
barely. She is holding on by a thread. She is in the double digits of HP.
Okay, is she? That's protect.
Can
right?
I add extra d6 to this?
You can spend Destiny to add extra d6s to the damage if you so wish.
She's in
I
the double
don't-
digits.
She's
How
in the
high?
high
Do a
double
whole
digits.
lot.
Alright, never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's annoying.
And with that, Bahamut just sort of one of his lips kind of corks up into the vague semblance of a smirk. Impressive. But no matter. And then swirl of wind, Bahamut disappears and Neothil drops back down to the ground where Bahamut was. So give me just a second to get things situated here. That said, Neothil will not have the benefits of haste, but you're right there in front of you. Drop down.
Holy shit, guys, I was a dragon. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. It was awesome. Now kill her.
All right. She's protected, right?
She is shelled right now because that didn't target either armor or magic armor. It bypassed everything.
Fuck.
So she
in
is
that
currently
case,
shelled.
then, do I still have an action? Or
Neothil will have her go, I believe. Yes.
okay,
But you're
then.
not
In
hasted,
that
so it's
case,
just a standard turn for you.
in that case,
Stabby
shoot
stab.
dagger. Shoot dagger. I'm
Shooting
going
it.
to
All right.
start with dagger.
All right, dagger. Go for it.
That's
This ignores armor. Your dagger already does 3 digits of damage anyway. So it's-
I have a feeling 12 doesn't hit, does it?
12.
So I'm going to
Does
add
not
one
hit.
extra. I'm going to add extra d6 to that.
Okay, go for it.
15.
That hits. You were one off before.
All right. I need to. Which one was it? I need to. There we go. 126. Once again, going through her armor. 120. So yeah, this will kill her, by the way, because this is going to go straight through her armor.
Okay, well then.
133 damage.
You would be correct. Claim your victory.
Stab her in the face.
So after that exclamation of enjoyment, let's put that on the statement, I'm annoyed at seeing that it's somehow still standing after she and Bahamut kind of threw everything in the kitchen sink at it. She's going to kind of give a small hiss of irritation. It's going to... How big is this thing compared to me?
Look at your tokens. That should give you an idea of the physical
enough.
space you occupy. That's how I do that.
Show the Colossus this shit using the dagger to essentially clamber her way up to its head, and is just gonna kind of put her crossbow to its head and kind of almost channeling a little bit of sharp shot straight through its brain.
All right, so as you climb your way back up for a brief moment, you see this thing's eyes sort of shimmer a bit as if in terror before the shot goes through, and the demon crumples to the ground, disappearing into the massive fucking hole Bahamut left in the ground, and just disappearing.
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, and you hear from behind you Ixen going, "Nice!"
I see why Kara likes dragons so much. That was...
Dragons are remarkable.
Alright, we really do need to call it here then.
Yeah, so real quickly, just gonna real quickly distribute out the rewards for that.
Yes, please. That was expensive. Destiny points wise.
Yeah.
I
All right.
am on
so-
11.
Okay, so from the demon lady, the horse lady, everyone gets 2 points of destiny. From
Free for rocket.
Slipnir, everyone gets 1.
Yeah.
So Rocket gets like 5. And then there was supposed to be loot from the Skull Steeds, but I accidentally deleted their token, so I can't access that. So we'll just say that the Destiny is reward enough. So everyone gets 3 except Rocket, who gets 5 Destiny. As you're sort of taking a second to catch your breath and wind down, Ixion sort of nods his head at all of you. Thanks for the assist. I'm gonna take a nap. And just flops over onto the ground. Left in the cold and quiet interior space of this old, abandoned, and now largely lifeless cave system.
So, I'm knackered.
Tell me about it. The dragon was awesome, though.
Yeah, how about we call Bahamut more often?
Because it takes a lot out of my soul. That's why.
Hey, you've got 2 of them.
Yeah.
In the back of your head, Nee, you hear Emma going, "Punch him."
And he walks up to him, just kind of thumps him in the arm.
Thank you.
That's my scythe arm.
You don't need it. I'll just turn into a dragon and protect you when you cower from the next big monster woman.
I was not cowering.
You saw me coming and ran to the hills.
It's a
Don't tell
dragon.
Kyra. You could tell your girlfriend that you ran from a dragon.
Yes, because we all were terrified shitless. If we didn't have Alistair, we couldn't have survived the mega flare that you just used.
Anyway, Ixion, hi.
A good point.
Let's see here. Ixion just kind of nods at you. Ow.
So, how was your vacation?
Ow.
Why did you decide to go into the cave of all the big bads?
Well, sort of plants his hooves under him to get more comfortable. And Tiamat and Saran came along. Odin and I tried to fight them off for a while. Kinda underestimated the hell out of them, though, and I got punted into the chasm. Now, I can fly for limited periods of time, but I am limited in what I can pull off with that. So I couldn't just claw my way out all at once, and I was hurt, so I had to take some time to rest and recuperate, and by the time I had the strength to actually make the journey out, that was when the demons were spewing out en masse. I didn't know where Odin was. I didn't really have a good way of getting in touch with him from where I was. And there were a lot of demons coming out of here, and a lot of big, nasty ones setting up shop to add to the ranks.
Yeah, about to ask, what was with the horsewoman?
Not entirely sure, frankly. Somehow I get the impression that one was made specifically to fuck with me and Odin. I don't know. She was an old... She was an older one, I can tell you that. Very old.
She's
Must have been
lucky Odin himself wasn't here to see it. I think she would have had worse against him than Bahamut.
Maybe.
He would have made it slower.
Well, seeing as I was short on options to get out of here safely, I figured it was my duty to take down as many of the big demons as I could. Thin out the ranks, as it were, from behind enemy lines.
Now, don't be so quick to throw away your life. Odin... Well, if you've never thought you'd see him even close to being worried, you'd be surprised. We saw him close to being worried, at least to show it.
You know, I have actually seen him worried once. When, that Zaltea thing fucked with my head a ways back.
He does care for you.
I know. Took me a while to figure that one out, but I learned that lesson already.
Still, you began to know Tiamat no more. We dealt with her
Well,
in the crystal chamber.
well, here's to hoping that sticks.
Although Saran took the tower, and now it's moving towards the Eternal.
We got the crystal and stopped the tower temporarily, but that lasted hours.
Yeah, I did notice that the sky had gone dark and the tower was gone, so I figured that was the case. It's hard to miss.
It's in the Eternal, that's surrounded by an army of demons to try and stop us from getting to it. The tower, over the next 32 days, is going to be reconstituting itself until eventually Diablos can materialize and click his fingers and we all die.
Great. Well, that's just what
Simple
we need.
weapon.
But
So,
we have a plan.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
we're gathering a lot of people with swords, and who are going to be providing cover for us as we go for the Tower of Creation. But in order to have a chance of killing Saran and Diabolos for good, we're in need of some particularly powerful god weapons requiring a metal apparently only you could sniff out.
He gets this kind of joking smirk on his face. Oh, so that's what this is. Didn't come to check on old Ixion because you were worried? No, you needed me to sniff out metal. Figures.
Technically, it's both. It just made it more
yeah,
urgent.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking with you. Ow.
Yeah,
And it
we're
goes
killing
to...
we're killing two horses with one stone.
Don't
And if
use
you're
that.
that disappointed, we could leave you to the amber.
No.
demons unhoused.
He sort of paws at your shoulder and it hurts because he's fucking big. That's enough of that.
So, can you find us some?
Probably.
And without it, we won't be able to do much to Diabolos when he inevitably materializes after Saran.
Or if we can even enter the tower safely.
Well, let me see here. Ixion lowers his head for a moment and his horn lights up with electric energy and you see like little waves of blue just sort of coming out of it and washing over the whole chamber. These expanding spheres of blue energy that sort of make your skin tingle and your hair sort of as it passes. And as it's sort of washing over, you see Ixion starts slowly turning in circles and angling his head up and down as he's going, and you see like the pace of the pulses either getting faster or slower, seemingly at random intervals as he's turning. But he seems to be zeroing in on where it's getting faster. Until eventually he turns his head pretty much straight down. Oh, that's convenient.
If we can tunnel through rock.
He then looks over towards the massive hole the Mega Flare made.
Thanks, Muhammad.
Well, that's a start, at least.
Well, Thanatos is going to go and peek his head over. How deep does the hole look?
Make an awareness check. Also, Mika is casting Curaga on Ixion again because he is still kind of battered. And I need to pull up a calculator.
You'd definitely take a moment to just refill.
Yup.
I'm taking a normal potion to get myself back to
Oh, that's a
full.
good roll.
Oh, 16. Fuck yeah. Okay. So, peering into the hole, you kind of conjure a wisp because it's dark down there. I won't necessitate an MP cost on this one. And it goes down a ways. You would estimate probably a couple 100 feet based on what you can see here. It is a deep hole. But judging by the continuing pulses from Ixion's horn light, you get the impression that the metal you're looking for is probably embedded in the stone somewhere down there.
Okay. Any idea how much of this stuff we need?
Not a clue.
As much as we could find in the. Well, we are making weapons and armor, so how much do you think that would look like?
I mean, these are gods making it, so I don't know exactly how much they need.
As much as we can get, I guess.
How much as we can carry, I guess. So, how do we get down?
Thanatos, do you want to pop a normal potion? Rocket should. Alistair, if you give one to Rocket, you both up, because you look a bit battered.
Yes,
True.
because not all of us can. I do not have a normal potion.
I have
I'll
super duper potions, so you'd be fine.
Ixion, take this one. I'm going to give Ixion a high potion. That'd be 50%. Get him back up full.
All right. Yeah, thanks. He like grabs it in his mouth, throws his head back. Ah, thanks.
All right, I guess I'll just take one of Alistair's.
I have potions for days.
Potions for days.
Yep. So I have 5 normal potions and 9 highs left.
What about
I have so many eyes. Eyes for days. Eyes for
Eyes for
days?
days.
Eyes for days.
Eyes for
I
days.
for days.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Helsing. Now,
And
I took
there's a
a
lot.
I took an ether, so I will take one of those away. Get my magic back.
Mika's gonna hold on popping any items for the time being.
Alright, let's... Thanatos, can you pop a flame?
Let's see. I could get Fidget.
Is there anything we can use to see?
So yeah, I'm gonna pop 3 MP and
Okay.
send Fidget down there, see if he can find anything.
Right, Fidget is the bat, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you curl your hand
I love
into
that
a
bat.
fist for a second. There's a little swirl of blackish energy, and when you uncurl your fingers, this nice little bat just unfurls and looks up at you.
All right, little buddy, go and find us some shit.
Goes flying down into the pit.
And
You're looking through his eyes?
Yep.
All right, so you do the thing, and you are looking through Fidget's eyes. And as I said a minute ago, this hole is deep, and the signs of it are... You would get the impression if the torrent of the Mega Flare energy weren't so violent and hectic that these would be very, very smooth walls to this pit. It's all very clean where it isn't jagged, so it's sort of like... It's paradoxically clean and rough at the same time. Like someone took the most popcorny of popcorn ceilings and ran a super soaker over it. Like a power washer.
Neat.
Pristine and rugged.
So, do I need to do another awareness, or does he keep the one I rolled earlier?
You're looking for something else, so make another awareness check.
Fair enough. Come on, dice.
All 4th. And Warlock's a good one.
Not as good as the last one, but not bad.
10. It's not too
Still
terrible.
decent.
Your bat can kind of see in the dark all right, so it isn't too bad. So Fidget flies down for a little while, peeking around. Eventually, after several minutes of flight, Fidget comes to the bottom of the pit. Good couple 100 feet down. Casts his
So
eyes around.
What does this stuff look like?
That's all.
Well, yes, thank you. Anything specific?
Ixion pipes up. Well, you're looking for Chaos Steel, right?
Well, they never give us a name, but I'm guessing that's what it is.
Well, that's what I call it, because it's basically just steel that's oversaturated with elemental shadow magic.
Neat. So, what's it look like?
Honestly, that is a good question. It never really looks the same.
Hence, chaos steel. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything that kind of just stands out about it?
I imagine it looks like steel, but weird.
Yeah, like if it looks funky, you probably got it. Thing is, I'm not sure we're at the right angle with this chasm.
So, do I see anything?
Well, looking around, as you're sort of appearing, as Fidget is rotating in place, scanning around, as Fidget is sort of looking in towards where the center of the boss room is, you do see just a few very faint sort of spots on the wall that every time one of Ixion's pulses comes down, just sort of faintly statics a little bit, just sort of sparks, just tinily.
I think I found at least a little bit.
Hello.
And let's
is
start
working.
there. Go.
Let me take
how do
care
we-
of that, Ixion says as he steps forward a little bit. Metal's always been kind of my thing. I can get it a lot faster than you can.
Sure.
And we'll wait here and make sure nothing else tries to eat you.
Appreciated. All right. He draws a hoof along the ground and then jumps up and descends into the pit and vanishes from sight. And with Fidget looks up and quickly sort of ducks off to one side as Ixion comes down and lands heavily, hooves crack the ground a little bit. Hey, Flappy. At which point Ixion's horn lights up again, providing blue illumination, and starts to essentially just shovel at the wall.
Yeah,
And
we lost,
We've lost the
darkness.
darkness.
We keep these back. We're losing people. Oh,
where did
help
you
me.
go? Why? No.
Whoa, what was that?
Why
Hello?
did you disappear?
All of the problems. We're losing all the people tonight.
Yeah,
Everyone-
my signal was going ups and downs, and I didn't know if you heard what I was saying earlier. I don't think you were. Your
don't think-
audio went everywhere.
I don't think we heard anything.
What
No,
were
we
you
didn't,
When
saying?
not
I
from
see
you.
the roll 20, I just imagine she's trying
Oh.
to get Discord up.
Well, all I asked, Lumina's gone as well. Oh,
She's
What do you
been
mean she was
gone.
gone as well. She's been gone since the start because her internet went down.
but yeah, sorry for that. Right, just to catch up, I guess. Like, how many health potions have I removed so far? And I also gave myself the highest ether and a ether to Mika.
Mika wants to hold off on using items on her for the moment, as a heads up.
So-
Hi, Lumina. Welcome back.
We'll go back. We're
Your
both having
internet's
technical
good?
issues.
Indeed. So you have, so far, I believe
Family
it's...
reset the connection.
So good.
Yeah, it's not just you. That was also just had a bit of a incident.
Technical difficulties
Yeah.
ahoy!
Just had a bit of a
I had a
fucky
hiccup.
wucky, yeah.
So, Alistair, you have used 2 of your regular potions from me and Rocket, and you have
That's the wrong button.
used, I'm guessing, a turbo ether for yourself. So I believe that is it.
Just to catch you and darkness
Yeah.
up.
Ixion's
Ick-
digging.
Yeah, Ixion
Oh.
has sensed the metal. We sent in Fidget the Bat to scout it out. And now he's playing Minecraft.
Essentially, yeah. That's basically what Ixion's doing. He's just digging at the wall with his horn.
Yep.
Watch
So
out
that
for
should
creepers.
put my MP up to full.
All right.
Correct. He almost
There we
squashed
go.
Fidget.
So yeah, and as Ixion is sort of digging, he turns to Fidget and says, "I want to let the others know this is probably going to take a little while. I'm tough, but rock is rock and rock is hard."
I believe with how
He
far
almost
he
crushed
is...
Fidget.
Yeah, I believe as far as Fidget's down there, I don't think I can hear through him anymore. I can still see, but I think he would need to probably come back up, and I don't know how he would relay that message.
Still, while we're just waiting, we haven't done as well. A travel rest.
Is a good point.
Yeah, just as a reminder on how a travel rest works. A travel rest is the same amount of time as a full rest. It's just when you don't have access to good accommodations.
And how much time would that be?
A full night's sleep, 8 hours.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, no. So we'll just hang out here until the horse is done with
How
his
long has
Minecraft.
it been since we came in here?
A while. It's definitely been several hours since you came in here. Like,
We had 24 hours to get in and out before we go.
yeah, before Odin would fuck off. So, I would say, given like how long the venture down here took, I'd plunk this at maybe like you've been working at this for maybe about 8 hours at this point.
Okay. So, another 16 hours. Ixion!
You know, I'm calling back up. Ah!
Just the general heads up, you have another 16 hours before Odin pisses off somewhere.
Oh shit,
Is
he's
that the
nearby.
He's at the entrance waiting for us.
Oh, okay. Working on it. And yeah. So he's going to be digging with quite a bit of vigor, but it's still going to take a little bit. So if you guys want to do anything while you're waiting for him, go for it.
Guess we'll just sit down and chill.
Or we
Rocket.
could help him.
That is also an option.
I mean, if you want to go down, the only one who can relatively get down there safely is Rocket. So if Rocket wants to go down there and kick at the wall to help him, that's fine.
Because he said the
Would
walls
speed
were
up the
very
process.
sticky.
Yeah.
Would,
The pit.
I don't use mana.
Yeah,
Yeah.
As a
So I'm
reminder,
not
the
wasting resources by doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So by all means, go down there and play Minecraft.
Yeah, and since you have wings and boosters and stuff that can fly, you're not at risk necessarily from the spiky spikes that are everywhere either.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so
Except
Rocket's
also
going down to
fly.
help then.
Yep.
All right, Rocket, you hop down, and like I was saying to the others while you were pinged out, it's like this pit is like a good couple 100 feet down. So you fly down for like a couple minutes before you touch down next to Ixion. It's like, hey, Rocket, slashes at the wall with his horn.
I kick away at it.
All right, I'll need both you and Ixion to make force checks to work at the wall then.
Gotta love that force check.
The god horse and the god bird are mining.
Diggy diggy hole.
Iggy.
She is a bird and she's digging
Wow.
a hole.
All right, so. All right, so you start working at it, and the stone here is definitely very hard and rigid. It's been here for ages, and even after it all kind of got loosened and shaken up by Bahamut's mega flare during your battle with that demon, it's still very much, is all hard, compacted stone. So it takes a while to make any meaningful progress. You're probably going to be at this for a few hours. But regardless, you and Ixion are hacking away at the wall, and it's echoing up. Like everyone who's topside can faintly hear the from down there.
Hope she doesn't dent her leg. Those aren't easy to come by.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Rocket, do you need anything?
I'm good.
She says she's good.
You heard the bird. She's good.
All right, so is there anything else you
So-
guys want to do, or do you just want to hunker down and wait?
So,
Nia
Nee,
is on guard for demons.
Okay.
so Nee, how was it being a dragon?
I mean, how do you think it was being not just a dragon, but the god of all dragons for a few minutes?
I mean, I was the god of lightning for a few minutes, so probably
Yes,
something around
but-
into that.
He's got a very nice beard, but he's not a dragon.
That is true.
Have any of the other summons come out to play yet?
Mika used it to summon Leviathan back in Bialia, but not to become Leviathan, more just get her attention so we could talk to the gods.
Right.
Alistair has yet to use Shiva,
Mm-hmm.
so maybe Shiva can come out to play in Tower of Creation.
Oh, Ifrit.
Can Rocket use Ifrit? I don't know.
Yeah, Rocket. Yes, Rocket can summon Ifrit. Yes.
I don't know if he'd be very, very happy about that.
He would take his anger out on your enemies. You would just want to make sure you're not standing too close, or you might get caught in the splash zone.
Oh boy.
You might want to take a step back, Fräuleins. You're in the splash zone.
What am I doing?
Ifrit,
He doesn't
German.
like his time to be wasted.
What was that?
He doesn't like his time to be wasted.
Yeah, he
That is
definitely
true.
doesn't. So, summon him for important shit.
Like killing
Yeah.
things.
Anyway,
He
so
likes killing
I
things.
don't-
He likes
bad
burning
things.
things.
I don't know, Rocket. You could always summon him for the next time we encounter a Moogle.
Burn the Moogle!
he would just look at the Moogle, look at Rocket, and be like, "I'm changing sides."
Kapow!
All right.
Oh dear.
All right, so Neothil's on watch for demons. Go ahead and make for
I'll
me an
probably
awareness
join
check
it.
then. Alistair too, if you're joining.
Yep.
Well, it'd probably be weird for Alistair when he tries his, considering his is Shiva. The one I'm pretty sure he was ogling,
Did we lose Lumina again?
and I believe we did.
Oh no.
Lumina, are you
She
there?
is- She is lost in the roll 20.
Oh no.
This is a 7. Now I just need to wall.
14.
All right, 14 from Tom. I need room. All right. What'd you get out?
It's 7 added with the 7 I got. That's 14.
14. All right.
I had
So
a 1 and a 6.
Double a 7.
All right, so that comes out to all right. So you two stand watch for the next few hours, keeping your eyes about. You occasionally hear some rock shifting not far off, but you are not accosted by any other demons. All is quiet on that front.
You said a few hours, so 3-4 hours?
Yeah, let's say about 4 hours, yeah.
So
It takes a while, but you're all able to catch your breath and more or less relax in that time, except Rocket and Ixion, who are continuing to hack away at the wall. Now, down below, with Rocket and Ixion. Lumina, you there?
Uh-huh.
Okay, your connection kind of spazzed for a second, I think. But anyway, you're back. So, you and Ixion hack at the wall for a while, and it is grueling work. Your legs are starting to burn and ache from the strain of it all. But you're making steady progress, and Ixion is sort of guiding you around exactly what to do. He's trying to keep the stones in as large chunks as possible while still being carryable with, like, the minerals that you're after, the metals. So with a bit of guidance from him to sort of carve out where it's needed, you slowly but surely start to amass a pile of metal lumps that faintly shift in color ever so subtly. They're like this, their main color seems to be this persistent sort of coppery red. But if you look at it long enough, you can see slowly moving shimmers of other colors, kind of like the prismatic surface of a puddle of oil. Slowly in motion over the surface, a bunch of little dark greens and purple swirls just slowly traveling over the surface of the metal. And before long, well, after long, rather, after about 4 hours of hard work, you have a substantial pile of these metal lumps. And just looking at them, you can feel this faint tingling on your skin in response to it. This is definitely some highly chaotic stuff. And after those 4 hours of work, you've pretty much Minecraft strip mined a large, like, tunnel that kind of goes underneath the entire boss room. And Ixion sort of... There's more, but I don't think we'd really be able to carry much more than this.
Yeah, we got a lot here.
Yeah. Probably be sufficient, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's get him back up then. How are we carrying all this?
Well, between you and me, we've got 2 steeds capable of carrying it and 4 travelers with pack.
Alright.
One of those steeds has a pack. I don't know about you.
Xandus kind of looks himself over. Thing is, Odin usually rides me bareback, so I don't have pockets. Usually we can just manifest what we need.
Alrighty then. We have 4 travelers and 2 steeds, I guess. Well, actually, 5 travelers and 2 steeds, because one of those travelers is a steed.
We got people upstairs. Let's just go get them, I guess.
Alright. Hey, guys.
You hear Rocket's voice echoing up. Hey, guys.
Come help me carry this stuff.
Okay, we'll try and climb down. So how deep is this chasm now to get down there? To a point where we're not going to get jabbed by a bit of molten stone?
Deep enough.
Let me see here. Mika doesn't have slow, which kills her idea.
Is the hole
let's
deeper than 50
see.
feet?
Okay, question.
The hole is like
How-
200 feet deep.
Question.
Yes?
How heavy are each of these chunks?
You don't know. You're not there.
Okay. There's those who don't
Um,
come through this with flying unless I bend soul points of plot links.
I mean, I have an idea. I just would need to see how heavy each chunk is.
I'm just gonna. I could choose an athletics. I'm just gonna start trying to carefully climb down to get to them.
Well, hold on a
How you-
second. I'm going to have Mika roll a thing. Alright, now let me see if that passed the DC that would be involved here.
Oh, well. Actually, scratch that. My idea probably wouldn't work anyway.
Mika just makes the DC. So what Mika does is she, as you're sort of all trying to figure this out, she's like, I think I have an idea. And she reaches into her pack, or reaches to her side, whips out her book, flips it open, and proceeds to expend 6 MP to cast Arrow. And creates a sort of a whirlwind of sorts in the space over the pit. And then jumps into it, and it just keeps her sort of vaguely aloft. She looks back towards the rest of you. Well, hop in. This won't last forever.
That
Okay.
works.
All right.
That actually works.
Yeah. Providing examples of using intuitive magic. She's using arrow to create wind to slow the fall so that you can make the descent safely. It required a pretty hefty roll, but she literally met the DC. So yeah.
What about the other way up?
We'll figure that out when we get there. Maybe the Ixion can just haul us up. He can fly, kind of. Either way, you all jump into the whirlwind, and it is a weird feeling because you're basically just being blasted from beneath by supercharged winds, like, for the entire duration of the fall, and you kind of have to, like, parachute dive, spread out your arms and legs the whole way, you know, like, swan dive kind of thing to spread out your body mass so that you don't, like, drop like a stone or get yeeted up into the roof or start spinning chaotically. And it is kind of hard to keep yourself stable, so fall damage isn't necessarily going to be a thing, but just because I'm mean, I would like everyone involved to make force or athletics checks.
Yeah.
Just because I'm mean.
Just because I am mean, yes. Hey, I know what I am. I know what I got.
Well, at least he's on
Right.
athletics.
Okay, up to 10.
All right, a 10,
13.
an 11, a 13.
Good
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah, I'm going with athletics.
Yeah, that's what you use.
How athletic is the armor boy?
Well, we'll see based on his roll. Give us numbers, shiny man.
Okay, I rolled a 10, add that to my 7, 17.
How the
Damn.
hell do you have 7 athletics?
I vested.
I invested.
5 and I rolled a 5.
I am the one in heavy armor. He's in me.
Okay, so here's what happens.
I am the nimble wall.
So,
At
Most-
the mercy of the dice, this is backwards the way it should have been.
so as you are going down, it's kind of a uneven descent for most of you as you're descending. Like, you're able to keep yourselves from spiraling wildly out of control, but you're still being buffeted from beneath and from the front by heavy winds. So you're kind of like flailing a little bit while maintaining your orientation. But then you look over and you see Alistair, and this cheeky motherfucker is pulling a Spy Kids 2 and is just like coasting down, like striking a pose the whole way, like Metro Man chasing the creep through the city.
Keep
Just
up,
like,
everyone.
hey, how you doing?
Well, if a broken clock is right twice a day, I suppose Alistair can actually be limber once in a millennium.
Yes.
It reminds me of the times when I had to climb up the mountains to get to Big Academy.
So yeah.
Do we make it to the bottom?
Yes. It takes it takes a couple minutes of this chaos, and Mika has to re-up the spell a couple of times. So I'll go ahead and shave off another 9 MP for the amount of time she has to cast it to keep you guys from just plummeting like stones before you eventually come down to the bottom. And Rocket, you and Ixion, you look up and you see the rest of the group descending in this weirdly chaotic fashion, with Alistair just kind of swooping circles around them.
All right, we're here.
You come to kind of a heavy landing. At this point, like that descent took a while, so at this point, Fidget has probably dispersed.
Yeah. Most likely.
Bye, Fidget. You'd be missed.
So yeah, Ixion quirks a brow. That's an interesting way to make the descent.
Well, not
Well,
all
not
of
all
us
of us can fly.
I mean, I technically can, but not always. And that's a waste. So use it for this.
Not always, and not for long.
Mm-hmm.
Think it's like, what, 24 seconds? Is your record?
Well, that's usually because less
Anyway,
of
I
how.
believe time is of the essence.
Yeah. Okay.
The bird is right. Let
All
us pick up
We'll
the
mention my
ship.
flight one day when we're not under fire. Anyway, how do we get this stuff up?
All right, so the lumps of stone vary in size from like a decent hand-sized rock to like something about as big as like a pelvis bone. So they're sizable, but not like too sizable to be carried. So as it is, everyone go ahead and add to your inventories a like just chaos steel clumps.
And one spot available for it because I used a holy potion, whatever.
Yeah, Mika is out of inventory slots, actually, still, so she is going to just discard her Null Blaze Stone.
What does that do?
It makes whoever uses it immune to fire damage for a round, I believe.
Give it to Alistair. He has an entire row free.
Yep.
Okay, if you want an Null Blaze Stone, you can have it, Alistair.
Sure. Why not?
All right.
All right. And once we have it, can we clamber up?
Yeah, it takes a little bit, but like between Ixion and Rocket and their different flying abilities, you're able to sort of ferry everyone up and out of the hole, no issue.
Nice work, you two.
So
You all right,
how do-
Rocket? You were at that for a while.
How about you, Ixion?
I'm all right. Better than I was when that lady was beating up on me.
Now then, I believe we have a forge to get to.
Yep.
Quite.
Yes, we have
So,
about.
How do we get out of here?
Way we came in. We have about 12 hours to get out of here, and Odin still be there to bifrost us somewhere.
All right. I want to just take care of one thing real quick before we leave. You guys go on ahead a little bit. I'll catch up in a minute.
Are you sure? What are you doing?
He looks down at the ground where the stones are upturned when he pulverized Slipnir into the earth. Just gonna pay some respects.
We understand. Come on, guys. Let's go make sure the way is clear. We can't waste any more time here.
Let's get moving.
All right. So you all make your way out while Ixion sort of takes a position next to where he had buried Slipnir and sits down. And as you're walking out, you can faintly hear him just saying something in a quiet voice, but you can't quite make it out unless you actively stop to listen in.
Yeah, let's leave him be.
All right. All right, so you make your way out of the chamber. Do you want to wait for him to finish, or do you just keep going?
I'll wait
Yeah.
for him.
We'll
Sure.
wait.
Yeah,
Me too.
let's wait.
It's understandable.
All right, so you all stay back far enough away to give him his privacy, but close enough to keep an eye on things just in case. And as you're watching him, for a few minutes he's just staying still. Whatever he's doing is quiet enough they can't hear it, but after a couple minutes, his horn lights up. And when it does, there's this slowly and gradually sort of rising swirl of bluish energy rising up out of the ground in front of him, crackling with electricity and thrumming gently as it fills the air. And it rises up and up. Little bolts of electricity start splitting off from this rising pillar of blue light to sort of arc across the room, striking different points on the roof, on the walls, on the ceiling, on the floors, and wherever it strikes there, it breaks some stone free, and another little pearl of this blue light starts to rise up and slither free, almost like a vine or the first growths of a burgeoning flower. And this carries on for a short time, the room going from the orange illumination provided by the throne-like thing that floating horse lady had sat on into this electric but soothing electric blue as more and more of these electric growths come into being and start to solidify all around the room, focusing in on one single point, the point that Ixion sits in front of. The original growth begins to take on a more distinct, firm shape as more and more electricity starts rebounding across the room from one growth to the next and feeding back into the original, until eventually it manifests into a full-sized, perfectly shaped, one-to-one replica statue of Slipnir, rising up on his hind legs, hooves mid-flail as if he's ready for a charge. And as soon as that image finishes solidifying and forming, there's this another crackle of electricity as energy pulses down the edges of the room, and all of the solidified growths let out one last little before the light of the energy goes down significantly into a gentle, pulsing glow backed by a steady electric hum. And all of the currents of electricity have crystallized. Ixion stands up to admire his handiwork for a minute, bows his head, and this time when he speaks, you can hear him clearly. I'll take care of him for both of us. You deserved better. So sleep well. Yeah? And he turns around and makes his way back to the rest of you. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
All right. As this dungeon has been cleared out, it is a simple matter to make your exit. You spend the next while retreading the ground you had already covered, and eventually come back out into the exterior space of the chasm. You look up.
Odin's still there.
Well, you still have to retraverse the chasm itself, and that's going to be more of a tricky endeavor because that's not so static a path. So, as you step back out into the intense winds and chaotic exterior, you look up, the sky is still dark. You can still see the orange stars in the sky above, and you can still see the throng of demons flying up out of the chasm from a distance and sailing up into the air to spread out.
If we get back to the point where we entered, it's the shallowest spot. From there, we should be able to make a flight up.
All right, so, what's the plan then?
Try and follow the path back we used to get here.
All right. Given the chaoticness of this place, I would like whoever is leading the charge on that to make a nature check to lead the way.
And that would be me.
You did it first, you do it again.
I apparently have the highest nature. The
Still
Night of
think you did
Darkness
that
is
better
very
than you.
attuned to
I
nature.
still think you put points into that just to spite me.
Well, the dice don't like me for some reason for saying that.
All right, a 10.
Well, what's the DC if I recall?
Since you've done this before, the DC is going to be kind of lower than last time. So, and you've also treaded all this before, so With that 10, you're able to cover the first leg of the journey with no issue. Sort of retracing your steps, finding the paths you took before, managing to spot some familiar landmarks even in the suffocating darkness of this place. And the first leg of the journey is complete. Now then, I would like another nature check, please.
Better.
Damn, all right, then it is. Rocking it. Your instincts in dark environments and just your general attunement to shadow energy in general, combined with your previous trek, is really pulling its weight here as you're making your way up and up and up, further and further, just continuing on, no issue. The second hour of the venture back up passes with no issues. Last nature check.
Oh,
God damn, a lot of nature checks today.
Oh yeah, those are used for navigation in hostile environments.
how we got in here as well.
Okay, did I screw that? Roll 2d6 plus. Okay, that was weird. Didn't recognize my first one.
Well, either way, 13. All right, so you have no issues on the entire ascent back up. You retrace your steps, and in the rare occasion where a path is blocked, you easily find a workaround and a solution to get across. No issue. And after a solid 3 hours of making the trek back up, you finally come back, cresting the lip at the top of this mountain incline pit thing. And you can see once again back out, not very far given the dark lighting the world has been enshrouded in, but far enough to see right where you left him, sort of now seated on a rock to just pass the time, Odin. He looks up as you emerge and quickly stands. You're back. Ixion. And for a moment, he looks like he's about to break into a run before sort of catching himself and righting himself a little bit and giving a very firm nod. It's good to see you again, old friend. Yeah, don't everyone hug me at once. It's good to see you too.
I should just hug.
Ixion steps forward and does like the horse nuzzle thing where like he pushes his nose into Odin's chest and he's I'm glad to see you're all right. Sorry I didn't come back sooner. Things were kind of hectic. He then sort of nods his head towards you. And you should thank them. I'd probably be dead right now if they hadn't come along. It's kind of touch and go, really.
To be fair, you left quite the trail of bodies for us to follow.
Yeah, and would you believe me if I said I was exhausted at that point?
I mean, yeah. We
You
saw it. We were
exhausted.
there.
Odin gives Ixion a few pats along the neck. Well done. Let's get out of here so you can get some rest, yeah? Then Odin turns back to the rest of you. Did you find what you were looking for?
Just Thanatos just holds up a chunk of it from his pack.
Odin eyes it.
Yep.
Well done, well done. That was faster than
Glad
I
you
had
could
dared
thank-
hope.
Ixion and Rocket to thank for that one.
Yeah, we worked away for quite a while.
I can tell you look exhausted. Did you stop to rest at any point in all of that?
Wait, what did he say?
Did you stop to rest at any point in all of that?
I don't think we did we?
We were distinctly aware of our time limit and we were in the middle of a demon nest. So,
I think they did, but we were busy digging up the rocks.
There was also that one point I just remembered where Rocket accidentally sniffed up Ixion main hair.
Oh.
That was funny.
It was. No one mentions it, though. Your dignity remains intact.
So, we've got what we need. Now we just entrust it to you. Where do we go from here?
we have the rally points near the Dami checkpoint, or Do you godfolk have something else in mind for the weapons construction?
I would rather you all be present for it. It will be a multi-day process to make all of it, and it will require Ifrit and I's full and undivided attention.
Alright, so where are the rest of them camped out?
The rest of us are scattered around taking care of matters where we can. Alas, entering the Amber Eternal in our present state is ill-advised. Unfortunately, save for our Eidolons, we most likely will not be able to join you in the final push. But for now, I would have you be with me at the Hellfire Pit while Ifrit and I work on the construction.
That's pretty dangerously close to the Eternal.
Ifrit has resided there his entire life. Or, ever since, rather, the Eternal sprung up. He has retained his sanity. It is still days of travel away from the nearest shards of Amber. We will be fine, at least in terms of corruption. That said, there is the possibility that demons might try to interfere with the construction. And again, Ifrit and I need complete and unobstructed focus.
Well, we can keep them off you until you're done. Or if any of the other gods can pitch in.
I would appreciate it.
We have 12 days before the forces gather at the rally point. As it is, we have time.
We do. Are we ready to make the trip then?
Beam us up.
Very well. He draws out his sword, stabs the tip into the ground. Gather close. And as you all huddle up, there's a moment. And Ixion gives us an excited little nicker like, miss this? And then
One for a day.
the upward surge of energy from the ground goes pulsing up around you, and you feel that familiar sensation of displacement as you are taken from one place and swiftly moved to another. And as the energy fades, the bitingly cold but partially damp air where the Tower of Creation used to reside is promptly replaced with a dry, biting, acrid stench, and not hot, but warm air, even in this dark environment as you materialize right at the entrance of the Hellfire Pit. And the second you come in, you're just like, you kind of stagger for a second because it's a very sudden and abrupt change in environmental effects. Like, your ears just pop immediately.
I don't think I'll ever get used to that.
I suppose if you read Harry Potter enough, you might.
Mika looks over at you. Who the hell is Harry Potter?
I have no idea.
We have some very strange things in that cybernetic head of yours.
Rocket just kicks down that fourth wall.
Either way.
So where is the Lord of Everything Fiery?
He should be waiting for me inside. If you wish to speak with him as well, feel free to accompany me.
Knowing Ifrit, I have a feeling he'd be more interested in just getting on with it.
Undoubtedly.
So, in spite of everything, I think it'd probably be best for us to wait here, just in case anybody wants to come and bother you.
From our last run through this little dungeon of his, there's only one way forward. We make camp at one of the intersections. We should be able to block anyone from coming in. Set up some defenses, just in case.
Indeed. There is one other matter before we begin, however. Odin then turns to you, Rocket.
Yes?
I do not take pleasure in asking this, but after you claimed the fire crystal from the Hellfire Pit, and from Velmarak, the volcano went dormant. All of the heat dried up. He sort of lowers himself down to be closer to your eye level. In order for this to work, we need
So we're
this
gonna need
For this to work, we need the volcano to be raging at its maximum potential, and for that, we'll need the crystals back for a bit.
Alright.
Don't you need all of our crystals because they were going to be part of the construction?
Here you go.
That will be a little bit yet, but if you are willing to part with them now, I'll not say no. It'll cut out a step.
Well,
So long as we set up adequate defenses, we shouldn't require them for whatever small thing might work its way in here.
Very
Take
well.
them.
All right, so you all reach into your packs, you withdraw the crystals you have in your possession, and start handing them over to Odin. And he's very much handling them
Along
with a
with the
great deal of
clumps,
care and
probably.
respect. What was that?
Along with the clumps, probably.
Yeah,
yes, he
and the
does
clumps.
need
Right, you can take the crystals, but we're not giving you the metal. Those are ours. We earned them.
Yeah, you hand over all of the things that need to be handed over, and Odin is treating all of it with very, very obvious respect and care.
All the things.
Yeah, he is
So
very
long getting those crystals, and there they go.
So, for the moment, any benefits you would normally get from your crystals, your passive benefits, are to be nullified for the moment. So, check your summon stat sheets for any information on those, if just to keep track. And with that, with all of the things handed over, Odin nods. All right. We will hop to it. He looks over at Ixion. You get some rest. You've done enough. All right. Could use a nap. And Ixion sort of just hops up onto one of the higher platforms around one of the mesas nearby and vanishes from view. Wish us luck. Then with that, Odin turns around, his cape sort of billowing behind him, and marches through the entrance into the Hellfire Pit dungeon itself.
Let's set up camp and have it facing outwards towards the exit of the cave. Keep watch for anything coming in.
Yep, we can't let anything in here.
Indeed.
See if we can't scavenge anything, we might be able to set up for some basic cover.
All right.
Scavenge?
See if there's any materials around the cave, even just rocks that could be moved.
Right.
Do some scavenging. 12.
All right. Yeah, all making scavenge checks to look for things you can use to make
Set up a
defenses.
defensive point. Yeah.
I need to get more scavengers. Oh, actually, it's a bit late for that because we're near the end.
7. I
Alright.
got the scavenge.
All right, 7 from
Tower is
Neothil.
getting very close to us.
And that went off the bloody box. Where the fuck did that go? I need bigger dice. There it is.
All right, 7 from Neothil.
7? Really, Annie?
I have +1 scavenge, it's not my best stat. Okay. I am a
Alright.
stealth
Me.
elf, not to pick up random things off the floor elf.
As for me, I only have 2 in my scavenge, plus the 8 I rolled, that's 10 in total.
All
I
right.
guess that's Mika.
Yep, that's Mika. So let's see here. Was that 12 there, your scavenge from Thanatos?
Yeah, that's 12 for me, 11 for Rocket, 14 for Mika, 7
10
for
for
me,
me.
and 10
10 from
for
Elsa.
the
Okay,
Odyssey.
so interestingly enough, like Mika and Thanatos are kind of leading the charge on this one. Like even though Neothil didn't really like do most of the heavy lifting when it came to like excavating out the rock, like summoning Bahamut earlier just really took it out of you. And you guys have been awake for like over 24 hours at this point. Because like there were a good few hours you spent just kind of faffing about before you made the trip to the chasm. So you guys have been up a long time. You are exhausted, you are beaten, you are battered, you're still pushing on, but Nee, you are just a peg down from everyone else because of summoning Bahamut and the drain that had on you. So as everyone else is kind of pulling their weight, Mika and Thanatos finding defensible positions and finding large slabs of volcanic stone that could potentially be used to set up barricades or close up choke points or anything of the sort, you're just kind of slogging along like, ugh. You're like a zombie almost. But either way, you do manage to find an assortment of things you can use to help arrange some defenses. Go ahead and describe to me what exactly it is you're trying to get set up at the entrance, and we can get that sorted out.
I guess stone barricades would probably work, just to maybe just make it like an obstacle for them to try to slow them down.
Like, make the entrance smaller and set up intermittent like lines of barricades and cover that ends in our tents and everything.
All right.
So they only have one way to go through us.
Yeah, and we have like lines we can fall back to.
All right.
Hey, Nee, or not Nee, hey, Mika, you think we could use this firestone I have?
Maybe. What type of thing is it again? Remind me what it is in gameplay mechanics.
I believe it lets you use a spell without mana, you just throw it.
What is it called in your inventory?
I believe it is called the firestone.
I think that's more.
I think that's probably the
elemental
same.
stones to make a field.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes a fire
yes.
elemental field.
Which makes like fire damage do more.
That might be useful for making defenses.
Let's say
We're in
you're.
a fire volcano as well, so
I mean, isn't the Hellfire Pit already in a fire field?
Well, right now it's not.
It
Well,
will
'cause
be
all the
soon when
fire's
the
out.
Fire up the forge.
Well, either way, Rocket's claws can do fire damage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fire and
So-
holy.
So there you
But
go.
having the fire field might actually help.
So
Also, one thing I feel inclined to point out, it just occurred to me. I think I figured out why Rocket's damage output has kind of been low compared to everyone else's. It's because
What?
Rocket's been investing mostly into her dex stat, but her weapons of choice typically rely on the power stat for damage calculation.
I think she more went into Dex because she wanted to get back that ridiculous avoidance she used to have.
I mean, yeah, that
I
probably.
miss that avoidance so much.
Yeah, it was a great avoidance, and I think I figured out what happened there too. I think when we were initially making Rocket, we were using the accuracy and avoidance from the beast stat block, and then we just
Well,
forgot.
She is a beast. She is a beast.
Yeah,
Technically.
we just kind of forgot we were
should have
doing
that.
that. We just kind of forgot we were doing that, which is upsetting, but it's too late now.
Aw.
Yeah,
That's
sorry.
I
Sorry.
take that back.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
It sucks.
It does.
It does.
Like if ever you show up in one of these campaigns again and roll another beast, I'll be sure to remember that more clearly.
Yeah,
Okay.
if Rocket still had that stat, an enemy might occasionally miss.
I remember that just so many times of just like the Rocket cannot be hit, but she always hits back.
Yeah. Anyway.
Good times.
Anyways, so you get a few lines of barricades set up. You make the entrance to the pit smaller and kind of, if you and Mika's actually going to try and hide and obscure it as well. Like she's just going to straight up try and keep it from being visible from the outside, and that's going to necessitate a synthesis check from her, and she doesn't have anything in that.
Synthesis. We never
What
once
about
rolled
the
synthesis.
firestone?
The Firestone.
Say
the
because it lasts for like this time, then runs out.
So
Yeah,
h-
a Firestone
so how those-
just makes the area hotter and increases fire damage and makes fire shit more fiery.
Pretty much, if it even turns up, feel free.
So yeah, how those work is you use it and you smash it, and then it sets up a field for a couple of rounds.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
That kind of rolls a flashback to like level 1.
yeah, so Mika tries to hide the entrance, but it is so painfully obvious that there are rocks there that should not naturally be there that she actually makes it more visible, and she is blushing furiously. She looks at it like, I just spent an hour wasting my time.
Can I ask? Can I have an idea?
Sure.
I technically have Stona. Could I use what do you call it?
The intuitive magic
Uh,
system?
Intuitive magic to say, make stone spikes at the entrance?
That's not a bad idea. Go ahead and make for me a finesse check. Because of the fine sort of manipulation you're trying to attempt here, the DC to get this right is going to be pretty high, but it's worth the effort.
Now I'm starting to really miss the crystals because I lose a point on my finesse because my mind
Well,
bonus
this
is
is
gone.
Me just kind of pats me on the back end. We appreciate the effort.
All right, a 10. You
Do I
kind
need
of
to
have
put
an idea.
extra?
I mean, if
do
you
I need to
want,
put an
if
extra
you
D6?
if you want to spend the
I don't-
destiny on it, you can.
I don't think it's worth it. I think it'll be
Yeah.
alright.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Okay, so you spend a while. You have an idea of what it is you're trying to do, but these volcanic rocks are a bit more sort of brittle and splintery than you were expecting. And so as you're trying to like shape them with your understanding of rock magic and whatnot, they have a bad habit of sort of splintering and shattering as you're trying to mold and sculpt them. This is not clay. This shit ain't malleable. And so eventually you don't manage to create spikes. You do, however, basically coat the floor in front of the entrance in what's basically a carpet made of glass shards.
Drops.
So
Okay.
it'll hurt
Oh,
when
well.
something walks over it, but it's not going to do very much damage.
Well, at least it's sort of
Well,
slowing down.
well, then they're coming like, ow, fuck my feet. Ah!
Yeah, it's like stepping on a Lego. Many times.
Eh,
The worst
I tried.
And it's
So
at
at
about
this
this
point-
point, after you spend a while doing this, you are all tapped. You are horribly exhausted. If you guys don't get rest, I'm going to start imposing penalties.
All
Let's,
right.
But-
go back to our usual watch switching out system.
But
that we
as
do.
is before that, it's just sort of wrapping up with that last little bit of trying to set up lines of defense. It is at that point that there is a little tremor in the earth beneath your feet.
Tremor.
As you sort of look down and around for a bit, all of a sudden, like the darkened interior of the Hellfire Pit suddenly lights up all at once. Lava flows that had cooled and solidified all of a sudden just immediately melt back into liquid flows as this tangible outward surge of distortion radiates outwards, and for a second, like, your vision just like doubles and then snaps back into place as the reality alters around you from the volcano reawakening. And like the wave of heat that hits you is so intense that for a second you're worried it might actually start burning, but then it's sort of dies down a little bit into the less this horrid wall of heat and more just this like standing in front of a really hot heater for a while on all sides.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about making a fire.
Yeah.
Tremors 2, anyone?
What?
It's a movie.
Okay.
A movie about giant underground desert worms that eat people.
Should have brought just a whole load of s'mores.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, looks like I got the forge working again.
Alright, let's get some rest. The usual watch rotation, which is, if I recall, it's been a while since we just did standard adventuring, traveling around and not fighting gods.
Well, one, Nee is definitely going to be sleeping because she's probably the most worn out of all of us. So if anything, Thanatos will probably go first and let the rest of you sleep.
Alright, Thanatos, you go first. Then it'll be me and Mika. Then, if I recall, it was
Alistair and then
Rocket.
Rocket's last.
All right. Well then.
I'm sure that order has gone different a few times, but oh well.
All right. Well then.
Nee needs sleep, so sleep, Elf.
Alrighty then.
Yes, mother.
First watch. Awareness check, please.
Yay, awareness. Fuck you, awareness.
All right. So you stand watch, and nothing immediately strikes you as odd as you're keeping watch. Nothing comes out to attack you. But as you're sort of maintaining your position, every so often you hear, or every few seconds or every minute or so, you feel just the faintest of tremors beneath your feet. Just,
I'm guessing that's Odin striking the metal.
you would presume. But nothing else happens on your watch. It passes without incident.
Alright.
Next
Now
watch.
to the Nee and the Mika.
Indeed. Awareness check. Nee.
Hey,
The Nika.
that is 17.
17.
And 12.
17 and 12. All right, so, Neothil, you aren't fully rested yet, but the little nap you got before being woken up for your watch is enough to give you a surge of energy to keep your eyes open, and you feel the vibrations that Thanatos did just as surely, and you're not seeing anything coming to get you for the time being. It's just you and Mika surrounded by lava flows in this really hot environment, but all else is quiet for now.
I feel like we're really close now.
I feel like fire Pokemon should be showing up.
Mika looks over at you. You're supposed to be sleeping.
I am asleep. I'm just sleep talking.
The bird is mumbling about Pokemon in her sleep.
I can just imagine for Rocket sleeping, like the bird part of her brain is sleeping, but the mechanical part is still just operating, like, and just saying just random things in her sleep.
Awfuldestruction.exe loading. Anyway, so yeah, he just went. I feel like we're getting towards the end. At the end.
I've been feeling like that for a while.
I wonder if I'll get a Charizard.
Oh, I'm losing my train of thought.
Right?
Anyway, ignoring the sleep-talking bird, Nee just kind of leans her head, Mika's shoulder.
That feeling's been nipping at my heels ever since Marasu happened.
Well, we're gonna win. We're going to go home, the sky blue and normal and not on fire. And we're going to have... Don't need to iron out the details of our wedding. Is it going to be small? Is it going to be in a chapel? Is Thanatos going to be the flower girl?
What's a Pokemon? I'm pretty sure I'm one.
Did she always do that? Do you remember her doing that?
No, this is the first time she's ever done that.
Band of weirdos we collected and are part of.
Well...
I would have thought this group of screw-ups would become wielders of god weapons fighting the heavens themselves.
Pretty sure that's true for any group of big-ass heroes, you know? Regular people at
Big-ass
first, and then just one thing comes, and then another thing comes, and before they know it, they're kicking God in the teeth.
I mean, the stories of any past warrior of light, you know, like the ones that took out the old Batean Empire, you know, they're always charming, getting the maidens, or the dudes, kind of big, larger-than-life heroes. They don't add the parts where Thanatos tries to jump onto a dock and falls in the water.
Or he's horribly racist against cats.
Or when a certain kitty gets blushy when her girlfriend does this, it kind of just gets her on the nose.
Mika crosses her eyes for a second, then glares at you. Or the bits where the heroine of the story is absolutely awful at making a first romantic impression.
Yes, guilty as charged, and it did work in the end in my defense.
It did.
Don't date your Pokemon.
I really want to know what these Pokemon she's speaking about.
What the fuck is she
Sounds like there's
doing?
loads of them. Like, at least over 300.
There's like 800 Pokemon at this point. Mika goes...
Trying to think of funny Pokemon jokes.
Mika kind of flips through her book for a second, like, I don't know silence.
Rocket, evolve into a fire type. She's a fire flying type. She might as well be a Charizard. Or wait, she could be Moltres.
Yeah, that was the one. Some part of my mind was going to be like, what if she's a Gyarados? And I was like, wait, no, that's wrong. I'm pretty sure that one's water.
No, you do not put the rocket in the water. She will go bzzz.
She used to go bzzz. Not really so much anymore, but anyway.
So, this stupid journey we've been on. Think it was worth it?
I don't think it really matters if I think it was worth it.
Matters to me. What do you think?
The way I see it, as long as we win on the other side and are alive to see the end of it, then yes, it'll have been worth it. But I think after this I'll be done adventuring. Got too many pieces to put back together.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Well, powers that be want me to continue my duties, but considering I know where you want to go, and I'm sure the Vitaean Council and the royal family can be convinced that leaving an attaché to provide relief to the Marasan Isles might not be the worst thing.
Damn politics.
I didn't have to like that part. That's why I have my dad. It sounded very entitled. I'm very sorry.
It's fine. You're the daughter of a noble family.
And an amber mage. Don't forget that one. Fugitive amber mage. Wanted dead or alive. Still, wherever you go, that's where I'll be. And when that's done,
When that's done, I'm gonna take a nap.
well, I do have a very comfy bed waiting us back at my house.
Just the longest nap. I don't think I would complain if I fell asleep for a year.
We'll take the time to have a nice rest, maybe back in Vitae, where I have a home, in the house waiting. We'll get married. We'll have the time to properly come down from this, and then we'll go back to the Isles and rebuild. Sure, we can strong arm Leviathan to lowering those sea levels. Do what we can. Deal?
Deal. Alright. Mika falls quiet after that. And the rest of your watch passes without incident. Last watch, Rocket. Make an awareness for me.
Just gotta
I'm
figure out
back.
how.
What I miss?
You missed Rocket making Pokemon puns.
Interrupting a romantic moment between me and Mika.
Yeah.
Constantly.
God damn.
If we get defeated, Team Rocket's blasting off again.
I just realized that would have been an amazing name for this adventuring party. Team Rocket.
As it is with the Warriors of Lights and Darkness, it only took us most of the campaign to get a name for our group.
Yeah.
Awareness check, right?
Yeah, awareness.
Okay.
Damn, 17. Fuck yeah. Alright, so you are very keenly aware when your watch comes around. You are keeping your eyes peeled. You don't see any threats. But about halfway through your watch, as you're sort of getting the sense in the back of your head that at around this time would be where the sun would be coming up if it weren't hidden from view, you do see a familiar form approaching from deeper in the cave. Or from the entrance, rather. You see Ixion making his way in.
Hey,
Room for one more?
I suppose so.
Alright. He plops down next to you. I had a good nap. I'm feeling better.
Good, good. How's everything going?
Well, I was trapped in the chasm for a while, so had better days. You?
Yeah. Good to see you so refreshed. It looks like they got the Hellfire pit fired up.
Yeah, no kidding. It's hot. I honestly don't know how
Yeah.
Ifrit could stand all this, living in this 24/7, especially given how broody the guy is.
Well, I can kind of understand. I mean, his sister is a firebird.
Yeah, well,
And I mean, got a fire. What you gonna do?
yeah. I'm gonna be honest. You might not think so when you first bump into him, but the guy's got a lot going on in his head.
So I've noticed.
Yeah. He puts on this really strong, angry persona, but I'm pretty sure past all that, he's pretty broken up.
Yeah. That's why I want so badly to bring his sister back to him.
It's not the only reason, I bet.
Well, she is my idol.
Yeah, I remember you talked about her all the time when we were running around gathering her feathers. I don't think I'd ever seen so much zeal about anything, except maybe my own for helping Odin out.
I had that long-standing theory for a while.
With any luck, you'll be right.
I'd give my life for it to be right.
Hopefully it won't come to that.
Hopefully not. But if it's necessary... Well... The world needs it more than I need to be here.
Well, I bet your friends would probably have one or two things to say about that. He sort of glances over at the rest of the party as they're sleeping.
That's a fair point, I guess. But... Really... Bringing Phoenix back has been a life goal of mine for a long time. The world needs her.
Yeah. I don't think I ever actually met her.
You haven't?
I don't think so. If I did, I don't really remember it. It was a long time ago, and I was still pretty young when Diablos had his meltdown. I barely really
Yeah.
remember any of it at all, and I was with Ramu the entire time.
Well, hopefully you'll get the fortune of meeting her. Stories Father used to tell me of her kept me going.
Well, here's to hoping.
Yeah, here's to hoping. I feel like something's about to happen.
There are a lot of things happening.
Well, I'm not joking. I mean, I feel like something big is about to happen.
I'm not joking either. He looks sort of sideways at you.
Yeah,
I can feel it a bit more keenly than you, I think.
yeah,
The world's screaming right now. The
it
whole
is.
thing. And I don't just mean the people, or the life on it, the world itself. It's crying out.
Well, someone's trying to remake it.
That's the thing, though. I don't know if it's crying out in fear, sorrow, or happiness. Diabolos was the first. The world shuddered when Phoenix died, grieving for the loss of one of its kids. If Diablos comes back, when he comes back, rather. He looks down at the ground beneath his hooves. Will the world we call home celebrate his return?
Yeah. You mind if I look off in the distance for a minute?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see what's moving around.
Okay. Awareness check 16. You don't really see anything moving around. It's pretty quiet, except for like the lava flows.
Okay, so we can't really see as far as the Amber Eternal yet.
You can kind of like the canyons of Athakore are a very vertical space. Even here at the lip of the Hellfire Pit, like you sort of look around, and in this dark night-like environment, past the lava flows, it's pretty much all pitch black. But even if it were light out, you would have a hard time seeing more than a few miles in any given direction because these canyon walls are really high. They're like so high that even a dragoon has a trouble surmounting them in a single leap. This place is very vertical, so you wouldn't be able to see to the Amber Eternal from here, no.
Okay, so we can't see the Tower of Creation approaching us.
No, you can't see it, and it's past you at this point. Like, the thing's like 8 days travel on foot from you where it is right now. That's like...
Oh yeah, so even if you flew up, you couldn't see it.
Yeah, that thing is many, many, many dozens of miles away.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because I thought the Amber Eternal was going to wake up.
It did that. It did that the second the sky went dark.
But I mean, like, shoot up, like, in activity and stuff.
Like I said, it did that when the sky went dark. You're just not dealing with it right now.
Oh, okay.
Either way. But yeah, other than that, no movement, just the lava flows.
Okay.
Buckle pop. And is there anything else you wish to do during your watch?
Well, in keeping watch, I can't really check on Odin to see how the forging is going.
I mean, you could go poke your head in if you wanted.
Okay.
All right. So, sort of entrusting things to Ixion for a couple minutes, you make your way deeper into the volcano, passing through the familiar environs that now sort of part around you with a sense of recognition, leaving you with no threats to deal with, until eventually you make your way back to the central sort of a crystal chamber where you had initially had your confrontation with Ifrit and where he ate Zaltea's face off. And when you arrive, you sort of poke your head in through the walls of magma, and you can see Odin and Ifrit sort of... They seem to be between things at the moment. They're sort of both standing, looking down at one of the things, and you see it's still glowing yellow, whitish hot, so bright you kind of have to squint just to not be blinded by it. But you can make out it looks like... Make an awareness check.
Okay.
Jesus, another 16. All right.
I would have laughed my ass off if I failed.
As it is, it takes you a second for your eyes to sort of adjust your pupils to do the things that you can see better in bright environments before you're able to piece together that what you're looking at looks to be the currently cooling form of a set of barding. And you can see, like, emblazoned through the glow of the heated metal, one of the fire crystals just, like, emblazoned into the front chest piece, pulsing softly. And Ifrit and Odin are currently examining it very intently, keeping their eyes on it, seem to be making sure there aren't any malformities or problems to address. And as they're observing it, you can hear them in hushed conversation.
Well, far be it from me to disturb them, but... Seems they're making some progress, at least. Well, I better get back to my watch.
So, determining that all's good on that front, you decide to leave them to their talk and head back to your watch, the rest of which passes without incident.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's my turn then.
Yep, make your awareness check.
Okay, okay. Ow, my leg.
Did you sit on it?
It just clicked. My leg!
My leg! SpongeBob noises.
Okay, rolled a 6, add that to my 7. 13.
13. Nothing strikes you as out of place or odd during your watch. Passes by without issue. And everyone takes a travel rest. HP and MP and all that. Restoring by 50%. So at this point, everyone's basically back to max.
Nice.
Except for Mika, who's like just shy a little bit. Mika's MP is only at 220 out of her max, but otherwise she is doing good. As you all come to and emerge from your rest, Odin and Ifrit are still hammering away deep within. I would like someone to roll me 1d12, please.
Tom.
Or
Or let's
I
do,
do have
let's do
D12.
Lumina. Let's do Lumina. She seems to be having the best with the dice today.
Okay.
Lumina. Oh, I have a real D12.
Yeah.
Two.
Oh yeah, about that.
All right, so a 2 on the d12.
I don't like the way you said that.
Okay.
I would have rolled a 9
All
just
right.
for
All right, so
disclosure.
what do you all wish to
Yeah,
do
for it.
during your during this day? As Odin and Ifrit are remaining deep in the Hellfire Pit and working, and none of them come up to address you or speak with you at the moment.
I mean, we can't really do much but wait.
Need to go, need to wait.
If you want to have any
Yeah.
in-character discussions, you do have the opportunity to do so.
Me and Mika had their conversation. Rocky had one.
I ain't got nothing at the moment.
Thanatos.
Yeah.
Mika and I were having kind of a interesting talk last night. What are your plans when this is done? And the Warriors of Light and Darkness have saved the world, and we don't need to fight gods anymore.
You know, ever since Kurzatan was dealt with, I never really thought of anything other than just this mission, I guess. At this, I don't know. I guess Rome, be a mercenary, make a living.
I mean, you have Kyra.
If she wants, I guess.
And Mika and I were saying we're probably gonna go back to Vitae for a little while. Stop adventuring. Take a break. Well, get married.
The Stealth Elf and the Book Cat are going to retire. Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Well, I mean, I'm not retiring from the Rangers or anything, but from adventuring. I mean, I have a literal job to go back to. And we
I
want
kind of
to
have
get...
expected Mika to become a teacher in Anomo.
Well, so we're just going there for a break for a little while. And then, after we get married, at some point, she wants to go back up to Marasu, help with the recovery efforts.
Maybe
I'll
by then
probably go with her.
Leviathan can unsink the island.
Plan? I mean, at least for that stretch, you and Kara, if you're not doing anything else, can come with us. Sure, there will be plenty of people that would be amused by the antics of a dark knight falling in the ocean.
Well,
Gives him a wink.
I thought about it until you said that. Now I'm half tempted to just say, okay, have fun with that, guys.
Sure, there'll be sea monsters for you to kill.
I'll bring home Mika's fish.
Also, Rocky, what about you two when this is done? What are your plans?
Well,
Plans for after all this?
Might as well. We got killed some time until our god weapons are ready.
you first, Pocket.
Well, we have been through a lot. I plan on sharing that.
Hanging
Catching up
out
with
on a
Phoenix.
sofa. Yeah, hanging out on a sofa with Phoenix and eating popcorn.
Some peacekeeping, I guess.
Rocket the roaming peace bird.
Maybe see if it's possible. Well, I'll get to that when I get there.
Fair enough. What about you, Allie? Gonna go finally tell Athena?
I have been.
Oh, by
given
the
a-
way, Athena, let's just say that I might have some feelings within my breast for you. How about it?
Motherfucker.
I heard the words, let's just say I need to take a shot. That is a drinking game
Yes.
that will kill you. Every
Oh,
time,
yes.
especially in the early sessions, Alice just says, let's just say, take a shot, you'll be dead by the end of session 1.
So, would it be something like that?
I haven't really given it much thought, except doing what I usually do. But I suppose when all this said and done, who knows? I might open up to some new things.
You know what we all need after all this?
A drink.
Mm.
A nice, long vacation in Costa del Sol.
You did want to do that. Well, I mean... Yeah.
As long as you ain't gonna plan to try to race Rocket.
That'd be an interesting place for the honeymoon.
One
I
sec,
was
guys. I
just
gotta
thinking
go
that.
pop off for a second.
Okay.
With weddings comes the honeymoon. What a coincidence if certain familial idiots all happen to be there at the same time. That place would not survive us.
I mean, it survived us once.
Yeah, but we weren't there to stay. And to be fair, there's a certain Lalafell who I think had a very bad time after we left.
I mean, yeah, but he was an asshole. He deserved it.
Honorata.
True.
Do we really care what happened to that guy? He was gonna ask you to step on him last I heard.
Oh, I expunged that memory. Please don't.
Although thinking about it, I might actually have quite a few things to do. I mean, Mika's gonna help me with the book, and I suppose, although that would be in my more older years when I'm not able to travel places, maybe open up a place where I could heal up people or nearby travelers,
An
or
apothecary.
maybe a new group of adventurers.
You know, and Marasu's all fixed up. I think I'm gonna open a bookstore.
Sounds really
Shopper.
nice. I would like to visit.
Why were you laughing?
Sorry.
I think it was Knee's deadpan reaction.
What did Nee say? I missed it.
Shocker.
God damn it, Nee.
Mika looks back at you. Is like, what? Come on, you know I like books.
Yes, I know you like books. So that's why I figured you'd probably open a bookstore or, a library. Why stop at just a bookstore when you can have a massive building filled with thousands of them?
Speaking of books, she reaches into her pack and actually pulls out a familiar book on blue magic.
You still have that?
Of course I do. I never had a chance to get rid of it, nor a reason. It's dinged to shit and back at this point. Like, as she turns it over in her hands, it's got marks on it. Some of the pages are torn. Like, this thing has been through the ringer, mostly because of all the fights you guys have been in. Like, you see, like, a big scorch mark on like, the spine from when Mika got nuked by Saran in Ramu's place.
Oof.
Couldn't ditch that no more than you could ditch me.
I mean, I could totally ditch this, and honestly, I probably should, just to make room, but I don't want to just, toss it on the ground.
I mean, it was a gift.
Yeah.
Sure, we can find a place for it somewhere at home.
She puts it back into her pack.
What would you name your library/bookstore?
I have no idea.
Bookmark.
Mika gives you just this most flat look.
Yeah, no, so I was just turning her head slowly at him.
Fucking.
No, wait.
Breaths.
Wait, Mika, I've got it.
Oh no,
Oh,
what is
no.
it?
The Elf and Cat's Book Emporium.
Can I hit him?
Yes.
With the staff.
And also, the elf part implies that I'd actually be running it. I would know how to do the place, and I already have a job. Look, I'm wearing the job on here. Yeah, Ranger.
Well, yeah, but you'll be her wife. You must help her. You can work part-time in the library.
Sorry.
What if you're the night watchman?
I mean, yes, but gotta sleep sometime.
She sort of laughs to herself. I could make it more interesting. Get someone to weave some enchantments to make some of the books quirky at night. Give you something to hunt.
Oh. I'm almost terrified to think what you could cook up.
Just a book that screams in your face if you get too close. I don't know.
You're a monster.
I am.
Scary.
I love you.
I mean, have you seen all the comments that fly from the sky when she does that?
Yeah, I don't want a massive rock falling upon me. But thanks, I'm good. I like my head as it is. Flaws and all.
Bookshop, a clinic, mercenary work with one's girlfriend, and a big bloody wedding followed by a group-wide trip to Costa del Sol where we trash the place. I like
That's
that.
one way to put it.
We will never be allowed there again.
That just means we did it right. All right. If there's nothing
sure
else,
Keep watch
But
and
is it
ensure
so?
that future happens.
all right. So, the rest of that day passes, and with that roll of 2 on the d12, nothing happens.
Rocket comes
some-
through again!
Would something have happened on a 9?
No. I'll let you know if something happens. But anyways, the next night of waiting begins. And it too passes without incident. Could I get another d12 roll, please, from someone?
Can I use my physical? Yes, I want to use my physical. A 6.
Physical.
All right, a 6 from Neothil. A 6 from Neothil. All right. The day begins. You spend more time licking your wounds. You are all fully restored at this point. All MP and HP back to max. And as you're waiting through the day, keeping your eyes on the horizon, keeping an eye on the interior, occasionally making small talk with one another, sort of peering out. You listen for a while, and nothing happens.
Good. So far, so good.
Indeed. The third night passes. Again, without incident. Shit. That was the wrong button.
What happened?
I'm on the calendar and I accidentally skipped us forward a month instead of a year. I was like, oh no, we passed the dead date!
What was ever? What future's never gonna happen? Costa del Sol is never gonna be.
Anyway.
PM accidentally destroys the world.
Anyway, so
In peace, world.
yeah, next night passes. And the next day, one more d12 roll for me, please.
See. An 8.
An 8. All right. Good to know. So, as the day is dragging on and you're going through your typical routine of just keeping your eyes on things, after a while, I'd like everyone to make awareness checks for me, please.
Note to self, get better dice tomorrow at me local shop. Definitely, you're getting replenished! That's a 5 and a 1 plus my 7.
13.
13.
Yeah.
All right, so a 13,
That was
a
me.
13,
One
a
less
13, a 15, and a 12. So basically everyone notices.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. Like those weren't bad dice rolls, Alistair, except for like the one. But anyway, so it's getting on towards the latter portion of the day as you're keeping an eye on things before you are made aware of the sound of stomping feet, large, coming your way from deeper in the volcano.
Inside the volcano.
From inside, yes. You turn to look, and emerging from the depths, you see Ifrit making his way towards you. You are all rested?
Well as we can be.
Good. Come with me. And he turns and starts making his way back the way he came. Ixon sort of watches him go, looks at the rest of you. Well, you heard the man. Get. I'll keep an eye on the door.
Okay.
All right.
No arguing with the god of fire.
None whatsoever. He'll roast you if you do. So you all grab what shit you have scattered
Despite
around.
how humorously casual we've become with the Pantheon.
Yeah. So you all gather up what few things you had kind of scattered around and quickly move to catch up to Ifrit. He's not waiting up. He's just going. So it takes you a bit, but eventually you manage to catch up, and he leads you back through the familiar turns and passages of the dungeon you had done before eventually leading you back into the large crystal chamber from before. And as you enter, you see that the flames here and the lava flows in this chamber specifically seem to have largely dried up. It has gone dark and quiet in this room, save for a raised pedestal that looks like it was made up of at one point, molten stone that has since solidified into this sort of raised, I would say it's at about the same height as the bottom of Alistair's rib cage, I would say. So it's about table height.
Oof.
Indeed. And as you are entering, your eyes land on what sits on top of said platform, and you see laid out 5 different weapons and 5 different suits of armor laid out. Odin is standing next to it, and he looks tired.
You alright?
Yeah,
I can see why.
it's a tiring process, but it's ready. It's all ready.
Let's have a look then.
All right.
Yeah.
Who would like to go first?
He's already stepping forward.
All right, Neothil, you step forward, and Odin gestures too. You see a crossbow laid out on the table, and it is beautifully made. It has these elegant, swirling designs that immediately remind you of the wind, of a rushing tornado or hurricane. The cross-section of the bow, the part that you pull back, are designed reminiscent of feathered dragon wings. Oddly enough, though, you don't see a string between them, nothing to knock a bolt on. But you do see faint shimmers of light passing along it. And as you reach down to take it up, you immediately know that this weapon needs no bolts to fire. It just shoots raw energy. Furthermore, looking to the armor, it's medium armor. and it's modeled to pretty much exactly resemble what you typically wear. The main difference, of course, being the green crystal embedded in the chest plate. I will now show you Neothil's ultimate gear.
Okay, death penalty.
Death penalty.
Attack enemies from a distance. So the usual stuff. Precision.
Death touch.
So accuracy is increased by half of the wielder's base force.
Lucky. Triple critical. And follow through. Ouch.
Ooh.
So, to put this into perspective, Nee gets a critical hit, it does triple the damage, and she gets an extra.
Yes.
I mean,
Impressive.
my current bow has triple crit as well. Fair shot.
Ouch. And again, lucky, which means you need, if you
Oh,
roll an
and
11
Fiend Killer.
or a 12.
And I have Fiend Killer because it's on my armor.
Yep. The armor, you scroll down a
100
bit.
armor?
It's tier 8.
Jesus, what's Alice's gonna be like?
Broken is what?
Shadow Ward.
Huh?
50%
Shadow
damage.
Sky armor.
Excited for this?
I can't wait to see Alice's. I'm going to quickly go start getting these down. So hold on. Precision accuracy is increased by half the wielder's base force, while avoidance is increased by half of their finesse. So my accuracy is increased by half my force, so about 2. So my accuracy is now 10 with it. And my avoidance is increased by half finesse. My avoidance is now 14.
And that's an extra bonus for dexterity. That's 6 to your dexterity. Jesus Christ.
So hold on. So plus 6 to dex. Jesus, my old bow was plus. Oh my. Yeah, my old bow was plus 2.
Again, death touch. You get a critical hit, which again is easier with this weapon. 50% chance to just instantly just kill it.
I like the
boss
fact
enemy,
there's
at
an
least.
ability known as Death Touch in this. Is also a magic
So it's
ability.
plus 6 dex. Jesus, plus 6 dex. Oh my, I thought plus 2 was great. That puts my dex score up to 27.
Nice.
Christ.
Then next one is lucky. So critical hit range is increased by 1.
So if you roll an 11 or a 12, it's a critical hit.
Yeah. So
A 6 and a 6, or a 5 and a 6.
Which is...
Yep.
Alright.
triple crit. So triple crit.
Alright, who's
And-
next?
All right. Well, who wants to go next?
Just keep that.
Me.
Because
Oh,
Nee is
I'm-
excited. Maybe
Alright.
me.
All right,
Me.
Thanatos.
I will.
Oh, never mind.
All right. Thanatos, you step forward, and on the table, you see a magnificent scythe. Dark and threatening in appearance despite being forged with your crystal of light. There are ominous patterns etched into the broadside of the steel blade, with coils wrapping around the hilt like a double helix of snakes devouring their own tails at the bottom pommel of the shaft. There are these intricate sort of lightning-esque patterns vaguely visible under the ominous ones that thrum with a gentle purple energy. And as you take the blade into your hand and lay your hand upon the armor that lies next to it, you learn of their traits.
Deathbringer. Fiend Killer, good. HP drain, so I get health back from doing physical damage, and I get magic back from doing physical damage. I also get Death Touch and Arcane. And Gemini, there you go.
Yes.
And I get attribute bonus to my freaking power. Fuck yeah.
You have the power.
Yep.
And Shadow Blade armor. 140 armor,
But 60 magic armor.
but 60. Okay, I still
Heavy.
love it.
Shadow
Take half
Ward.
damage from shadow. I don't take damage from shadow attacks anyway.
Wait. Oh, and so 50% less damage from shadow attacks. So pretty much when I'm not in when I'm not limit breaked up, I just take normal shadow damage then.
Basically.
Okay. Damn.
So, and again, jagged. Any enemies that make a short range attack against the wearer of this armor will suffer unmitigated damage equal to the wearer's force times half the level. And by this, I'm guessing we're going to get a level up at the end of this. So
Yeah.
we're going to be level 14. So that's my force times 14. Ouch. Whew.
Well, your force times half your level, so your force times 7.
Okay, force times 6. Okay. That makes... Okay, that's a little more.
All right.
Whew.
So yeah, go ahead and get those jotted down. Who wants to go next?
I feel like I should because he's excited to see mine, but
I
maybe
want to see
save
your armor score.
last.
Let's... Yeah,
Then save the best for last then.
Yeah,
So-
fair. DM, speaking of Alice's, have you calculated Alice's armor based on his extra stuff, or is it just going to be based and he has to calculate that afterwards?
I kind of have it kind of written down in here. It's going to be wonky.
Wonky?
Because he has a bunch of abilities, doesn't he? That makes it so much more.
So are we?
Powers
So
of-
Alistair's next.
So yeah, my power is now 24.
Nice. Okay, so Alistair's
I thought
next,
we was-
or who's next?
I don't know. I thought we were saving the best for last.
Yeah, do Rocket.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Rocket. As you step forward and gaze out over the weapons and armor applied for you, you see claws set out on the table that immediately, just looking at them, you are reminded of the typical depictions of Phoenix's talons, faintly flickering with fiery orange light. And as you sort of reach out with your organic leg and slip it in, you immediately become aware of the properties of your new ultimate gear.
Ooh.
So everyone should now be able to look at the stats for Rocket's ultimate gear.
Got counterattack.
That's some good attack.
Ooh!
Fiend Killer.
Fiend Killer. That's great.
Piercing ignores armor.
50%
Nice.
extra damage against divine beings such as gods and eidolons.
It's especially important that you ignore armor. Nothing mitigates you. You just do full damage,
No.
like my dagger.
Look at the last one.
Dex increases by 8. Piercing. Ignore the target's armor.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
The wielder of this weapon may use their dex to calculate damage instead of power. You just mentioned that. Your damage just went up through the roof.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rocket,
Holy
you're gonna
damage.
kill some people.
And she can still do holy
Gonna
damage.
kill people.
I'm gonna
Dude,
kill
Rocket's gonna-
people.
Rocket's gonna
Use
kick
my
ass.
dex to calculate damage instead of power.
You're
Yeah.
always flying. You can just always fly. You have auto flight.
Yep.
Oh.
You no longer have a time limit on how long you fly. You can just always do it.
Yep. All
That's
right.
awesome.
Half the shadow damage. Always under flight effect. Nice.
Nice indeed. Next, because Alistair wants to go last, let's do Mika. So Mika steps forward, reaches out, and there is a book on the table
Paper cut.
with a large red gem emblazoned into the front cover, much like her usual. But as she reaches out and touches it, a arcane circle expands out from the front cover, made this glowing white rune, slowly spinning with other circles joining it, and she immediately becomes aware of her new equipment properties. She gets Paper Cut, which gives her, of course, the Gemini effects of Arcane, and of Swift Cast and Reliable from Arcane and Blade. She gets Fiend Killer. Her power increases by 2, her res increases by 2, her dex increases by 2, and her mind increases by 4. And her
all get
spells
Fiend
bypass
Killer. Holy shit.
and her spells bypass enemy magic armor.
Oh my god.
And her Shadow Tome armor, she takes 50% damage from shadow attacks, and +2 to all opposed rolls.
Ron, you're gonna fucking die.
Gonna die now.
So,
But at least you tried.
Question on my bow. My bow doesn't use ammo anymore, it just shoots, doesn't it?
it just shoots, yeah.
How does that affect elemental arrow? Because usually I need to take a turn to take an arrow, elementally imbue it, and then load it.
We'll just say that you're elementally imbuing the crossbow. It won't change the mechanics of it.
Alright.
Just the flare. All right.
Okay, now let's see this armor for Alistair. Which I have you. You said you have calculated like his proper armor with all his bonuses, didn't you?
It's funky. Alistair, as you step forward to grab your new weapon, it is this beautiful staff that shines like a glacier on the table. These intricate patterns of shields and ice sheets and snowflakes, and as you reach out to take it in your hand, you become immediately aware of its properties. And you can look that over while I'm struggling to get Mika's ultimate gear applied to her sheet.
All right, so I currently see your base armor. I think you're gonna need to calculate that armor yourself. What is it?
Just look at just check the properties.
Okay, have a look.
Oh. Plus fortified. Okay.
Oh.
150 armor, 150 magic armor. Alistair, do you need to add anything else to that? Let's put there something else as well.
I mean, I'm not sure if I can. I mean, could I? I mean, that's a lot.
I know. I just swear you had other abilities that added like a few extra points. That's why it was.
He was pretty much always just a fortified, I think. Oh, and his shield. His shield also adds to it.
Yep, shield definitely. I love
How
the
much?
shield.
How much does your shield add to that?
Hello,
Come on, give us a number. How much is it with the shield?
I mean, I'm looking at. Let's see.
Doesn't your shield also have fortified?
Yes, it does.
So there you go. That's gonna make your numbers stupid.
Hmm.
So,
I mean, I've already. It says here already that I've already got like 150 on both.
yeah, your armor base is 150, but plus whatever your shield gives you.
Ah, so adding that up, having a look at my, because it's taken a while to load. There it is. My shield at the moment. Oh. My shield's 52. So that's like 202 in total.
Alice's armor is 202, both normal and magic.
Forget 101, I got 202.
Holy shit. Darkness.
I am the fort.
Going back to Alistair's weapon, not only does it do holy, he can make a holy feel whenever he damn well wants to.
I can also do that, just with all my limit breaks.
But like he could just do it whenever he damn well pleases. He doesn't need a limit break. So that's extra damage for him and for Rocket.
I now need to recalculate Mika's force and finesse.
So, and whenever Alistair hits somebody, whoever is lowest gets 25% back of their HP.
That's the point. My dex has gone up by 6, so we might need to do some recalculating for me.
We're gonna have to do some recalculating for basically everyone.
Oh, wait. Well, we got these, aren't we leveling up as well?
Yeah. So all of these numbers are just gonna keep shooting the fuck up.
Jeez.
I love how you just kept paper cut.
Yeah, it was a good name. I couldn't say no to it.
Admiring our weapons, Nee's kind of hearing the name of Mika's, he's gonna go, Ixion, did you name that one?
No. You hear Odin just kind of chuckle a bit. It just seemed
amazed.
appropriate.
What's Mika's reaction to that?
Mika just looks at it for a sec and's like, I will find the webbings of Saran's fingers with this.
6. Yeah, we're gonna need to spend some time going over us.
Yeah.
Because right now they're wrong. They're so fucking wrong. So
So-
it needs to be so much higher.
Yeah. All right,
You
so
know, as much as this does half give me confidence, but half scares me that what you've statted that these are the weapons you're giving us.
I guess you'll find out, won't you?
Everything in there is going to be level 15. And we probably won't hit level 15 until the battle with Diablos.
Either way, as
With
you...
this, I shall not fall.
Nirvana.
Oh, I've been getting a lot of pings from Lumina for a bit. Hold on, I need to check this. Oh, they're just screenshots. Oh, they're for 14 pictures.
Really pretty bardings that I want and am tempted to go back for.
A lot of these I think you pick up from things like Savage Raids or Extremes.
I'd have to do a lot of those, but it'd be worth it.
Indeed.
I'm thinking some of these I might be able to get from the shop.
Maybe. I don't know. I just know I got
But-
my Shinryu barding from the Bosnian Southern Front, but at any rate, so you now all have your ultimate gear. And as you're looking over your weapons, Odin nods his head. What do you think?
I think
I
a lot
love
of
it.
demons are going to die.
These are, like, I don't know.
We're gonna fucking murder everyone.
Alright, Grog.
You're just channeling Grog energy.
Yeah.
Does stand a chance.
Ifrit crosses his arms. I do feel compelled to point something out. The tools we have given you will grant you extreme power, yes. But you need to be aware that the power they have is finite. These weapons were created using our crystals. In this condition they are in now, fused to the metal as they are, the power of the crystals will steadily be drained with use.
Well,
So most likely when this is over, these will be useless.
we're always going to give the crystal back as it is, so don't dump your old weapons, we'll need them again.
Just be aware that there is a very high chance that when all is said and done, the crystals will be useless.
There was another
fair.
question.
Hmm.
These basically are crystals now. Can we still summon your eidolons?
Yes. That being said, I cannot guarantee you will be able to do so within the deepest confines of the tower. As Diablos holds the most sway there, it is very possible he might attempt to block any such efforts, and very well succeed. You may have to rely on your own power once you are within, and the power contained within those new tools of yours. Worst comes to worst, our eidolons will help clear a path to the tower when the time comes. But once you are inside, I can't promise that we will be able to help you within.
Hey, get us into the tower and we'll take care of the rest.
Which means, I think it's time we reconvened with the others at the rally point.
Indeed.
Agreed.
Odin turns back to the rest of you. It will still be a little bit before they fully assemble. A little over a week. If there is anywhere else you wish to go first, any matters you wish to resolve in the time left before the push, say the word and I will bear you where you need to be.
Alright, great brainstorm. Is there any other loose ends we need? I mean, the only other thing I can think of is to collect Kyra, because she recovers in 2 days.
So, Viala.
Anything else from anyone?
Mika pipes up.
I want a chance to talk to my parents before we go in.
That might not necessarily be a bad idea for me either.
Just in general,
Hey.
if there's anyone who's not going to be coming with us, we have anything to say to, we need to get it done before the charge starts, or we won't get another chance.
True.
We don't have the
That
Little
is
Wing anymore,
very
though.
true,
We
but
have Odin.
I don't think he's going to just stick around and ferry us wherever you...
He just said he would.
I have nothing else to do until the charge begins.
Oh.
So if we can collect Kyra, she can come with us. If we make that our first stop and stick around for 2 days, then let me look at the map. See, I want my sisters will obviously have the rally point. They'll get there, but my parents, they'll be holding the fort. So, Old Vatea, Alistair, do you want to see yours? I imagine.
I would like to see my parents again before this all kicks off.
Do you think Athena will be at the rally point with the other mages of Anomo?
I would imagine so.
We could
If I
probably
could
meet
see
her
that.
there, and you can say anything that you would regret not saying if things went bad later.
Hmm.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Addy.
I guess
What am
we'll-
I to lose, I guess?
We're fighting Diabolos in a few days, so yes.
I guess.
Mika,
Let's do it.
so you want to go home to Lyra? I'll go to Lyrasai, yes?
I want to go to Lyrasai, and if we have time, I want to stop in at Anomo and talk to my teacher there, too.
Then let's make the rounds clockwise.
We'll start in Vitae and then make our
Well,
jumps from Garlet to.
if we go around the
Lyrasai.
continent clockwise, we got Viala first to pick up Kyra.
Kyra's gonna need 2 more days to recover.
Give us a chance to also have a rest, proper rest in room, and then it'll be very quick to jump from there to Gaurian Domain, Vitea, Lyrasai, Anomo, and then finally the rally point.
Give me a
We
second
might-
here.
What are we gonna do until Kyra recovers?
Besides, wouldn't it be better if Kyra woke up to your dashing, smiling face?
Gotcha there.
Fuck off. I have a
Never.
scythe. I have a bigger scythe now.
I have a
Oh, I'm
I
so
have a
scared.
godbow that doesn't fire arrows. And also, I can completely negate your shadow damage.
Oh.
Everybody's practically almost
Alright.
immune to shadow at this point.
Okay, so I've gone ahead and updated the current plan document to outline the current plan you guys have for where you're going. Does that look correct?
Plan document. Oh. Well,
Yeah, there's a handout in Roll20 that says the current plan that I... Ow!
Ow.
Sneasel.
Sorry.
It's loud.
current plan.
We used the current plan
Sorry.
of the... Yeah.
Yeah, one last kind of farewell
My
tour.
snoz.
So pick up Kyra. I mean, it's Garlat then Vitae because we're kind of going in order of the continent. Garlat first, then Vitae.
Hmm.
Then Lyrasai, then Anomo. And if Anomo, we can check whether Athena is there or at the front. Right.
All right.
When we're getting around, we may also want to check in where the Little Wing is when we're in Anomo, because if they're going to meet us at the rally point anyway, that's fine, because I want the Little Wing back for this. Or we can just bounce
Understandable.
there. Are you up for this, Odin? I kind of feel slightly bad using you as a glorified chauffeur.
Again, I have nothing else to do, and you need to be resolved. If ferrying you around to various places will help you set your hearts at ease so that you can focus, all the better.
And to Viala, we pick up Kyra, the last of our wayward members.
All right, give me just a moment here. I'm currently in the process of updating the GM notes for the rally point to let me know who all is going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's going to be a lot of people. Because Jesus Christ, you guys have met a lot of people doing this shit.
Mm.
Let's see here.
Traveled the continent, made friends.
But I suppose while they're all sorting this out, I suppose Alisai could send off one final letter or something on the way.
Rocket, is there anywhere you want to go?
Well, I mean, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to check on the preparations and see the kids.
That'll be in
When we have time.
the kids. Yes, that'll be in Lyrasai as well.
Hmm.
What about Anata?
Could do that.
Would he still be in Loto?
Might be. I don't know.
Well, we can always check. We'll add Loloto to the list. Miganata.
Alright.
And that'll be before Anomo, after the Rasai.
Alright. Just a moment here.
Should hopefully take us a few days. It should hopefully take us relatively up to the 27th, which is when the forces are assembled and the attack can begin. We can push that big red button of no return.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
And end it.
Alright, well then. Give me just a moment here.
Viala.
Give me a moment.
While we're also doing this, she's kind of, I just thought as well, Nee's kind of in her own head go, Emma, you good with this?
The only people I've ever really known are surrounding me right now. Except for our parents, I suppose.
We're seeing them soon enough.
I'll have my piece to say, most likely.
Alright. And so, with all that in mind, if we want to take some more time in the off session, like between now and next session, to finalize anything else you guys want to do in the interim, we can discuss that out of character. But for now,
I think it'd probably be a good place to call it.
But for now, yeah, as you gather around Odin to be shuttled off to your first destination, I believe that is where we will call it for this week. So,
Next session, a farewell tour of Eno.
Yep. Farewell tour. So, thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, so much for tuning into this episode of Final Fantasy Chronicles of Eno. Everyone levels up to level 14, so we can address that when we have time. So, thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Until then, keep listening, people. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone. Have a wonderful night or day.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Bye.
It's been a long time coming.